Alright, folks, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Ace Farmer Keva here, and yes, you heard it here, folks. I am a Gilgle mesh. Officially. Be like, well, how far did you get from deity to Gilgamesh? Or Gilgamesh? It's going to take me a while to get used to using that funny phrase. That's an excellent question there. Hello there, Corvin. On the good old Twitch. Well, I got to a whopping 134. So unfortunately, I didn't get as high as I wanted to for the Gilgamesh. But luckily, I only lost about 2 leaderboard spots because of that. So as you see here in the leaderboard, it shows, or my player record shows I am 30. So I went from 28 to 30, so I didn't lose that much. I still lost 2 spots, which is meh, but I'll get it back. So today is going to be the first official day I'm playing Gilgamesh. So I'm going to be doing some dungeons because I am blocked by, some people know, it's a friend of mine in game. One that's been around from ancient times, and that is the Ancient Stone is back. Dun dun dun. Corvin said Kevomish. That could be a thing. That could be a thing very much. But yes, today I will be trying to target farm the one, the only Ancient Stone. So there is a couple ways we can do this. One of them is beneficial, which is running just normal dungeons. Now, another way of doing it, which is farming boss dungeons. Now, it's not just any boss, and some people know this. It's going to be the tier 3 or tier 3 bosses. That is going to be the sweet spot where you can get that. So I'm going to be doing that. And yes, Corvin did mention that with the new events that are coming out, there'll be some new stuff that we can farm for Ancient Stone. Actually, both of the events do. The Throne Makers from the Sphinx, they drop Ancient Stone, and then the Doggos from the Ragnarok event, they also drop Ancient Stones. There's 2 of them, actually. But how did I know that? Well, we're going to go to YouTube, and we're going to watch the Northern Forge YouTube video together. So we're going to take and go over how I learned about that. So I'm going to turn off my music for now. And then we're going to take and watch this video. And I'm going to give you my thoughts after that. So here we go. Wait a minute. I'm not getting the audio. Let's see. Let me make sure that... Alright, so that is on. Check. Let me double check and make sure the audio is coming through to here. So that's good. And then this one... Yep, alright, so that looks good. Hopefully that's just the volume settings here, so let me rewind it, and we're going to try this one more again.
The GPS, RPG,
there we go.
And Hero of Aetheric. This month, return to the origin of civilization with Throne Makers. Fight off the invasion of Ragnarok, and feel the anguish with a guild rework. Hold on to your baguettes as we dive into what's coming to the Orniverse in March of 2025.
Hold on to my coffee instead.
In here, or is it just Throne Makers coming back to the game? For players tier 4 and above, speak with the Aru Storyteller to kick off a challenging questline that will test your game knowledge as you tackle this origin story. For your efforts, receive a Tale of the Sphinx, an item that will provide you with additional luck and an increased ornate drop chance. Sekhmet, Ptah, and Neith return as raids from this event who offer up gear that gives your followers additional skills, further customizing your battle loadout. For endgame players, face off against the Great Sphinx. This super raid can be summoned at the Monumental Guild by defeating the 3 Throne Makers raids and combining the old seals they drop. Alongside Throne Makers, we're launching both a Legendary Sprite Pack and a Static Pack to give your character an Aru-inspired look. In the back half of March, Northern Legends Ragnarok returns. Known to the community as the Arisen Spirit Arm event, Ragnarok will have you squaring off against Northern raids including Fenja, Menja, Hell, and more. These raids will drop various runes that, when combined at the Monumental Guild, can craft a scroll that will summon forth the super raid Jormungandr. Be sure to collect all the good doggos before the event is over. There are both summon and follower variant of these. Finally, don't forget there is still a week left to partake in Riftfall, with Rift Distortion finishing off the event from March 7th and ending on March 11th. March is full of madness, including the return of the mischievous Clericons from March 10th to the 20th. And Baylor is yet again invading from March 10th to the 17th. We've also loaded this month up with more booster events than ever before. For a full list of these, check out playorna.com or the in-game event hub. Prepare to die in our new vision for the Circle of Anguish Guild. Our main focus for the month is our revamped version of this existing guild, and in this new experience, you'll be proceeding through 4 different paths: Despair, Melancholy, Agony, and Torment, respectively representing a unique content type of World, Dungeons, Raids, and Towers of Olympia. Along each path, you will be presented with choices that will make the climb even more difficult. These choices include benefits, such as XP, Gold, and Orn boosters, but also malices that can drastically change how you play the game. These range from enemies gaining increased resistances to reducing the strength of your follower damage. As you progress, these malices will add up, shaping a unique challenge per content type and asking you to get crafty with your gear selection to meet the increased difficulty of battle. Speaking of gear, the Circle of Anguish will now drop a new gear quality, Anguished Gear. When receiving an ornate drop while the Circle of Anguish modifier is active, the gear may drop as Anguished Gear. By default, this gear will have higher stats than any quality in-game to date, but this gear will be required to combat the challenge that the guild will put you up against. This gear can be dropped at the current level of Anguish you have set, or below, but can also be upgraded through Demon Working Tools. Demon Working Tools allow you to upgrade either an existing ornate that has been upgraded to Master Forged or above, or a piece of Anguish gear by 1 Anguish level. You can obtain Demon Working Tools by using guild currency. These tools do decrease the item's base value back to 1, requiring a material investment to upgrade that piece again. This gives you a choice to either grind out Anguish gear through playing Anguish content, or improving your existing gear by using Demon Working Tools at the cost of having to upgrade the gear again in the blacksmith. When this feature launches, it will be bringing 4 new proofs to the Circle of Anguish, meaning your current proofs will be retired. We'll give you a heads up before switching to the new system to spend those proofs, but consider this an early announcement. The last exciting thing we want to share with you about the Circle of Anguish are auras. This is a brand new cosmetic system we've been dreaming about for a while. Auras contain 2 layers, an aura in the background and a flare in the foreground that will add customized animations to your favorite sprites. The first aura available in-game will be earnable through Anguish content. Stay tuned for more information on this. We can't wait to see you all in pain as this challenging feature hits our Patreon beta server during the month of March. We'll update you on its official release schedule as we work through early feedback from players. With a bunch of events to tackle, we hope you enjoyed.
Alright, so I'm going to cut it off there. Hello there, person on YouTube. I want to answer your question because I said I would answer it after the video, and then I'll give my thoughts on the video. Hello there, Neil. I am not a game developer, but it is something that I would like to do in the future. Let's possibly work on a game. I've been talking with some friends about game ideas and stuff. But if you have any questions, I'm just going to call you YJ. You can take and ask me. I'll be more than happy to take and answer that. Orna, this game the video that I'm watching about it covers a small indie game. So this game was developed around the same time of Pokemon Go and other stuff. So it's more of a niche game, but I do enjoy this game very much, and I play a lot of it. And yeah, hello there, Serena. I'm doing well, Serena. How are you doing? Hello there, Praises99. Cha cha cha. But yes, I am. That's very funny, Neil. So yeah, this Gilgamesh for this month. I'm gonna try my best to make it entertaining, doing some limit tests and stuff. I went over in the earlier part of the stream what ascension level I got to. If you were there yesterday, you got to see it live on Twitch. But I'm going to take and just give you my thoughts overall of this and maybe go to different points in the video real quick. So let me just move it here, and I'm going to go to some parts. Yeah, I think roughly around the English part.
This month in game as we work towards our vision.
Let me just move this. I'm going to roll over to the screen. So yeah, right here, you see that there's Proofs of Torment, there's Ascension level, and there's Anguish Gear level. So it looks like there's 3 different requirements that are now required in the future with the Anguish 2.0 that is going to be required in order to take and progress further. Now, as you see here, that there is multiple different forms of Anguish. So there's World, there's Raids, and there's Dungeons for that. So you can choose your difficulty here. You can see on the screen enemy stats, raid difficulty scaling, proof of Anguish chance, and ultimate, or ultimate, yeah, I'm thinking ulti is, or alt is ultimate defense. So those go up. So you can see it also has the same requirements underneath there. And then regarding the Anguish gear right here, let me get there. Right here. I like that they can just drop at the Anguish level that you got it, so that's fantastic. My questions is regarding the demon work tools. I'm gonna go a little bit further right here. You can see here it's put it back to level 1, or you can compare the stats from before and after. The stats went down to level 1, so either you have to invest in mats or invest in more Demon Forge tools. So I'm interested to see what the Demon Forge tools are regarding around that. You get that, and then as you can see here on this post, what they're saying right here, they're saying the old currency, which is the currency in the top left on this photo right here, is going to be phased out. So they're not going to use it anymore. So they're letting us know ahead of time, which is great. Help us out. Hello there, Scarlet. I'm doing good. What's up with you? So I think that's so my goal was originally save my Proofs of Anguish to buy some stuff. So I might take and potentially just spend them all on getting the Anguish raids because of the Anguish gear. And how that works out, because it may be a different currency now in order to buy the Anguish scrolls. In order to get the Anguish raid is my goal. Hey there, Zach. Welcome, welcome. So that is my thoughts on it. Is that getting that would be cool. We're gonna have to see though, Neil, if farming easy English mods at 50 is gonna be easier or not. It looks like there's a couple of stuff that's be worked on that. Hello there, Freaky Daddy Yo, smiley faces back to you too. So I'm excited to see what it is. You know, going back again to the, let me find the event log right now real quick. So here we go. So here we go. So this is the events that are being next month. So you can see for starting from the top almost to the bottom, not in completely alphabetical order. We have Throne Makers that starts on the 3rd. To Disguise starts on the 4th. Rift Distortion starts on the 7th. Lucky Event on the 7th. Well, actually it does kind of start in alphabetical order, so that's cool. Giant Steps at the 7th. Valor Invaders the 10th. Mischievous Curlicons, I call them Churicons, but Curlicons is what Purely says, so they're Curlicons. It's going to take a while to get that. A very hype event, the Great Felling on the 11th. Splunking events is going to be on the 14th. Ragnarok on the 18th. Surrounded by Memories on the 18th. Questing events on the 21st. And then XP events on the 28th. So that is going to be the overall layouts for that. The Lawn Gnomes is what Corvin said. I'm excited to see what the R is as well. So we're gonna just have to check that out whenever this is officially released. It's on the calendar right now on the Orna PlayOrna.com, I'm sure, for these events. So I'm mainly excited for Throne Makers, To Disguise, Rift Distortion, Balor Invaders, maybe Mischievous Churchons, definitely the Great Felling. So I'm going to be doing lots of raid trades from the 11th to the 15th. Not really hyped about the Ragnarok event. I mean, I might farm some dungeons to get me some ancient stone from there and from the Throne Makers. Questing events, hello there, Tuwaskan. Welcome, welcome. XP event is always great, but I won't be able to take and really do a lot of XP for that event because Gilgamesh Farm Endless is not really a thing. So we're gonna get back to the game. So thank you Northern Forge for releasing the monthly video. We're gonna be doing some tier 3 or tier 8 normal farming today. So if people do want to join, that is what I need. The ancient friend himself, or itself, the ancient stone. It is, but I've already gotten one already, Corvin. So I don't really care to get a better one. I might just save my scrolls that I have of the Ragnarok in order to take and get an Anguish one maybe in the future. But I've already gotten majority of stuff that I need from the event. Yes, I can always be like, yes, I want more. Give me better quality stuff, but I'd rather wait till Anguish 2.0 in order to take and farm out that stuff. So, like I said, folks, today we're going to be farming some tier 3s or some tier 8 normals, depending on what the people want. I like tier 3s because they go by really fast and we can do some other dungeons in between at In English We Trust. So if people do want to take and do some dungeon farming, let me know. The main theme of today is going to be around Ancient Stone because that is what I need. I roughly need a little bit over 3,000 or 3,061 to be exact. So that's what we'll be farming for today. So let me know if you want to join or not. I'm going to get the spot set up at the moment. So I can just take and hop over there. I do have a question for the folks between which tier 3 character I'm going to bring. So there's two different animes that are referenced here. People are going to know the reference. So it's going to be, the name of the characters are Hockey is Real or Nen is Real. Let's see who decides to pick which one, and that's going to be the tier 3 character that I bring with us today. So it's either Hockey is Real or Nen is Real. That is the name of the character. So pick wisely. We'll see. We'll see who likes which one. They're from two different animes. I'm not going to say the animes. I would probably prefer not, I guess, Corvin. Well, I mean, I guess you could bring your tier 3 if you want to. Per se, I'm not going to stop you because it would save up for me having to bring it. But normally, I don't want to bring extra alts to the gameplay because if it's me, you, and then your alt, then at least one spot. But if we do have any newer players that are tier 3 out there that do want to join, we're more than welcome to take and help them out as well. But, you know, depending on who's out there and who wants to join, then I will make an exception and I will invite your alt. But I'm going to get the music back and playing right now. So we will see. We'll see. I'm going to play it by ear. You know, if we have some people. No, only your other guy will be there. Neil says Nen or Nin. So there we go. But, you know, if you want to bring your tier 3, we can take and do that if you want to. So we'll still have another 2 more spaces available for people if people want to join. So I don't know if Neil wants to join or anyone else that's watching wants to join us for some tier 3 boss farming. I'm going to have In English We Trust invite me to the party. So what you can do is you can have it added. You can add your other character, invite me, Corvin, and then I will take and add him to the party. Okay, could be. Add in English we trust with the character, and then I'll take and add it that way to the party. But I'll be going over the build that I'll be using today. I've been cooking up this build. This isn't the final build here because it doesn't have foresight. I really want to make the Bristols work for Gilgamesh carry for the collateral chance. So just in case I don't kill something, the collateral damage will take it out. But I also need foresight as well for certain runs, so I have this one just instead that I prepared for today with foresight's one of my best helmets that I have. So I can do this. Now unfortunately I would have to use a crit buff because I'm at 76, but because we're doing tier 3s, I think I'll be fine with just doing this with the Solarite mortars over using the other one right here. So we'll have to dig and see how it is. A very creative name you have. Well, let me see what it is once I add it, and I'll see who it is. Alright, so I invited it to the parties. We'll see once it officially is added to the party what it is. Like I said, we do have another space available if people want to join us. Would appreciate it because the tier 3 is really not going to be able to host dungeons. It's only when it's tier 4 that you can actually host. Well, it can host dungeons. Let me correct myself there. Tier 3s can host dungeons, but they cannot host boss dungeons. They can only host normal dungeons, which our goal is to get the bosses rather than the normals. So if people do want to join, let me know. I'm going to make a post. Actually, you know what? I'll make a post on both of my Discords. My Kingdom Discord and my personal one. No. That messed up. There we go. Alright, so let me see the name of it real quick. I'm going back there. So let's see, it says Galvanized Square Steel has joined the party. So my question for you, Corbin, is do you happen to have ring restraints on your character or not? Because if you do not have ring restraints on them, they will take and level up to tier 4 throughout these runs. So hopefully you haven't traveled already. If you have, then we might be in a little bit of a situation. We could technically do it at tier 4, as that's the thing. We can battle the dungeons as tier 4. It's just going to be less likely chances of getting the tier 3. Or actually more. I mean, still, tier 4 is doable. But if you already teleported, we're just going to roll with it. I'm going to take and I already pinged my Discord server, so some of y'all may have already gotten pinged there, so now I'm going to go to my Kingdom Discord server and post there. You have to get it from a shop. You have to go to a shop and buy it. It can also drop as well from monsters as well, but the shop is the easiest way. So, did you already teleport from your house already yet, or from your origin town? If you did, don't worry about it. Because I don't think I have a lot of shops that are nearby on this one. So yeah, if you want to, you can take and build some shops and then make them public, so your little guy can see them. That's a tip you can do, and then just wait until it goes. But it looks like we have an ad break right now on the good old Twitch. But if you don't want to watch ads, you can always take and subscribe to the channel. With your Twitch Prime, it's absolutely free if you got that to spend. You only get one a month, so it'd be cool if you can sauce it over here. I'm in the process of working on some possible new emotes or emojis that you can get along with being that. So yeah, just check out the shops. They will have it. So I'm going to head over to an English We Trust right meow. There are some other dungeons here we can do to fill in the time if people that are not tier 3 want to join that are higher. So we have plenty of dungeons here. I'm going to do my Kingdom Gauntlet real quick like. Just take it out with the perfect shot real quick. Yay, I finished it. And now I get to shuffle. Let's see, who's going to be shuffling? We're gonna shuffle this guy because he's in there multiple times. Alright. Alright, looks like Ham might be interested. Alright, well cool, looks like we got another one to join. So we're going to invite Mr. Ham to the party. Let me know, Corvin, if you get your ring or not for now. We'll probably just, me and him will just run some stuff with an English We Trust himself, because we can do the theme dungeons for now. Pretty chillingly. Finally got it? Alright, well then never mind. And that works. It's funny, you're gonna see me be able to carry as a tier 7 class as well today, folks. whenever I go full view distance in order to see all the normals that are hiding farther away. I already have invested in some ascension levels in the tier 7 class, and I've already geared him up so he's ready. And it's a tier 3 dungeon, so it wouldn't be too difficult to do it, but it'll be fun to see it. So I might try and change his skin as well, so let me take and swap to the class and change his skin right now, actually. I did that also because I don't have to change my my class as well. I can take and just go, or change to the valet class line. So let me take and change his skin. So we're going to go from Puzzle Knights, we're going to go with Throne Makers. We're going to go with this one right here. We're going to go with this sprite right here, Legendary Throne Maker C. So there we go. That will be the little dude right there. He's partially a wizard. You hear? All right. Cam said he needs a few minutes so he can do a cable thing right now. This is gonna be funny to use this one right here, but I'm gonna wait until I run out of dungeons to go to that one. For now, I'm gonna be going back to the Gilgle mesh. This is 76% crit rate, I believe, right here. Yeah, 76. So we'll take and just go with that. Let's see, I got booped from Discord. What about this? Okay. Maybe Ham will be here. Ham says he has about 10 minutes before he can port right now, so we'll just take and go S3 for now. So let me take and turn on my boosts real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn off the buildings, and we're gonna do some tier 3 farming. Hello there, Mr. Ham. Uh-oh. There we go. We got 2 mummies. 3 mummies. The mummies are the one that dropped Ancient Stone, by the way. 4. Very nice. And we got 5, so that's a whole 10 in the first one. Hello there, Ham. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool.
I joined on the computer for some reason.
Oh, you joined on the computers, so you got about like a 7 or 8 minute wait right now.
Yeah, I guess who just sent me the invites I was waiting for.
I think I sent you an invite to the party already.
Yeah, I asked not appearing for some invites like half hour ago, and
Oh, okay, okay.
now they've just come through.
Fair, fair.
God damn it. Alright, I already had made like 500 million anyway, so whatever.
Already made 500 million orange already?
Yeah, I was hoping to get another run in before temples went down, but whatever.
Hello there, Timo. Welcome, or Timo. Same thing. But yeah, I got the 134, and I'm blocked on Ancient Stone. I was not too happy
Yogi.
with that low visage level. We do have some space, Timo. If you want, you can add me in game. It's called Ace Farmer Kevo is the name. All one word, so same name here. And there's hey there I am on there. We're mainly farming some tier 3s right now to get some ancient stone.
Ancient stuff, that makes more sense.
Yes, that's why tier 3s are being farmed. I mean, luckily I farmed enough silk in order to not need it for a long time. I just recently made some posts in YouTube videos that show my ascension levels, so you can go track the despair of getting my ancient stone and my solarite obliterated. I have a little bit more solarite than I have of ancient stone, but I might just start farming solarite for kingdom raids right now. Just let me know, Timo, when you take and add me, and then I'll take and accept the ally request, and I'll tell you where to head over to. Yes, more mummies. I'm actually going to carry you as the tier 7 Feudicens class whenever I run out of normals to host, because I already set up a build and it's tier 3, so doesn't really require the most damage to be done, so it's going to be funny. We can also run the battleground, the underworld portal and the chaos portal here while we wait for the wave vessel cooldown. We'll probably head over to Helper Kevo, or maybe over to Sir Not Appearing's place. Did you get 2 ring restraints, Corvin, or did you only get 1 for your character? Because Corvin's here on his galvanized steel square 2. Very nice, very nice.
What did who that was?
Yes, that is him. I was gonna bring one of my characters, but he's like, no, I want to bring mine. I was like, okay, if you want to bring yours, that's fine. Originally I thought he was gonna bring 2. I'm like, you know what, 2 characters, maybe not, because I want to give people a chance. But Timo said that he added me to the game, so you're gonna head over to In English We Trust, Timo. That is gonna be the wave vessel's names. It's gonna be this character right here. This is the wave vessel you'll be heading over to. I'm going to toss you an invite to the party now, and he's going to sit out. Well, he's going to join for now until Ham gets here. Then he's going to sit out. And then once everyone has hosted their normals, then we will take and do the battlegrounds, the chaos portal, and the underworld portals out of here. So let me know, Timo, whenever you have arrived at In English We Trust, and I'll continue to host the dungeons.
Well,
that's a lot of rings if you would have gotten 9. Alright, well, I'm going to send an invite right now. I always like to ask some of the new viewers how they hear about my stream, so if you wouldn't mind sharing, Timo, how do you think and hear about it? Where is it from? Discord, YouTube recommendation, a friend, you know, whichever. Or all the above. So how much more orange do you need now, Ham, to get to your goal?
maybe 200 mil?
200 mil?
Maybe. It depends on the rolls, honestly.
Okay. To be fair. Do you know about the Orna Discord community, Timo? That is for a lot of people where they don't have a lot of active players in their countries. Discord can be great. Help you get connected with other people as well. Levi wants to join too. That's a lot of players then.
Oh.
Let's more than the max capacity. I like how the little baby tier 3 heretics has a little 2 empty flask right there. We actually do have some people. We actually do have some people in our community that do play Russia. That let me recorrect that. That do play that are from Russia. They do have to use like VPNs or other things in order to get around the restrictions from using different forms of social media. But they do what they got to do.
Yeah, you got time. I've still got 1 minute. So, 2 minutes, pretty much.
Alright. So enough there are maybe 2 more, depending how fast I can click. Clicky the button.
Song on Gilgle? Interesting.
What's up?
You using a swan song on Gilgle there?
Yep. I mean, I could do Gendering too. Gendering would be even more, but yes, Swan Song is possible in Gilgle. Gilgle has more magic than Realm Shifter after all, so it's definitely more viable to use it on there.
I'm using a Celestial Axe and a Crow Song.
Well, this allows you to take and just stay Blades of Finesse throughout the whole part, not have to change your specialization.
Yeah. Probably.
No, I did a normal. Blasted. Darn you, normal. Alright, just give me a good end the dungeon board to make up for it game, please. Would be cool. Hey, there's a witch though,
Hey.
so we can get some mandrake there. Are you here now, Ham?
Well, I pressed the yes, I'd like to travel to the portal button, and it's been a button.
Alright, well there we go. We got 1 ancient stone from that at least. From that. I'll just wait for you to say that you're here.
Communicating all should the people on your port.
I do think I need to swap over to my tier 7 class now though, so it's gonna be
Let me
fun.
port you. Swear what there, I'm here.
You're here? Alright, cool. Here we go, Magistrate Seeker. Decided to use the mysterious Goricons, or the lawn gnomes as as Corvin referred it to. Let me see, do I have the foresight on this build? I do, but I need to change out the other helmet. It doesn't really matter. This will work fine. Let me go with the Seeker specialization real quick so I can get more view distance. Or not Seeker specialization, but Seeker pets.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can just turn that one. Put my phone to sleep now.
Great to see when it's ready, but of course there's delay.
What's happening?
I was watching the stream to see when the invite was sent, but of course there's that.
Well, you
Rather big delay.
can also watch on Discord too, but you're coming from your Xbox, right?
Yeah.
So
The
you
delays a bit.
Yeah, it's about a 10 to 20 second delay. Hey, there we go. We got 2. This is always good to farm silk as well. People need that, and pure Draconite and demonic ore, so Tier 3s are good for a lot of stuff. And you can get some Scalestone too. I know my friend, or one of the Kingdom people, Jaspy, he needs Scalestone. I saw it in the fishing shop tomorrow. Nice. Three mummies. That's 4. Can we get another one? We can. Oh, and even got a summoning scroll. They're so kind sometimes. So did you watch the video, Am, about the new Anguish rework?
All day. I got in like half hour ago.
Yeah, the video was released not too long ago.
I saw the video but haven't looked at it yet.
So I'll just give you the one important piece of information. So they're going to be getting rid of the old proofs of Anguish and moving on with new stuff.
I knew that yesterday, unfortunately.
Well, yes, a lot of people did get early access to the newsletter, and they can hear that information there. There we go, 1 mummy.
Yeah, no, not really liking that part.
So, I mean, my thought was like, what if I just buy a whole bunch of Scrolls of Anguish with the Proofs of Anguish? Because then I'll be able to hopefully summon those later on to get the Anguish gear, potentially from killing the raid. That's my whole tinfoil hat plan that I have right there. Or if Ancient Stone or something shows up that I want there, then I'll do that. But yes, I know. Well, hopefully there's gonna be a new Anguish currency that you can get.
Looks like this could be more than one.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 different versions. There's raids, open world, dungeons.
4 new currencies, maybe?
Yeah, so maybe 4 new currencies. I think they were testing this out with the Conqueror's Guild, with releasing the multiple currencies in one guild kind of thing. Well, technically they were doing that too at the Monument Guild as well, to be fair.
And the Traveler's Guild.
And the Traveler's Guild. So yeah, they've had some testing with this so far. So what is it that
like none of those.
Well, yeah, not everybody uses all the different guild currencies. This is true.
Yeah, the Con Guild is like, I don't know what to spend this on, because it's just pets.
You can buy summoning scrolls if you really want to.
I might as well. No one takes my lands. Nothing competitive about it for me.
True. If nobody's taking your lands. I mean, I'm gonna try and get mine to buy Heart of Changes with, but you can do that as well with the red currency.
Yeah, well, I've got to be 20 to get a Heart of Change, probably.
Yep, so I'm not
Which
there
will
yet.
Be a few years.
It'll take a long time. I mean, if you do your rock paper scissors that are near, do you have any settlements that are near your place where you live at?
Uno.
Well, hey, that's something. Some people have 0.
I mean, yeah, I can go to town, which I do like every day so far this week. Just poke them. But as you said, it's a very slow way to do it.
Mm.
If you lose, you still gotta wait 2 hours.
That's true.
And I'm not staying in town for 2 hours. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, and there's nothing to do in the town, and there's no real reason to stay there longer. I'm gonna have demonic war for days now with all these tier 3 farming. I remember I ran out on the previous class. Now I'm gonna have more. I think that was my last one. So let me swap back. Let me just double check this one right here. Yep, I ran that one. Those have been ran. Okay, well, I'm going to swap back over to the Ursa and then put on my Murky, and then we can have you host next, I guess.
Me?
Yeah, if you want, you can go full View-Distance if you want to.
Yeah, I was about to go, well, almost few, full.
Yeah. Because as you can see there are a good amount of normals that are further out there from the normal View-Distance.
And Gazer. And give it a sec to load in.
It's not bad. I think I got roughly about like 70 from that run right there. That's not bad. So you can get like a couple hundred an hour.
Look at those dungeons. What was it? Hard?
No, I mean, I'm not running them hard because I want to take and run another cycle in the future. But if you want to run them hard, you can run them hard. Because my goal is to do multiple cycles a day, so I can take and get as much ancient stone as possible. Oh, you want to run it with boss too, and not just normal.
Sorry.
All good. just for the next one. Who knows? Maybe this one could be the joking Demon Forge Band of Gods.
For the mummies, aren't you?
Yes, the mummies are what I desire right now. I need their jewel stones that they have in them.
Yeah, but
yeah, I don't know if you saw it. I haven't officially posted it yet, but I got to 1649 was my highest in Endless yesterday.
I didn't want to ping you yesterday when I saw you were active because I knew you were doing that.
I appreciate that. 3 dungeons. Oh man, watch out. Watch out, Corbin. 3 dungeons with your tier 3 guy.
$16 and Kamark's got to 2200.
Yeah.
As the kids would say.
That puts me at number 4 on Orna Legends with 1649.
It's the next person above you.
1886. So getting a little bit farther up, and then that one is a summoner as well. Or the one I just overtook was Pie of Valor. Well, some people know of him. But the other person...
sorry. I was thinking of... Yeah, Pie of Valor. Yeah,
Pie of Valor, yeah. And then the next person, they just have their Discord handle. I don't think it actually has their name on there. And then it's Briar with the patched out Bastion strat, and then it's Caramax. Briar's at 1906, so yeah. We'll see how far I can get with Gilgamesh. It's probably definitely not going to be that high. It would be cool if it was, but it's most likely not. But looking at it right now, I think I just have to get into the thousands in order to take and get into the leaderboard. Checking the pin messages.
I got my attempt.
Let's see, Gilgamesh, yeah. Well, actually, no, you only have to get up and past Abyss, which is 841. But number 1 is 1332 with Gepu. So yeah, that's. I don't know if I'll be able to get that high up there, but we'll see. It's probably going to be like something silly that I'm going to have to do in order to get up there. When I get that high, I have to do like stasis stuff.
Work it out, let me know, because I'd like to have place on that damn leaderboard. Or not, does it matter?
Ooh, Berserk Mummy, come on, drop an extra one, please. I didn't, but that's fine. I mean, do you have like what's your, don't you have a 200% Old Northern Crown as well?
I do.
So yeah, probably do Old Northern Crown, Fey Yeti coat, not Fey Yeti coat, Fey Suitor's Cuirass, Wind Tamer shoes, or Pumpkinless legs, and then, Celestial Tower Axe, Spike Great Shield, Carl's Rings, and then like a HP and Warp Generation Amity if you have that, or Buff Duration. Probably buff duration is probably going to be pretty important, I'd say. because you want your Defiant channel to last longer. Or if you have buff duration with war regeneration or HP, then that's good, which luckily I do have.
That's exactly what I used on my last run.
Ooh, 3 mummies. I mean, you can still technically host those if you wanted to, Corvins, because we'll still have a chance to get in the dungeon rewards by all means. But, you know, for the most part, it's not really super duper worth it. We'll just have someone else host after him, and then after that, then we'll take and either move to another spot or we'll do the themed dungeons here, depending on people's wave vessel cooldowns. Ooh, an angry goblin lord. Very angry.
Oh, God.
What I would recommend too, if you haven't done this already yet, Corvin, is to actually put the ring restraints, at least 1 or 2 of them, on your open world lord out. Because if you complete your daily quest, it will give you regular XP if you don't have it on there, and they'll reduce it if you have it on there to prevent you from getting their tier 3. But I don't know, it'll probably be like at least like 30-ish minutes from now, but by then, you know, we still might have more runs going. But if you want to, Timo, you can take and put on your farm gear if you don't already have that on right now, because, you know, most likely you're not going to be taking any damage. If you want to get some extra luck or extra orange and stuff. I know you're not getting boatloads of orange from here, but you're getting something.
Maybe
No, we're tier 4
orange
dungeons.
here.
So you could do horde. Tier 3 is when you can host dungeons. It's just at tier 3 you can only host normal dungeons. At tier 4 you can host boss dungeons. So you have to be level 75 in order to do that, or 75 plus.
Oh, sleepy eye.
Alright, cool, Timo, you're in your farm gear.
Tried to give a bit of time to dungeons, because I wasn't sure if he did or not.
You could technically take off the rings, but you know, I much rather have the tier 3 than tier 4. Even though Mimic Kings have a wide drop pool, and you can get yourself a Mimic King helmet to get yourself some orange and gold off of that. I just don't think it's super duper worth it, kind of thing. There's a lot of people that are farming tier 3s are looking for the lower tier stuff rather than the higher stuff. I know there's infographics out there that explain like how the different scaling works for the different floors, but you know, we get 3 floors, or 4 floors technically, I guess, 7, 8, 9, 10 from this one, so you might get less floors of tier 3 with the higher ones. That's why I think tier 3 is better than tier 4 if your goal is to farm the tier 3 ones.
It's like always been tier 3 floor.
Well, the ones leading up from 1 to 7 or 1 to 6, those are tier 1 and tier 2. Is what it is for bosses. So it goes lower tier to higher tier.
Where's that down? Rip.
Angry Demon Prince. Then Angry Spooter. Oh, no angry stuff.
They killed us in Monster Hunter this morning.
You defeated a Spooter in real life today?
In Monster Hunter, not in real life.
And Monster Hunter.
In real life, they're too high out of my ceiling, and I can't reach them.
Oh, okay, okay. How are we enjoying the new Monster Hunter game, Ham?
Yep. Really should be putting more time into it.
Can I propose the use of a broom? Corman said. Well, I don't know if his goal is to actually kill the spiders, though. You know, sometimes the spiders actually help you out by killing bugs that are in your house, or trapping bugs. So sometimes they're actually helping you out. Not all spiders are evil, or dangerous, or venomous, but some of them are. So if you're able to identify if it is a dangerous spider, that can potentially.
It's the UK. There are none.
It's the UK. There are no spooters.
Dangerous spiders.
There's no dangerous spiders. There's spiders, just not the dangerous ones. Okay. Yay, mummies. Ooh, an angry one. Nice. Another one.
What if he did tier 3? Yeah, one of the modifiers that we're talking about in the suggestions for the new Anguish thing?
Yeah.
Was more Zergs. What if he did tier 3? High Anguish and got more Zergs or Mats.
That would be nice. I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah, because the Anguished tier 3 is still just. Yeah.
Hmm. Anyways, I might be able to jump back up my leaderboard rankings that I lost with the loss of the ascension levels, because I went from 28 down to 30. Because I lost 31 ascension levels. Or all these boss farming. Even though it's tier 3, bosses are still bosses, so still get the points.
Still counts as a dungeon.
Yep. A angry one. Nice, that one dropped. No one. Yes.
Fast enough, it's because I played another game on the other hand.
That's okay. It's
I
fast enough for now.
apologize.
It's fast enough for me. All the Draconite.
Think you played? No.
What's the question?
I was seeing if they gave Hyde.
Maybe the Wolf Boys from Tier 7 Plus might. Let's see. Well, Nope, I don't see any hide right now. Well, we haven't seen any of the wolf lords yet. Let's see this one. They
yes.
do. They do. All right, there you go, Ham. There's your way that you're getting some hide, I guess. So there you go. Another lazy way of farming materials right there. If you need hide, there you go.
That will help somewhat. I still need 7k nightstone.
7k nightstone? Oof.
Yeah, I had 17k to buy. I didn't have enough yesterday. So I made more than half though.
Well, that's good. That's some good progress right there. Great progress. Getting over half of what you needed.
Opens up a tower next. That would be convenient.
Yeah, that would be pretty convenient. There's an ancient stone to store up as well. I'm probably just gonna buy a whole bunch of it. Right then, you're gonna need it for all the other ascension levels. I mean, I could buy solarite as well, but I'm just like, I can just farm that if I really need it. Like, I still have some raids around that have trees and stuff. I can get it from. Have some. I'll probably doing a lot of farming during the Great Felling event.
That is all the normals.
That's all the normals. All right, Timo, you can take and host all the normals that you see, please. If you need to, or if you can. Appreciate it if you just swap over to your view distance class. And if you have a view distance amity or pet, do that as well. Then increase your range, and then just mainly host the normals. There will be a fair amount of them. The more view distance you have, you'll be able to see more.
More or something.
What's the question?
I think it's about 5 more.
Yeah, this is a good amount more.
Random pickup.
Random pickup? That is pretty random. So Ham's looking for the wolf lords as well. You know, I'd like to think that I'm pretty smart, Corbin. You know, unless you just naturally have a large influx of tier 3 players to ask them to join with you, or tier 4. Usually alter what people use in order they can target farm a specific tier of dungeon to get stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, like, I suppose you do, but you don't. You do or you don't, or it's the same. So, like, you don't get more points if you're actually playing with other people. You just get more points depending on how much your stats go up. So it doesn't matter if you're playing with me, myself, and I, and the other me, or if you're playing with all, like, everybody here in the party who is somebody different in the party right now. So you get the same points regardless. They don't discriminate with the points, how you get them.
It's mostly faster by yourself though.
True. It's mostly faster by yourself if you have the focus to do that. I'm trying to find the right word for it. It's usually faster if you focused in and just do stuff by yourself, because in party play, which, you know, I'm not going to wood right now, luckily we haven't had any technical difficulties yet, but there are a lot of technical or lag or logistics that do happen with party play.
People.
Yeah, or, you know, some people could also take a long time to click between continues because they're like washing the dishes, or they're They're like triple tasking. They're not just multitasking. They're triple tasking. They're doing like 3 things at once. Well, double tasking and triple tasking. How about there? There we go. Double tasking and triple tasking. Yes, multitasking would encompass more than one types of tasking being done at once. Touche, hammer. Fine.
Going away, make the brain fart stop.
What do we got here today? A bistro potion. Thanks you. Help me recover all the ones that I just spent doing the endless. Actually, now you got me thinking.
Touch me.
Trying to figure out which spot has the most normals. Is it Helper Kevo or is it E-Avatar Border, my version of those?
Well, Empress does.
His is open though, right?
No, it's down still.
Yeah, I remember he was saying he might go run some errands and try and get it open.
Well, at least I think it's down. I asked him to send me an invite, but he didn't confirm that he saw it. So...
The only thing is I'm checking on E-Avatar Boy, but it's a tier 7, so they also could be not normals and something else. For those for tier 8 and above.
Yeah. I did that once. I reported my, what was it, my wave vessel. Didn't realize I used the, an alt. So everyone started complaining.
They're like, no, it's not here. It's like, chill. I mean, if all these happen to be normals, which to my knowledge I think half of these are at least, maybe more, then this one would have more normals and a closer view distance than Helper. But if I were to go max view distance, well, technically I'd probably see more over here, I guess. Decisions. I mean, if you want to test it out, you could. I mean, I'm not saying don't test it out, but you know, it just sounds weird when you say sweep with summoner. You put those 2 words together. That just doesn't. My brain doesn't understand those 2 words together. Maybe if you said summoner Quatvanga carry instead of summoner sweep carry, I can understand that a little better. Yeah, I know you're talking about the Quatvanga, so instead of sweep.
What a word.
That is a word.
Quatvanga.
It seems like that's definitely a 7+ Scrabble word right there.
And Scrabble, no one's gonna accept it as a word.
Just a joke. Yeah, the people are like, what? That's not a word. It's like pulls up the dictionary. Yeah, it is. It's a video game word, so it's real, obviously.
Google it.
Google it.
Okay, the first thing that comes up is Orna.
Wow, what a coincidence.
The only thing that came up is Orna. Okay.
There's no other reference to the word except in Orna.
something. There is a Cadvenga with a K.
Yeah.
Which I think is what they were going for. Sorry.
Not like Katzvanga, or like that.
With a K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all that you can see.
KHA.
Okay, well, I guess we'll toast the other dungeons now. So we're gonna do the Battlegrounds, Chaos Portal, and Underworld portals. And then by the time that everyone else has hosted those, for the 3 people that can host them, then we'll probably have our wave vessel cooldown up in order to go to somewhere else. So for these, I probably will run these hard mode because, you know, in the dungeon rewards. So now Corvin gets a break and he can go do summoner endless stuff if he wants to. No, you're not gonna see the invites, Corbin, because it's above your tier. So you will not be able to pass go and collect $200. Oh no, I didn't get an extra turn. Get it, Ham. I will let you know, Corbin. Thank you for your help. No, I took off the dismantles. God damn it. I wanted that legendary Yeti coat. God darn it.
Did you really?
I did for other souls. Now I'm sad. That would have been like 400 plus defense and resistance with 100 and plus HP right there.
I think one of my guys still isn't wearing any equipment.
Well, you can have... Well, it's a Mighty Yeti now, so I don't give a darn about that one. Of course, yeah, you give me the Mighty Coat now. Okay, game, I see how it is. Fine, be like that. I mean, sure, Neil, but we all gotta start somewhere. I think it's better than what I currently had. That legendary would have been better what I had on right now. There you go. Daily quest number 3 completed. Defeat 31 Berserk. I did not. I did not do that, Neil. You got me. You got me red-handed. There you go. I did not actually take and do that. I did not save every single ornate that I ever gotten and throw it in my storage. No, I did not. Go Ham.
Hello. Really? I miss.
Dang, I did. Well, obviously, it sounds like you definitely did, Neil. Let's see, I'm going to actually get my magic increased, or at least try to. And I did, so now I can just take him out now with an auto attack. Well, that's good. And then I definitely don't want to take and face your other souls then. If you got a lot of good gear, and it's probably already Godforged from all the runs that we did together during the Worm Hunt events and other Godforging evil events, like the Phoenix Rise event from earlier this year. So yeah, you can do this too, Ham. Do you have a good swan song?
Yeah.
Well, you want me to? I think you already saw the build, did you? Or if If you want, I can take and show it on
Orna.
screen.
I won't be able to do any build stuff right now because
Well, yeah, not right now.
I'm in
I'm
a
saying
dungeon.
for later. But you know, it's
Oh, well, I'll forget.
Tarnished King's
So-
Crown, Beastfell Garb. I use Riff Rogue. You can use whatever you want here. I just got it for more crit rate. Swan Song, and you know, luck. You can do Orna accessories if you want to. But I put the presents on there, and I use a crit damage amity. That's pretty much it. This one I'm actually going to try out and use Envy because it actually can be used here. This actually has some use here. Because it's Underworld portals. Whee! So just let me know when y'all are going to host your Underworld portals, and that can change between this one song and the Gandering. Did you get the invite, Ham?
Sorry, yeah.
Just double checking or just making sure.
One of my Pokemon Go people who requires assistance.
The Pokemon people need you?
Well, one of them. Just trying to see if it's possible from here.
Well, I'm hoping you can help them out.
So you can't breed and play Pokemon Go at the same time, so I've got another fire in here.
Oh, did you need help trying to take out a raid? Or are you going to remote raid pass
Yes.
help them out?
That's what I was checking. We need apparently 5. Doesn't sound right.
What are y'all battling?
Restroom doesn't need 5.
No, not if you have rock type Pokemon.
I was just gonna check Pokeball last. I'm pretty sure might do 3 bat man that one.
I mean, it depends. If everyone's best friends or higher friendship, then that does help a lot.
Yeah. No, I was the only person to respond so far, so it might be a moot point.
Oh, there's only 2 people so far?
Yeah, so it might be a moot point.
I mean, I could potentially help out if you want.
Maybe. Extreme friend.
That's a pretty good rock Pokemon.
Restaurant needs 2 takeaway.
Is it rock cloudy weather over there right now? Or
No,
partly
sunny.
cloudy?
We need 3 is more likely.
Yeah. I don't know if I can actually play Orna on my tablet because I don't think I logged on there, but I can play it on my phone and I can just point it to the screen and look like a weirdo. And people really want to see me battling with Pokemon.
It's okay.
I'm loading it up right now.
It's very hard to communicate while Orna's running.
I understand. Well, you know, just saying that if... Well, we can wait between this dungeon because this will be my last one. I wonder if I have you added here. I think we do because it's synced through whatever. Or did you add me a friend request?
That
or something?
account no longer exists.
I mean, it's what is it? It's Ace Trainer Kevo here, so you know it's not Farmer, it's Trainer, so. Cool, hatched a Carbink right here, so there we go. I'm gonna appraise it right now, see if it's good or not. It's not good, 13, 10, 12. But I'll take it for candies, and I'll maybe trade it to someone in the future. Maybe. Big maybe. Oh yeah, I have one of those over here by my house too. It's the fusion one, I think.
Oh, the event's going on, right?
The Curium, this one right here.
You know I can't see right.
Well, I mean, eventually we'll in 10 seconds. If you look at the screen.
Yeah, they want a restaurant for research.
No, you haven't even.
Not that one.
Haven't
And
even
my
done it.
account does not have enough coins to remote.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess you won't be able to help them out unless you spend money. But I guess we'll have Timo. You can take and host yours next, please. So host the battleground, the chaos portal, and the underworld portals. If you can't see both underworld portals, just host whatever you can see, please. So Ham can take and help communicate.
That's okay. They stopped talking to me, so they're probably...
Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need the buff up here.
Oh, I will add you on my main account.
You'd have to just annoy me to take in. Because I have Hurry Ham right now, that's 49, but I'm guessing that's the one that's no longer with us now.
He got extincted. I made a third account.
Okay. So wait, you had second alt and that one got deleted as well?
No, I didn't get deleted. That one's fine. I just...
So why didn't you just make that one into your main?
I thought, man. Want to.
No, I mean, fair enough. I mean, you don't want to, you don't want to. Trying to see if I can get a shiny pansy here real quick while it's on the map. Oh, no luck. I don't even know if all of them can be shiny. I'm just shiny checking them. Just a shiny check. Had 5 Pokemon. Guess I can battle Team Rocket.
Ooh. Well.
Let's see, which element is this one? Well, these waters are treacherous. Okay, well, I have Kartana for that reason. Let's see, what are you pinging me about, Mr. Neil?
I may just also ping you then.
Okay, that's fine. I need to copy and paste this from my phone because it'll be much better than having to manually type that in Discord.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I'll add you after I finish this rocket battle.
You're still playing for 5 years? 4 years?
What, me or you?
No, me. And I've got back into it last 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, it's the Shadow Horsey. Kill it, Ham. Hit it with the Requiem. Nice. Alright, please give me the horsey and not the second one. Let's see, it is horsey, it's not shiny. Let's see, first catch, first throw. Yep. Alright, let me see. How good is this Shadow Horsey? Praise.
Stop.
Oh, it's a glass cannon. 13 attack, 11 defense, 2 HP. I might hold on to it just because. Oh, did I get left out of the dungeon or something?
No, nothing's been sent.
Misclick on chaos. Okay, that's all right. Then see Underworld Portal. Well, like I said, if you want to, Timo, you can take a swap over to a View Distance class with specializations. So you can go as low as a tier 7 or tier 5 if you really don't have any other ones. And then put Seeker on it so you can see more dungeons. Don't worry, me and him will clean up the people. So there's still a chance you might get attacked, but very low chance. Oh, almost got 100% Snorlax from a quest. There's the Underworld Portal.
Hey, this is gonna be weird.
Wait, now I can send you. I can accept the or send you the invite.
I'm gonna try with 28, a 48, and a 38. It's like, oh, what okay, I thought you had to get 2 friends that are free.
Make sure that's the right one. Yep. All right. I sent it to you, Ham. Hopefully that will help out. Yep, now that I'm online, people are sending me raid invites for all these Zekrom raids right now. Fun stuff. So is there like a Go Fest going on, or is this like an event right now, Ham? I'm not out of the loop right now. Or I've been that out of the loop. Maybe some Pokemon Go people in the chat can let me know right now. I mean, I guess it's just say on the news thing. Events. Pokemon Go Tour. Habitat Summer. Ham. Let's see. Checking out some stuff real quick. All right, cool. There we go. Ham. Oh, looks like he disconnected, so maybe some technical difficulties, but I'm sure he'll be back. There he is. All right, 1 minute, Ham.
Yeah, I can hear you
There
now.
you go. I said I sent you an hour request. I don't know if you heard that part.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, well, the friend request, ally request has been sent.
Yeah.
I like how I have one storage. Alright, that's all he can see, so you can take and host yours whenever you're available, Ham.
Oh, the
Underworld portals, Chaos portal, Battleground. Those four. Did you ever get that your friend situation taken care of?
No. They tried to raid. They said they had 2 friends available, but only 1 joined. And now it's gone.
Oh yeah, because they only had a little bit of time. Very nice, Ecto. Very nice, Ecto. Good job on that. It's only 3. Corbin's not joining us. That's fantastic, man. Collateral damage
I
wasn't
had
enough.
WhatsApp on my other goddamn phone too, but I don't.
Were you able to take and get in to do some Amity hunts, Ecto? No, you wanted to try and get into the one of the Amity hunting parties on our Discord. Yeah, you know, they are legendary quality, so, you know, they are kind of hard to get. It's all good, Timo. quite unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have any to that party in order to send you invites to. But I sent you a gift ham.
Trying to find where the join raid friend in progress is. Do you know what that setting is?
What are you trying to find?
The setting to so you can join friends in progress and raids.
Oh, I have no idea.
So you could join me when it's in there. But yeah, I gotta find what
We're good friends now.
setting is. Settings.
I had to get rid of a lot of Pokemon. I've been holding on to so many Pokemon for trading.
Here we go.
Storage is full.
Share and share raid attendance with friends. Alright, so you should be able to join me whenever we get in a new lobby. If you still want to.
Yeah, I'll help out. Just after you host a second Underworld portal, just let me know because I'm going to swap over to the Gendering for the other ones. Let's see, did I get some more? Yeah, I've got a little bit more Ancient Stone. That's good. Yeah, I think I got over 180, I think, or yeah, over 180. So, man, that's a lot of tier 3s. But hey, it's the quickest way technically, I think, in order to get Ancient Stone that's not from buying it from the shop or killing Perseus. Actually, this is probably quicker than killing Perseus.
I've just told the person that you're waiting to join in progress.
I want to make sure. I don't even think I have any remote raid passes.
Oh.
But I can buy one. I can buy one.
Yeah.
I have enough coins to buy a whole one remote raid pass. I have 328 coins.
Alright, okay. Because I just told them that you're available.
And they're just going against Reshiram, right? So let me just.
For now, yeah.
Let me just find the. They can Mega Evolve, and then I'm gonna go to Rock type Pokemon, which will be Tyranitar, I believe, would be the best one.
It invites now. Okay. Hold on to the buttholes.
I'm gonna Mega Evolve him so he can help out. Because Tyranitar should be good against any of the attacks that he has.
Yep.
And then I'll have Rhyperiors in the backup for Rock Wrecker.
Show up, there it is. Alright. Start looking on your friends list.
I'm looking.
You got a 50 this time. Or I can... No, I can't invite you, can I?
You can invite me. You can.
No, I can't because I was invited to the raid.
Oh, you're invited to the raid, so you can't invite me. So he would have to add me.
Yeah, but the join in progress should still...
I don't. Well, I might not have it enabled on mine because I haven't. Where would it be under the settings?
Settings.
Advanced settings or just
general?
General. I have.
Under privacy.
I have share look. I said allow friends to send you. A lot of friends from raid members, party members, throughout battle challenges with friends. I think of all the stuff online.
Maybe I hit that. Whoops. Alright, well.
You can have him and me though, if he really wants to get it. I'll just send you
we got 5 this time.
Oh, well then y'all are good.
Yeah.
I tried him.
Shit.
I tried.
Sorry, we're both playing on 2 phones. Separate games. So... yeah. You know, with party members that aren't playing.
Yep.
I have to check if I'm hiding it somewhere now. It should just have shown up in the friends list that I was in a raid. I assume it does not. Does it show what I caught last at least?
I don't know. Let me see. I don't think so.
Okay, so I have privacy problems there. Okay. I can fix that.
I can fix that. Whee! I'm gonna change my weapon after this dungeon ham.
Okay.
Because I'm sure there's some. Well, if I encounter an arcane slime in there, then it's gonna be immune. There might be some other stuff, but mainly that's the one that comes to my mind in chaos portals. They'll be there.
Hello, that's a ping.
You got booped?
Yeah, so should have you as Dungeon Diver.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
Beetlejuice wanting to take and do some dungeons with people. Right, I'm ready, you can go. How you doing today, Ecto? Wait, is this the right one? It is, so I'm changing the settings now. I already have it on, but I didn't have tier 7 unlocked, so I had it. I just had the wrong settings. Alright, come on. Give me, game. Give me. Nope, not this time. Because of course I was prepared this time. Ah yes, the good old counterattack. It's going to go away soon. But it's fun to have it.
It's boosted.
No shiny, I'm guessing?
No.
I was about to say then it would be a guaranteed catch. Come on, give us... Ooh, I got a cursed Orna from that Arc Alchemy. Very nice. Court. The court of the Ort. Yep, there's an arcane slime right there. That would have been annoying to deal with. And Valor Gateway for the road. Alrighty, well, that was yours. Yeah, we're gonna go over to the next place then, which is gonna be Farmer K WRB Boy. I'm gonna add that into the party. We're just gonna teleport over there. So now I'm gonna message Corvin and summon him. So, I'll just invite.
I'd never look back for these enemies.
Let me figure this out.
What went wrong here? What? Count. Nothing there. General.
Do I have to have it on mine as well to show if people caught stuff?
Don't know. Don't think so.
Mine's off right now, to where it doesn't show if I caught anything.
Oh.
So I don't know if that had anything to do with that or not.
Maybe. Turn it on. Have a look.
We're going to go here. Alright, let me go. I'm checking it right now for the settings. The moment. Alright, there you go. Now it's on now. Oh, and the Pokemon changed. Yep. I see now that you caught Reshiram now. So that was it.
So, hold on.
What's up? Just do some shiny checks before I hop over there. Alright, so now I'm going to tag Corvin.
In the next 2 minutes, take a look at me again and see what it shows.
Okay. Alright. So Timo, if you want to do some more dungeons, head over to Farmer K WRB Boy. That will be the place we're going to go to next. I'm going to have to remove Jaspy for now. To make spot if Corvin wants to come back or not.
Have you looked yet?
No, not yet. There he is. There's Corvin. He needs to be summoned back to the party is what he's going to tell me. So I'm going to invite him. As your tier 3. Yeah, 5 minutes to wait is what you're saying, Timo?
You.
I already summoned you there. Or sent you an invite, Corvin. The cell says you caught a Reshiram.
You took too long.
Oh well.
I was in a raid and I had to back out before it started, and now it's despawned.
Rip. What was it
It'll be
that
back.
what was it that you're trying to catch?
Oh, I just wanted to see if it showed up on your thingy. I didn't want to do it.
Alright, Corvin said he's over here, so let me know when you're over there at Farmer K. Yep, so these are still normals for me as well, so that's good. So I'm going to see 6, 7 normals, 1 Dragon Roost, and then more normals with more view distance.
Boss after all. Well,
What's up?
I could have done hard boss after all.
You could have.
Oh.
Just let me know when you are you're ready, Timo, and as you as well, Ham. Then Corvin's ready.
I'm good.
All right. Just want to double check before I send the invite. All right, he said he's ready. He said yeah. All right, here we go. Gavinel's Square Steel.
It falls and take like 4 seconds.
1, 2, 3. Looking for Ham. There we go. Yay, mummy. Alright, next one. Alright, cool.
What was that?
I sneezed, but I muted my microphone on stream, but not on Discord, because I'm not that fast. He's like, what is that? There's galvanized square steel. Ooh, 3 mummies. Very nice. 4, 5. Can we get more than 5? And we did not. But we can still get some in the dungeon rewards. Did not. Still 5 is very nice.
Are you near your phone?
I am. Why?
I want you to look.
At. You got a muck.
Let's see if you can. It shows up on the right.
No.
No?
Nope. All I see is a.
Back out, try again. It's a fresh raid, so.
Close it out. Let me take and get here. 1 second, rubber chicken. Hello there, rubber chicken. Welcome. Loading up the game right now. Oh, it looks like my game is frozen here. Yeah, I don't see any raid invitations from you, him.
Insist. Not a raid invite.
What is it supposed to say under the friends?
It just should say that I'm in a raid.
Nope, I don't see it.
Okay. I know it works, but...
I am not playing right now, Starlight Vale. Hello there. It does. I'm definitely in the process of making a lot of changes and renovations, so I haven't officially updated the schedule, but for the last 2 days so far, I've been starting at 11 a.m. CST, or roughly like 4, 5, or 6, depending on what part of Europe you're in there. So I'm trying to get more of the European audience groups. I know a lot of them, some of them have a regular sleeping schedule, so they're not going to stay up till between like 11, 12, or 1 whenever I go start stream sometimes. The previous one, so I'm just trying to work towards it. Well, still Asia as well, so So there's still a chance for you to get there before you go to sleep, because I'm starting at 11, which would be technically 10 o'clock your time then, or 9 o'clock maybe. Yeah, so can't win all the time zones, even though we try to win the time zones. Come on, galvanized square steel. There you are.
4 hours you could.
Nope, ancient stone farming. We're doing tier 3 boss dungeons right now to get some stuff. All good, rubber chicken. Alright, so that's all my normal ones. Let me go to view distance now. No, definitely not Atlas Vanguard. You do not have that.
I could do with some reflux.
I'm good for now. Well, yeah, you want Riftlox because you get orange from it. Even though you may have gotten a couple 100,000 orange from these. Maybe. That's a big maybe.
I meant more specifically for the distortion pieces. I'll live either way.
Yes, February is pretty short there, rubber chicken. It's already March. There we go. We got 1 mummy, 1 fur for him, 2 mummies. 3. Let's see, those are Dragon Roost and Battlegrounds out there. I see 1 more normal, 2 more normals. Maybe some more when I go towards my Orson town.
Go down.
We'll change your main class on February 30th. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it. You got a day.
2nd. Yeah. It's tomorrow.
What is this right here? Oh, it's the other Curium. Wait, that's what he's saying. That technically February 30th is technically March 2nd if you go by that logic of something that's not going to be happening here.
February's 321.
What is it?
January 321. There's only 1 month now.
I shared my thoughts earlier. I'll share it again. Rubber Chicken. I'm interested in it. Ham also the invite. I'm interested in English 2.0 because it'll allow me to do English raids. So I'm excited to see what we're gonna do with what English raids is possible because they'll be able to make raids more challenging for people.
Oh, my soul will get crushed.
I kind of wish they... Well, I mean, I can understand and I don't understand why they're getting rid of the old English proof system. So, I wonder what the new dungeon English proof system is going to be.
Why they getting rid of it? We know.
Yeah, we're still going to be farming English regardless. We're just going to see how hard or easy it is to take and farm now.
They don't want us to be English 200.
Alright, looks like that's all the ones that I can see that are at least normal, so I'm going to swap back over to the Gilgamesh Ursa, so you can host next hand. Are you 75 yet? You're almost 7. How close are you to 75, Corvin?
28 years from it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. I mean, you're not wrong, Neil. The old English is kind of whack. But I guess
that's the 70s. The 70s wants you back.
Touche. But we're just going to see, because this isn't probably going to be well, it's definitely, or ideally not the last time that a guild is going to get reworked. Because, it's, the original concept is, like, I guess, version 1, and then they evolve it and change it over time to add more stuff, add more versatility with it, so I wonder what the next guild is going to be changed. Or they're gonna do kingdoms next. They have stuff that they have their.
We can better do.
A lot of people are looking for kingdom updates, so maybe that might be on the chopping block next after English is officially released.
We should prioritize it.
Yeah, but Conqueror's Guide was just recently released, so that still has cooldown right now. Even though it may have a lot of stuff that people want to see with it, so. They're trying to work on things that have already been out for a while. True, there is no benefits for Tier 3 in the Conqueror's Guild.
You know what? My voice is I want them to get rid of deep dungeons and give my goblin dungeons back.
So give me goblins. You've been trying to enter the top 100 for the Monumental Guild? That's going to be a challenge.
I'm off for 100 at this point. Right now.
Ectogamete saying deep dungeons are the best mechanic in the game. You're a funny guy.
Sarcasm font?
He's saying deep dungeons are the best mechanic in the game. Neil's going back and saying that deep dungeons are brilliant if you need a few million orns. I mean, I'd probably say the easiest one, if you were to think and see the easiest guild to climb up, would be probably the memory hunter. If you have the memories to use them. Yay, mummy! Thank you, Mighty Merc, or the Mightiest Mimic now. Changed to the OG skin for it, or the original one. Sparkling Yiwa Wavya Hammer. Fancy. 88. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Just to get into the top.
What are you?
Me? Or rubber?
No, chicken boy. These were 100 and any for the 100, so he's close.
66.
Yeah, that's definitely
And
feasible.
to be fair, monuments are probably one of the easier contents to do besides the memory hunts. Definitely, Corvin, you're way off with the fishing one. It's almost impossible to get into the top 100 on the fishing one because of the fishing cap. So you can do your 500 fish every single day, but if you're not within a spitting range of the next person in the top 100, you're not gonna be able to get there. That's kind of sad to hear that.
Well, in the top 100 aren't doing fish. Yeah. Of course, there's some people on the fish that have fished past the cap just to get coral.
Yeah, they'll
like
purposely. Yeah, like right now I'm 68 in the Monument Guild. I'm in the top 100 and I'm 65 in the Sears Guild, so you don't have to get like guild level 100 to get in the top 100 in the Sears Guild.
It's real hard to level up.
True, you do have to do a lot of them.
5 experience per.
No, it's more than that. It's 25 experience or 30 plus.
Yes, 5 per.
Oh, I thought you were talking about per memory. My bad.
No, I would, but you don't always get a one you can hit all 5 with. Oh, man. Definitely have enough proofs for Christmas. If that's your goal.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's the only good thing about doing monuments is that monuments you get the proofs of monuments where you can dig and buy the festive scrolls during Christmas to get yourself event raids or a narrow chance to get the special event raids that you want.
Normal what? Oh, normal scrolls.
That's something.
What is it, 30 per?
Yeah, 30 per.
So that's 1,500?
A lot. 250.
My math was way off.
I'm about to say that. Yeah, that was.
Wait.
Oh wait, we forgot to get. We
Yeah.
forgot to get the other person in the party. So you're a little bit too hasty there.
Oh no.
I might have to actually buff up now. Gosh darn it, I probably won't. But
Who'd I miss?
You missed Galvanized Square Steel, or you missed Corvin.
Oh.
So that's why we have so many more floors now. I'm gonna take this time in order to take and buff up to get some more damage. Of course, I got everything but magic.
I done goofed.
100 is 3,000, you said? He was too busy doing the math rather than paying attention to the screen, maybe is what happened.
No, I'm the whole... Oh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly did happen.
Okay, he was in the party, so it may just bogged out. It does
potentially it could have.
Ah, I get those charm posts finally.
Yep, you wanted it, you got it, Ham.
Oh baby. No, that's stupid. That won't work.
I mean, I made a lot of scrolls last month too, technically. You know, I was doing lots of normals. So, just naturally getting into doing normals. Probably got a couple hundred scrolls last month, just normals. Maybe not like 300, but at least like over 100. Maybe close to 200, maybe.
Oh my yawns. I probably should have done more monuments when all 3 events were active.
Yeah, it's more concentrated in there.
They were delicious.
They were. You can get, especially if it's your faction element, you can get like over 100 and low hundreds. And
Alright, let's see if we can get all 4 this time.
Galvanized Square Steel, go! March 10th will be good, you say? Because there's 4 events that are overlapping.
That's a lot of events.
That is a lot.
So we got
Valor
what events? No,
not Valor.
Throne Makers. That's all I can think of.
Maybe Mischievous Trochans.
Oh,
Riftfall and Riftfall.
Oh god. Jesus. Why? These stupid event times are just gonna keep doing this.
Riftfall, Thronemakers, Trochans, and Valor.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. I mean, this is the warning for people. If you need Twilight Zone, farm the Valor event, please. If you need Twilight Zone, just farm normals, farm Underworld portals, for monuments.
Almost T6, Godforge City. How I used to do my gear. Mercurius Cold Cleanse has anything useful at this point.
Well, I mean, if you already have something good from them, not really.
A smelly belt, that's it. A smelly shoes, I guess.
Smelly shoes,
that might be
made.
That might
if
be.
you want more
very outdated.
mushrooms, you want more smelly mushrooms. So, you know, some people like just eating lots of mushrooms, so you know, stock up on mushrooms.
Are the smelly shoes outdated at this point?
I'd say it's not too bad for other souls, because there are a lot of people that rely on trying to think and blight you. So having that immunity to blight and poison will be pretty helpful, I'd say.
And about all the souls.
I mean, they're a cool alternative maybe for some, like if you get a broken pair for Swashbuckler maybe as well. Not like it's not like a must.
That's
Still,
always the goal. Because it's that the one we gotta kill 3 different raids to get the pieces.
Yes, sir.
Ugh.
Yep. It'd be cool if they did the whole thing like Ragnarok, where you can just convert one to the other one, but make it with all 3 of them. So if you just only killing like segments, and then you can
didn't last time.
I don't know if they did it with the Ragnarok, but not with the Throwmakers.
Well, the last one was Christmas, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bandits.
Yeah, for the quest, the NPC quest, which you've already done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing it again.
The bandits are coming.
The bandits are coming. Nope, not doing the quest again. I already did it once, not doing it again. You have to kill like 50 arcane people that can use arcane spells too.
It doesn't have the GIF on the GIF board.
Yeah, if you really want to do that. Kill the bandits, you monster. No, Corvin will be doing that for me, so I don't have to kill the bandits. He'll be killing the bandits.
Catch up.
I didn't get an invite.
The normal's done.
Normals are done? Okay. Timo, you could take and host your normals, please. Wee, 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 wee. That is a lot. You farmed over 6,000 proofs.
What I have.
Yeah. Yesterday was the most monuments I probably ever did in one day from my endless. Because I did all 4 of them and I did it 4 times. I did 16 monuments yesterday.
Yes. Yeah.
Hello there, Synex. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't do 16 monuments in one day.
16 towers in one day.
I can do 16 towers in one day. Yes, I can. We're doing pretty good. We're just chilling. We're doing some tier 3s, trying to take and farm some ancient stone, as I posted on the Discord already. Zero, because you spent them all on roof rope stuff. Or maybe like a little bit more than 100.
You would say 69. February 14th, and he said he purchased some from the guild.
Still got time. Come on, Corvin. Galvanize square steel. Come on, or steel square. Square steel, yeah. Square steel, not steel square.
I'm gonna guess that.
And guess is 1100s. Very good. Oh,
yes.
Yeah, you actually.
I win the
close.
cookie.
You get the virtual bragging rights cookie.
Yeah.
400 scrolls in 13 days. That's a lot of scrolls. Most of mine I've gotten just from the Valor gateways and in the dungeon rewards for me and for towers. That's where I got majority of my scrolls. Now, to be fair, I have been running some underworld portals as well this week because I have it at one of my spots. But yeah, right now I have. Well, I removed it from my bar to not use them one purpose. That's why I removed them. Very nice, very nice. Looking for Mr. Ham.
Alright, I'm distracted again. That spot I had two. What is that? Your place? That was totally your place that 1 week.
I don't know if Rubber Chicken. I invited Rubber Chicken during that time. I might have. Might have been a different spot.
I don't
Yeah, it was another
who
person.
he is. I don't know who Kevin is. I don't know who Rubber Chicken is, honestly, so, you know, I don't know much.
He's been around for a while, but not really in the Jotunheim community. He's more on main Discord, or was a lot on the main Discord server a fair amount.
Main chord, huh?
Yes.
No focus.
No way, an ornate monster tomb. Get out of town. Well, also, it's not just that. Rubber Chicken. It's the M1 isn't really that good on it as well. There you go, Ham. Three hide right there for you. And you get leather too. No
I'll
way.
go towards my thousands. Dungeon complete.
You have a 1253 for summoning scrolls right now. Not trying to farm summoning scrolls, just naturally just getting them.
I would like some more, because I have less than that.
But you already have yours all on the ground already, Ham.
Exactly.
Mine, I mean, to be fair, I do have a lot in other places, but luckily I've been working on clearing out at least the center area. I've been slowly chewing on these stuff around there.
What really?
5.5 magic, yeah, that's kind of low for magic. So yeah, you can maybe do like 10 English with that, but probably nothing. Maybe 15 you would start struggling, or 20 would be pretty difficult with that. I don't know. I haven't really tried doing high English or middle to high English with my stuff. Well, that's why when you go traveling, you just be like, hey, this is a cool spot that's far enough away from my house or wherever you live at.
Filter off. It's so much easier. Just set it to low and turn the filter off.
Yeah,
You'll forget you have raids there.
Too. I normally will just be like, yeah, you know what, I'm good. I'm just gonna turn off the raid and put on low graphics and turn off the raid filter. Just super simple that way.
See, yeah. I don't think I've never ever not seen the red bar.
I can make mine go away. I think I just haven't deleted my stuff in a couple of days, so that's why it's there. So I'd have to just delete some stuff. I have a lot of old event stuff that's holding on to that I'm probably going to start turning into avarice soon. It'll build up my karma for this month. Might take you more than one day if you said it's been there for a year. Oh, hey, a Murkheim hammer. I like that. But yeah, I still have over 100 scrolls of Dynasty right now, so I really don't care about the Thronemaker event for the raids.
I mean, that's the guy I've got most of on the floor.
To be fair, yeah, you do have a lot.
What was it, Sphinx?
I mainly just care about getting a cool thief helmet for better quality.
I thought it was the Egyptian one, not the, or is it the Sphinx?
Yeah, the Sphinx is the Egyptian one.
I was okay. Then I have billions of those.
Yeah, the Dynasty scroll is that one. And that's alright, Timo. It happens. He said his game crashed.
Quick, show Rubber Chicken how many dungeons I've completed.
And do some flexing is what you're saying, Ham?
Yeah, before he gets back. No, it's not over there.
That's all that you can see right now. Okay, well, looks like we have officially done all the dungeons here. It only took us about 36 minutes here, so unfortunately there's Dragon Moose, I suppose, but no, he's done more than 13,000 dungeons.
Oh. Yeah. Hold on.
What am I trying to see? What am I trying to see here?
My name. Friends list. No.
Okay, fine.
He's not doing it.
Oh, you wanted me to show it to you on stream.
Why not?
Sure, yeah. So yeah. Hurricane Ham has done 70,365. So he's technically been doing dungeons for a whole year, according to this.
Doesn't show what times played on that screen, don't worry.
Yeah, it doesn't show his playtime, even though it is less than mine. Because I've been...
problem.
He's got Guild Hero 400s. He's got the same over level that I have. He's got the legendary for the Heart Menders, Heart Mender. He's global rank 7, regional rank number 1, 3 million bosses slain.
It's 6.
It's 6? Well, it says 7 here. So.
Yeah, that's because the badges are still busted, like the ranks. Yeah. If you look at leaderboard, it's 6.
Yeah. If I definitely do go to the leaderboard and I go here, leaderboard, he's number 6, even though it says 7. And I'm all the way down here at 29. I was going to be 28 or maybe 27. Or actually, no, I was 27, but then I lost 31 ascension levels.
Is Etchy's on a break right now?
Yeah, Etchy's on the break right now, yeah. So if Etchy was playing then, I would definitely be... Well, I was above Etchy originally, but yes, Etchy's on a break from him.
I don't know who that other person is, so... Meh.
Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I was checking right now. Let's see. So
how much Hearthstone did you need anyway?
I need another 2,700, I think, or 2,600. I need over 7,000.
Alright.
So I made 300 today, so far.
That's probably more hide than I made.
Yeah, I mean, if I go to counts, you can see which materials that I didn't want to use right now that I have a lot of. Like, it just like, no, we're not going to use Avalon ore. No, we're not going to use all that Night Zone you farmed up as well. Or a lot of your Cursed Ore Knights.
Yeah.
Or Farstone. And then it's like, okay, here, we're going to beat you up on the Solarite and Ancient Stone. So, you know,
turns out I was low on Ancient too, so...
Yeah, it's not the common material that you would farm unless you're just doing tier 8 normals. Then you might be able to get a decent amount, but still, I think tier 3 boss dungeons are you get the most, the quickest at least, because you only get like 1, 2, or 3 mobs there, so it's like 2 to 6 from a tier 8 normal. While this one, if you just get you can still average roughly those numbers, but it's a lot less Hola there, Leo Fuentes. Hello there, Irokami. I'm doing alright, man. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're just chatting because we have a cooldown on the wave vessel. I guess I can try and do some towers right now. I'm gonna do it as this, maybe?
Like half hour still.
Yeah, we still have a half-hour cooldown between wave vessel boarding.
It's one problem with tier 3s.
Well, I mean, there wasn't a lot of other stuff as well. There's more dungeons, like there's a Dragon Roost, to be fair, but
Yeah, I saw.
I don't really care too much about it. Yeah, true, it is Saturday. I'm probably gonna try it out with Gilgamesh for this. I'm gonna see how much crit I have. Yeah, I think I got the crit to work out like that.
Oh, I know what I could do.
What can you do?
I can make that Swan Song build.
Oh yeah, you can make the Swan Song build, that's right. Let's see, I'm gonna go with this.
I can find where it's been
And then I'm
placed.
going to go to Favor for Bestial Bond. Alright, later, Corbin.
Hi, Corby. Oh, actually joined the tower I had saved with my Fey Gazer.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, yeah, that's what I expected with higher Anguish. I wouldn't be doing as much damage with Swan Song here, but I know with the Gandering I do more. So I'm going to go with the Gandering. Yep, that's definitely a lot better for the damage right here. But yeah, technically the Tower Guild is my highest rated ranked guild, I guess. I'm in the top 20s.
What rank are you on?
I'm on 14.
Okay.
I mean, I can go higher, but if I want to go higher, I might have to go base for that. Because things will start to hurt me more. Even though I do have
Just
59,000 HP. I could get more HP, but I wanted to get a foresight buff before doing that, because I would be very low on the foresights. It does start moving before me.
you see.
So that's why I put on my second was it the Face Eater's Cuirass for that reason.
Well,
Why? Just buy them all. Just buy them all. Just buy all the towers. Work on one at a time. If you already have Selene and Prometheus, then I get Oceanus next. If you already have Oceanus, then get Themis, and then get Eos last, because it's Eos. Heck W. That'll be my advice right there. Just get that.
I think I'm gonna bounce.
You're gonna head out, man. All right. Well, hopefully you can do some.
Yeah.
You're gonna head out
My
to go
friend.
to your Pokemon raids today.
No, but my best friend should be logging in soon for Monster Hunter.
Oh, nice. Well, enjoy your Monster Hunter, man. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, bye-bye.
Bye. You're talking about your class purchase? Or like weapon or armor and stuff? Weapon or class purchase is what you're saying? That's what you're considering? Well, tell me what you got and what you don't. Well, I mean, tell me what weapons you have and what classes you have, and then I can take and tell you what I would recommend to get. Well, yeah, go make your coffee then, Ham. Well, I mean, you gotta farm dungeons, Leo, in order to get them. You can farm Valley to Gods if you need to get it from the Valley to God. I'd say Valley to God stonks are going up because more mammons are in Valley to Gods than in normal dungeons. So, if you find yourself a Valley to God, go do that. That'll be my advice. Medea is a little bit harder to get, but, you know, still able to get. Unfortunately, I don't have any Valley to Gods this week. If I did, I would do that, but I do know somebody that does have one, but who knows? We might actually go there next. Maybe he's still listening. We'll see if he gets the hints or not. So let's see. Rubber Chicken says they have Beowulf A, Beowulf HD, Ara, Realm Shifter Corvus. Think what you can get in Gilgamesh Hercules or Hybrid X, or Heretic Ara and a Crit Loot. I would probably actually say just getting Heretic Ara next. I probably wouldn't worry about Herc because, you know, Ara Vestaga is a cool thing, and you can make work with that, even though it's a little bit less than Swan Song, as from what a friend has told me. I haven't actually had a chance to fully test it yet because I'm not the magic class yet. But I think that our Vestaga could be potentially good for clearing. Combine that with Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse to get you some stuff. Where I recommend, you know, getting another weapon then. You already have an axe then, is what you're saying, so you're going to get another axe is what you're considering then? I really wouldn't worry too much about getting extra weapons. I'd mainly focus on getting classes, possibly, over weapons, because you can always readorn your weapons. I know it's annoying to take and have to readorn your weapons, or it could be more tedious or more work, but I think it's worth it over spending it on a whole nother weapon. I mean, I have a couple of copies of weapons, but just because I use those weapons a lot. It's only 2 weapons that I have copies of, and that's the bow and the axe. I'm not buying another loot. Not buying, you know, another 2-handed weapon. I just feel like it's not really worth it to get two weapons unless you use that weapon constantly all the time. Then I would consider getting another weapon. Would be my advice. Yeah, collateral damage taken out, the second chance from the Lover's Lost. Well, I mean, try it out. I mean, do you not have a quick cast one-handed mage staff already? A rubber chicken? I'd recommend getting that if you don't have one. Because you can do quick cast Ultima, Beowulf Hydrus Endless. If you wanted to do that, you know, you can do quick cast Ultima Rating, stuff like that. So that's what I deciphered from what you were saying. So, you know. I originally actually got my second Ornate Lungs of Oceanus recently that I put in there. It's a nice 79 magic. So I gained an extra 10 because my lowest one was a very nice 69 magic for a legendary. So I'm moving up right there. Even though I'm not going to be using the magical staff on DD Ursa this month. Unless they make Gilgamage a real thing. Let's see, I got the extra crit now, so I can take off this chest, and I can just, well, yeah, I'm gonna take off the chest, and I'm gonna put on, we'll just put on this. There we go, because I don't need the crit rate. I need the foresight buffs in order to take off the helmet to put on the Avalon crown. Yeah. Do you are you splitting out or diversifying your ascension levels, or do you have most of your ascension levels in the only realm shifter? I mean, not realm shifter, only Beowulf. Yeah, counterattack. 30 on Beowulf, 4 on realm shifter. Ooh, nice little realm war. Breed chest here. Well, okay, being fancy over here, I see game. There's the foresight buff that I needed. Fire immune, cool. So now I can technically do this now. That should work. Actually, I got both of them, so I might be able to actually toss on my pumpkinless chest now. No, I'd probably just do this one, actually, because I already have enough crit with these two right there. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're not orange, I mean, if you're still trying to take and build your towers, right? Or do you have all 5 of your towers already at level 50? I mean, now's the time to do endless if you were, or now's the time to gain orange if you're trying to get orange right now. It's literally one of the best times of the year to do it. I don't think you really need to get more tower weapons or classes right now if you don't have your towers built. I'd probably prioritize on focus on that because, you know, sometimes you might not have a lot of towers around you this week and you might not be able to travel a whole bunch to go pick up more of them. So, especially with 2 Disguise coming along very soon, you know, I'd recommend picking up some more towers so you can get more shards in the long run just by having more towers to run. Would be my advice. You know, especially when you have 1 tower. Do you have other towers built? They're just not 50? Is that what you're saying? You have like them level 10 or like in between 10 and 50 right now? Just move this over this way so I don't have to drag my head all the way that way. Make it a little bit easier on me. So yeah, I'd at least build the other towers level 10. You know, at least put the minimum investment in there with just getting the other 4 level 10 so you can just run them to get more augments if you wanted to shuffle augments and get chances to get, you know, more stuff. Ancient Stone, yes. That's like 2 or 3 dungeons right there. Ooh, you're kind of hurting now, buddies. You need to chill out there. We got some solarite too. Very nice. You know, I know I'm squishy with swashbuckler stats right now, but still, you know, don't be hitting me that hard. I missed. Come on now. I have a lot of dexterity here. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, I recently just posted a video when I was deity doing quick cast Ultima. Well, originally I got my first floor 1000 was with doing quick cast deity aura. And then once I got in getting up to 11, 1200, eventually getting up to 1600, I used a different build than that. But you know, you can get pretty far up with quick cast Ultima with very little investment. I'd recommend doing seal first for like the first few hundred floors, depending on if you can still one shot and heal up enough. Be making bank with that. It's just DDR has like the dex power. Yeah, like I have 4500 dexterity. I should not be missing these dudes and dudettes right now. Where's my other stats right now? For here, 2100 attack, pretty good. I like it. I like it. Well, I'd recommend investing in a crit build. Did you at least have a chance to farm a good amount of Beastfeld scrolls to get some bristles from them? Yep, that's what I'm going to be doing. Well, technically, I mirrored a couple already today or not today, but recently with a friend who just got back into the game. So I was able to take and we did 90 mirrors with using the Crest of Felling. We both got 29 bristles. I think he got like 5 or 6 quality ones. I got like 3 of them, so he got a little bit better in, but you know. Still, it's not bad of a ratio, considering it wasn't the Great Felling event, so if we do the same thing, then, you know, I could potentially get more. Potentially get more, like maybe 40 or 50 from a 90 trade. 90 was just the amount that we were able to do within the hour. We had, trust me, I had a lot more. That mainly we're just battling his right now, and then we're gonna dig and do mine at another time. Like, you know, this month for the Great Felling guns. We are almost to the top, folks, of this. Excuse me. We're almost to the top of this Selene Tower here, so we're gonna see what we can get. Probably maybe close to 18,000 tower shards total. Still need to work on a rating build for this one. I haven't actually put one together yet, but I do have some stuff now, so I'm going to save this right now. Actually, let me just do this. Let me put on... this, and I'm going to put on... this, and I'm going to save this as... NV Towers, so we're going to save that. And now we're going to go and find a rating build that I have right here. Where's Crit BOF Tails? That looks like up my alley right here. We're going to put on a Scythe. If it would stop trying to hide from me, I know I have one here. Stop running. We're going to put on the Avalon. We're gonna put on this one, so then we can just throw on the other one for this. There we go. I'm over crit right now, so I probably don't really need this helmet. I can probably just put on whatever I want with that. Actually, I could probably just do that for both of these, actually. I don't need to put on that. I could put on the Aru. There we go. Now we go. Now we save this to Crits BOF Tails. Because I'm not doing Ren Daggers, I'm doing Ultima Strikes right now for this. Make sure I have it on there. I don't. This is Spice Shield 3, so this is... Let me just change that there. I'm gonna save this to that. Alright, that looks good to me. Oh, that was for raids. Looks like I do have Ren Daggers. Are you mean the lightning? No, you're not. So I'm just gonna full send it here. We're gonna go for Gunner. Skill. Oh no, I do have Ultimate Strikes. Phew! But I did not. That's not bad. How much was that? A decent amount there. And done. Unfortunately, no dice with the good adornments, but we did get 17.4k. That's going to help out a good amount. Let's see, how much time left? Looks like the wave vessel cooldown is up, so that's good. We can head back over to the other place. So I don't know if Timo wants to go. I don't think that's that Corvin can join us, because he did say he's being forced to abandon us right now, which is sad, but you know, it happens. So it looks like we do have one spot available now. If somebody wants to join us for some tier 3 dungeon, that's what we're doing mainly. We will have some other dungeons to do. Good to know that you're still here, Timo. So if people want to join us, we do have one spot available. I'm gonna send him a message. Maybe Rubber Chicken wants to join. He's typing up away right now, even though I know it's late at night for him right now. He's a night person apparently. He's like, I stay up late at night right now. I'm just checking to see where I was pinged at for stuff. New gauntlet, so I'm going to do that. For some shuffling, because I know these people are asleep right now. You're gonna skip? Okay. Do you think CS is still worth getting in after the announced nurse? I personally don't really think so. We do Ecto. Actually, Ecto, I was planning on going over to your place actually. So, if you wanted to take in, go, because I know you have a Valley to God over there. If your spot is open, I would love to take and go over there to go battle the Valley to God. I don't need the God Forges, but I want to get a better quality. Whatchamacallit, Gendering, because even though 192 is fantastic, you're here right now, well then why don't you just send me an invite to the party then, and then I'll invite Timo, so then that'll be good. So toss me over an invite, please, and thank you. Alright, yeah, we'll have we need 3 spaces, so me, Timo, and then my tier 3 dude. But yeah, I think that if you want to go through the trials and tribulations of using the ranger specialization to get more accuracy, or just like knowing that you're gonna not guarantee to hit all your chain shields, like, or have a higher chance of missing your chain shields now because the accuracy is gone, then I personally don't think, like, I think that's, if you want to go through the challenges you can, but I'm a firm believer that, you know, if you're going to be using chain shield, use it on the class that benefits her the most, which is Gilgamesh. This is the class I'm playing. So I'll be using it on this even after the nerfs. But if you believe that, you know, in the hearts that be, that your dex is greater than the mischance now that it has, or no, not guaranteed mischance, but not guaranteed hit chance, then try it out. But, you know, Beowulf is notoriously known for having very low accuracy, so it's going to probably be pretty hard to do it on Beowulf. You can do it on Deity. Very nice, Ecto. I mean, I like Stormy Tempest. I think Stormy Tempest is a great introduction. I think Aura Vesta would be better, so that's probably another reason I'd say for you to take and go get Heretic Aura, is just so you can get Aura Vesta. Because now you can use Aura Vesta 3 now, in order to dig and have a greater chance of it hitting. So that's my thoughts on it right now. Alright, so I'm gonna send you an invite, Timo. It's gonna be over at the Squirrel Place, I believe. Is that the correct spots? But Buffet, well, actually, you're here right now, so I can just unmute you so you can let the people know and let me know. So hello there.
Head over to Luke Flystalker.
Luke Flystalker, okay, not the other place. So it's gonna be Luke Flystalker.
Yeah, Luke Flystalker's got the Valley of the Gods. Arc Squirrel has the rest.
Okay, yeah, we were going to go over to Luke Flystalker for the main parts. Alright, so people have decided, or the one person earlier, maybe I'm going to give a chance for someone else in order to vote too, so there's 2 different choices today for the choices of tier 3s. People may have heard it earlier or not, so it's going to be either Nen is real or Hockey is real, so people have to choose which one of those is going to be the designated tier 3 for today. So people can cast their votes in the chat, or if you're in voice chat, you can always just say it out loud. They're 2 different animes. So let's see who's going to choose what.
What's your foresight out for
this one is going to be at 755, so pretty high.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I can go full farm gear, or do you need me to back up?
No, you can go full farm gear. I mean, you can maybe bring the cactus if you want, but I mean, we're doing tier 3s. It'll probably be a little bit differently when we do the Valley of the Gods, so that'll be a little bit different for the loadout, but I'll give it another minute for people to decide either Nen is real or Hockey is real, which one that they want to join us today.
I don't know what you mean about full farm gear, bro. And cactus. I'm getting arch out for me going.
Oh, you're gonna go for the other dude. Okay. I see you over there. I'm gonna have to take and do something real quick. Let me see this. So I have to do something real quick.
I did about 100 amenities today so far.
100 amethyst today. God damn, man. That is it's
Got a
pretty
pretty
impressive.
cool arch alchemy amity as well.
Somebody just joined. So I'm gonna see who's that. Corvin's back. Oh, well, Corvin is back. Well, do you want to do some dungeons, Corvin? Some more tier 3s? Endless is bound to be shit. Well, I mean, that's kind of what you get for being a summoner for Endless. All jokings. It's all jokes. Alright, well then I'll invite you to the party. You're gonna head over to Luke Flystalkers. Wait a minute, you're gonna have to take and add me on. You're gonna have to add me now because I'm not bringing the English you trust. So add my main right now, Corvin, which are tier 3. We're going over to Luke Flystalkers.
And just so you're aware, I still got an hour and 40 minutes left on my Valley of the Gods.
Yeah, but cooldown, that's fine. I mean, we're mainly gonna be running the normals first, and then we'll go to that one last. Or we'll probably have whatever people that can host it theirs first. I think Timo doesn't have any English on, so that's fine. So we can just do it in farm. You could risk it and do it in farm gear.
Not at least one?
I don't think he has even one on right now. Well, I don't even know if he actually teleported over yet. So I did not tell him to put English on, to be fair. So I did not instruct him to say, hey, you could put on some English. There we go. So I head over to Luke Flystalker. So I didn't get a chance to read your message, Rubber Chicken, about that. But that, hey, 40k is pretty good for towers, I'd say, if you're doing it unbuffed with Aravesta. Unbuffed, because you have to take and at least just take out the smaller stuff in certain fights. For larger fights, you're not using Aravesta. If you find like the Gradlands and stuff like that, you're gonna be using like Verse 4 or like Elemental Seal 3 spells from DDR. Would be much better to use for single target than just relying on Aravesta to do that. So that'd be my advice. The richest tier 3 in existence.
So what are we doing tier 3s for?
Ancient Stone. And technically you get Ancient Stone, Pure Draconite, Silk, Demonic Ore, Wolf's Blood. Like there's a couple different good materials there that some people don't always have lots of. I'm gonna get all tier 3 classes because you can. We'll do it. Do it then, Corvin.
I'm only 400 Silphium away now, just from memories alone.
400? Nice, nice.
I'm thinking about spending my priest for the pet to get that extra 20% anyway.
Oh, I mean, it's great. Yeah, I mean, 20% more orange, 20% more gold, material, stuff like that. It all just adds up over time. Well, we're gonna host the Valley Gods first anyway, so you can take your time, Corvin. So we're gonna go. We're not running it hard mode. We're not running it hard mode. Let's see, Timo's there and Butt Buffet or Ecto. There we go.
Funny thing is, I doubled my orange. I went from well, not doubled. I time and a half my orange. I went from 66 million to 99 million in those 100 mnemonics.
I forgot to change my pet, so let me go do that because I'm the leader and I can do that. As leader. Hey, they're not useless. The tier 3 thief skills or tier 2 and tier 3 thief skills are amazing. Don't you be discrediting the early game spells there.
Guts is the best skill in the game.
Yeah, Guts is the best skill of the game. Combine it with Stun Dart, guaranteed crit rate right there. So you immediately infinite money or, you know, health and mana back. So, you know, awful low lack of Carmens and the other stuff here. Carmen's and the other stuff. And Carmen and the Ancients. Not the Ancients, the Lost Pharaoh.
Carmen knows I've been hunting her, so she's hiding.
There's an Achilles there. There's a Carmen. Oh, there you go. You got a turn. No extra turn for me, sad face. Oh man,
that's a wave right there.
That's very. So yeah, you want to make sure that next turn, Timo, and you already know this, but I'm saying it for general. Just please ward up. I don't want to have to dig in spots with Faffy to revive y'all. I'm not gonna be one-shotting everything here, especially with the Berserk one here. So please just ward up. I don't need these turns, game, but I will take them because you're giving them to me.
What was that last skill you cast?
Gator Thread. That's a Beowulf skill. It's a baby version of the Gator Sinatra and Gator Gunner. It gives you 25% attack and magic at the cost of 25% of your defense and resistance. So I'm not going full Sinatra being squishy, and I'm not going full Gunner at this one with full attack. Like I would, if I'm using, mainly this is for Swan Song. Like if I'm using Envy with Gandering, then I'd use Gunner because it's more. But this just gives just a little bit more kick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it existed.
It's a fairly new spell, so. When they added the Beowulf class line, that's when they added a lot of these new spells. Like Gator Hilda is pretty much like the Gator Kara and Gator Ear, but it's both of them, but it's 25% as well, while taking only 25% of your stats away. So you can use that as well as another alternative.
Didn't know they had a Beowulf quest line. I kind of want to start a new Beowulf.
Not a quest line, the class line. So they didn't have the lower tier Beowulf classes until late or like middle of last year or so, is when they added the Beowulf lower tier classes, and like some of the other ones as well for the other classes. They added new class lines that weren't there.
Like below tier 7?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Let's see, what do I got here? I'm gonna do Gale Strike because my faction element. Whee! Let's see, anything good here? Oh, I did get a Crested of Dragon Slayer. Well, that's nice. They gave me one ancient stone. They felt bad for me, so they're like, here, have an ancient stone. There was none of them was over there. All right. If you can see it, Timo, you can take and host your battlegrounds. I mean, your Valley of the Gods police. It's in that direction, so just look for the Dragon Roost, and it's to the right of the Dragon Roost from this direction. So please take this first turn, in order to ward up, please. Oh wow, your pet left them with just enough health.
Calculated.
Very calculated. Quite impressed. Fine, do it, Corbin. Do what you want. He's like, I'm gonna buy all the Arcana spells too, because I can.
It's a question you might know the answer to. I found this cool Archalchemy Amity, but it specifically states. Oh, is it me? It specifically states that extra materials will be dropped from monsters in the world. Does that count for?
It should count for dungeons as well. It should, in theory. Now,
Okay.
I'm definitely looking for one, because then, and like I'm looking hopefully for like a good legendary or an 8 one that has a good passive ability with it mainly.
Yeah, I got a legendary, and I believe it does something not incredibly useful, not like positive status effects or anything, but
Yeah, there's the mummies. There we go.
I can look at it.
Here's a mammon. Hey there, mammon. Ooh, there we go. Gave me a cursed ordinate. There we go. Now the mummies are flowing. That's 3. And they got a Carmen for you. I mean, I'll take the Sylphium too. To be fair, you know, I'm not gonna pass down the Sylphium.
Yeah, if it happens like like it happened like me.
I mean, I was
Sylphium
blocked
the
on
time-
Sylphium before. Like I'm technically I'm low according to my standards, being low for it. Where I can ascend a couple more times, and I'll be out if I get hit a 3rd time, or I'll be out after 2 hits technically, maybe 3 if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
So
Luckily
it's
for me, I'm only
always
switching
good.
Level 30. So it hit me twice, but
Yeah.
I was able to. Which one do we want to hit here? Go here. Take the duck, as they say.
Yeah.
Still Godforge.
All right. Well, I think that's a good choice, Robert Chicken. We'll have a great night. We'll talk to you later, man. Peace.
I don't have an ornate arisen grand dream yet, so I need one. And that's a nope.
I mean, I still use like, if you're going for like, well, what you're probably not going to do if you're going for like PR endless, you want to usually have the Wind Tamer shoes on to get that extra pet action rate. But if you're mainly farming for orange, I do Riff Rogue over that, and then just use the Bestial potions to get that extra pet action rate. For the most part, your gear would have crit adornments in it instead of blackened dyes in there for your weapons. And done. And let's see, did I get some ancient stone? Nope, but I got some other good stuff.
I got 3 Sylphium.
Nice. Alright, now we move over to the normals. And I do see the Knight Cirrus over there right next to that normal. I see the shadow of it. I see you. See you, Night
He's
Sears.
He's over there prowling. Like, go ahead. Try to hit me with anything but arcane damage. I think it took me 4 attempts to kill that sucker when I first got to that quest line.
Yes, I'd say if you're using Seal Endless, you would do the Ferocious Bullseyes. And then you'd put in 1 Ashen Ruby. So it'd be 11 Ferocious Bullseyes and 1 Ashen Ruby for your double questing or Arisen Terrors. I think it's Terrors. It's either Terror or Horror. I always get it confused. Which one
Depending on the class.
Which one the Cthulhu drops.
Depending
Same
on the
thing.
class,
Same. With Quick Cast Ultima, you would want to do the Souls of Achilles or Quick Cast Ultima, still with it's Terror. Okay. You still want to do you do Achilles, but you still want to put in 1 of the Ashen Rubies in there. Looking for Timo. Oh, he has to relog, so I'm gonna resend it.
I was gonna ask you, depending on the class, would it be better to use Gorgon's Eyes?
No. I mean, it could. Like, technically, you could use Gorgon's Eyes, but Gorgon's Eyes don't give you any magic. Are you seeing the invite, Timo? Let me know if you don't see it.
It's just that each one of them gives 3% status resistance, so for like somebody who naturally has about 50, a full thing of Gorgon's Eyes might actually pretty much make you status immune.
You can never get to 100% status immune. I think the highest that I remember where somebody told me you can get to is like mid 70s or 80%, which is still pretty high, to be fair. There he is.
The only way I know how is to use Emir World Enders. Dual wielding.
Oh, and putting the symbols of pestilence in there.
The Gorgon's Eyes go in weapons.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about something else for the status immunities. But yeah, technically the Mirror World Leaders can work. Or if you want to be fancy, you can go with the Finesse Greatsword because it has more slots. But those are also those cost Animantine and Avalon Order upgrade.
I don't even know if I have one of those. Where do they come from?
They drop from either the Fool or from the Finesse itself.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I've been lagging on since.
Well, hey, the Fool's coming back soon. Next month. Next month is April.
The Fool streams every day for 6 hours.
Oh, you're a funny guy, man. Funny guy.
We're gonna have to get you a hat.
I have hats. I've had used hats in the past before. I have some around here somewhere that I found. Let me see if I can pull one off. Here we go. I got this one for a Doctor Who reference right here. Here we go. Got a little fez right there. I don't know if it's going to stay balanced on my head or on my microphone, but we'll see.
Should get you some bobby pins.
Let's get you some bobby pins. I just can't, frantically wiggle my head. I guess it should stay like this. Yeah, I mean, 55% crit is going to require you to use lots of Ashen Pinions or less Ashen Pinions, but it will require you to use more Bristles. I like using the Bristles to get the 55% crits over using the Pinions, because the Pinions just take away everything. Instead of just the Bristles only take away your attack. And then fill in the rest of the slots with either the Mountainous Acorns or filling it up with the Jewel of Creations. That would be the go-to.
They really should update the Pinions to take away a little less of everything.
I just need to get the broken ones. The broken ones take away 29 or 30.
Yeah, I think the one I have, the only broken one I have is like 31. But still.
Yeah, I mean, the low roll's like 29.
Yeah, cut that in half. You know what I mean?
Yeah. mean, if you're only using one core chest's outfit for endless at the moment, you should just readorn it to fit that. You know. They put readorning in the game for a reason, Rubber Chicken. Don't be like, oh, I have to have one for this one, one for that one, and then they stay in their lanes like the peas and the carrots kind of thing, or whatever the reference is to the vegetables.
Yeah, they had to make a use for gold somewhere in the game.
Yeah, you have the gold. It's supposed to spend the gold. You see it now, Corvin? Well, sounds like a challenge. I'll take and reset myself, and we'll see if that helps out.
You know, I'm having trouble with mine because you can't hold long press your app in the quick menu. You actually have to go to it wherever it's located.
Oh, in the quick menu? Oh yeah, I don't normally do the quick menu thing. I just have it usually there. Oh, it's in the other side. Alright, so that one, this one's done too. So now I'm gonna go to the left. I'll take these over here.
I don't know why they don't let you do it through the quick menu.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Everything.
Let's see if that works now, Corvin. If it doesn't, then we're gonna have some. Looks like I have to take in. Did you already try your Android or iOS, Corvin? If you're Android, just force stop the app like I did. Alright, nope, there it is right there. Yay, we did it! And I'm glad that I reset it too, because now it's reset my spell, so now the swan song is in the middle of my screen rather than on the far right, so I can't click it like this.
What's the reference behind galvanized square steel? It's just because it's really strong and hard to cut through with a torch?
Maybe, I don't know. That's the Corvin's gonna have to answer that. The lore behind the name.
Technically, that's some of the best building material to build I-beams and stuff.
The Instagram reels is what he's saying.
Oh, I don't.
Apparently, there's social media stuff behind it. Oh no, my hat! How dare you?
That's why I don't know.
Let me see if I can do it like this. Just go like this and have my headphones slightly bent back and move the microphone further down. See if that's gonna help out a little bit. He thinks. But yeah, that's the Corvin question right there. Here, I'll put a little bit that way. There we go.
You're like you need a monkey on the shoulder to put the outfit together.
See the invite, Corvin? Come on down, Corvin. Alright, there you go. Now he's typing now. Nope, try again. Gosh darn it, Corvin. Or Corvin.
Yeah, which one is it? Is it the art director or is it
which one over there we go, we got it now. We got it.
I just learned yesterday, finishing watching all those Bayo videos you did about the Argos glasses.
Yep, those are mighty nice glasses there.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to get them soon. You'll be going soon. 2 months from now. Well, 2 months and a couple of days probably, or a week or two.
Yeah, more like 3 months, because they always do that at the end of Other Realms, right?
I think that sometimes they do maybe this Other Realms they may not do it in like the end of the month. So yeah, it could be earlier, but I'm not sure.
Do they do Other Realms every month now, or because I noticed it seems like they didn't change in the timeline, or maybe even skipping months lately. Used to, I could count on it at the end of every month.
Alright, now I'm trying to focus on something right now. I'm trying to take in something. Where is it? Where is it? Just trying to copy and paste stuff so I can take and not have to do it myself. I'm gonna reset one more time, Corvin. You need to tell your family that you need to take and get upgrade from your 1950s internet that you have right now.
Yeah. Feed your hamster once in a while, maybe it'll actually work faster.
Exactly. Stuff ain't working. Well, that's not good if it ain't working.
Are you on power saving mode? Because that definitely will make a difference as well.
Yeah, you on the power saving or not? Try one more time. There we go. Well, you better have a stern talking to your phone then if you want to work with you.
By stern talking, he means throw it against a wall and get a replacement.
And that can be like, you know, lost in translation kind of thing right there.
Or literal.
Alright, I think that's all of my normals there, so well, you can host yours next, Ecto.
Alright, if you are confident, I will start.
Yeah, I'm
Just
ready.
to confirm, you have the T3 person in the thing. Are we doing boss mode?
Yeah, we're doing boss, tier 3 boss. We're not doing hard mode.
Okay.
The guarantee isn't covering that on. You can tell them that, hey, like, you know, I actually dropped it against the wall a couple of times.
Typically, they don't even ask how it got damaged. They just ask what the damage is, and they offer you a value.
True.
Or a replacement. Our best friend who got me into this game actually works for AT&T.
Oh, wow.
Every time anything's broken, he's just like, yeah, just do this program. They're giving you such and such discount for trade-in, whatever.
That's
So
pretty
I got
helpful.
that's how I figured out about the Samsung policy on giving the $1,300 for a trade-in.
It's crazy.
So I basically didn't pay anything.
I mean, as much as I like keeping my old phones, I might be tempted to trade it in if I can get that much off of it.
But that was for the pre-order. You won't get that much now. I think they're offering $800 now.
I mean, still, that's a hell of a discount compared to having to come out of the pocket for it.
Yeah, and it works for not only the Ultra but the Plus, I think, as well.
Well, I only have the base Samsung S22. I don't have the Ultra or the Plus. So I don't know if I'll be able to get that much trading credit to it. And technically, one of the bottom cameras kind of cracked on the top, and then my back is also kind of peeling off a little bit. A little bit of chip, a little bit of drop damage. You know, it's been through some stuff. Seen some stuff.
Yeah, just tell them it's mint condition, and it's fine. They don't actually care. They strip it for parts, and they prefer you to send them in anyway because it's proprietary materials and stuff.
Yeah, they help repurpose the materials for the next phones.
Yeah, they do that, and they also don't want other people making designs based off of theirs for all the stuff that's not patented.
I'll make sure I tell my sister, because me and her both got the same phone at the same time. Hers is probably in better condition than mine is, honestly, because she's always had hers in the case For a good bit, I used mine without a case. I don't really like having the case on it if I'm like, mainly indoors most of the time. But, sometimes, you drop it and someone you're outdoors on accident. So I'm like, you know what, I'm following the phone case. Around Lane, mainly the reason I have the case is because I would always be notoriously losing my wallet, so I just put it on my phone, because I normally always have my phone on me at all times.
Yeah, those magnetic wallets are really nice. I never go without a MagSafe case now, because everything I have is magnetic.
It's all about the magnets.
It's just so convenient.
Mm-hmm. There we go, I found the post.
Felt like we were going through these pretty fast. There are only 10 floors.
Yeah, I hope we're going through.
Hey, Ancient Stone. More Ancient Stone.
Yep, and that's what I'm doing. Ancient Stone.
There's the bandits you're not going to see for the quest line.
It'll be fun. It's like you have to do them all alone. You can't do it in a party. If they're gonna do like the whole beast fell up. I don't think they do that, but it'd be funny if they did do that for like the stuff. No, it's actually the level 1 monster bandits, not the boss bandit.
I specifically created it as a tier 1 alt that I didn't do anything for.
Yeah, that's what I did. A lot of people did. They just made a new tier 1 and then they just did party play, open world farming with it.
Cyrus. Make it all the way around already? I think there's one more dungeon out there.
I mean, I can see more. I just wanted everyone else to host theirs because, well, I mean, let me see. Hold on. Let me think. I can actually go full view distance because I can carry as a tier 7. Put a skin on it anyway because it's like, pretty weak sauce monsters and weak sauce bosses I'll be beating up. GAZ, so now you can see what it is with the full view distance. Yeah, I like that one.
It's a battlegrounds out there.
See, one normal, one battleground, another normal, so 2 normals out there, and then 1 battleground over there. 3 normals, I think. Yeah.
All right.
So now you know if you wanted to move it over that way. Let me go real quick since I'm already used. Even though I can technically carry as well with this one as well. It's literally the same gear, just a little bit less damage, just a little bit.
It's T3s. We shouldn't have to worry.
There we go. I made the post. I just wanted to copy and paste it and having to type that thing all out again because it's a lot to type. So yeah. If you want to join my kingdom, you can for more temples. Be popping in at the top of the hour or the next hour. So not 3, but 4 o'clock.
Missing Mr. Steele.
Yeah, I have to go back there to see what he's getting at.
There he is.
I mean, I technically do have one for just bandits. But, usually if you team up with other people, you don't need to get a whole bunch of alts together because 3 other people can join in together. So, it could be everyone else with a tier 1 joining in to battle the bandits.
Yeah, all you gotta do is filter your monsters to see the tier 1s.
Well, the tier 1, you have the tier 1 in there, it's gonna force populate that, so you just join in the one that he joins in. So, you know, it'd be helpful if you want voice chat and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did my tier 1 little bandits in the world, where I'd find one in the world, or I found...
Yeah, the world is what I did too as well. For it.
Other T1 mobs.
Yeah, I'll do that as well, Rubber Chicken. If you're not using your Ymir Brilliant Feathers, then just, you know, just take out the crit and put it in there. I mean, you can test right now since you have the Amity. You could award the Amity right now and test and see if it worked in the dungeons as well. For one of them, just as a test. And then just pay a little, fractions. Look before you click continue to see if you got the thing or not. Oh wait, shit! I'm actually in a war right now, so it's probably not the best idea for me to take and do that. Or did I already win my defense? I already won my defense, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's always fine. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Switch my class over to just in case. A little bit more tanky. I'm ready when you are. This is a decent little dungeon spot that I found.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Any dungeon that has like between like 6 to 10 plus normals is a really nice spot. Hey there, Dram. I am farming tier 3 in order to get Ancient Stone, or Ancient Friend as like they call it, because he just doesn't go away like a good friend. Just refuses. It's like, no, I'm good. I don't want to go. Right now, we're currently full right now, but I'll let you know if we do have any spaces that open up in the future.
Do gargoyles drop ancient stone? Or
They drop broken statues.
Yeah. I say one just spawned right there.
Yeah. Nope. Only the event monsters. Only event monsters drop ancient stone. Only technically 3 event monsters drop ancient stone, and then, or 3 different varieties of event monsters drop ancient stone, and then it's Lost Pharaoh. There's literally nothing else. The Lost Pharaoh monster and the Lost Pharaoh boss. So the boss is a little bit easier to get than the monster because you have a lot less fighting for the spots for tier 3. That's why tier 3s are ideal for it. Because if you're doing tier 8 to tier 7 normals, you have a lot more monsters that are fighting for that spot in the dungeon.
Right. Well, at least next month you'll be able to do open world farming and just have somebody join in, so it turns it into a horde.
I know, I'm still probably going to do dungeon farming. Still. I mean, it's just so much quicker. It's just quicker. Alright, I think that's all of mine now. Officially, let me just do the DPI thing just to see if there's anyone that are hiding on the edges right now first. So, search width, minimum width. We're gonna go up to 1,000. I don't think we need to go past 1,000. Now it's gonna be a tiny screen or smaller words. Then it force.
Put mine at 480 anyway.
Alright, let's see. Is there anything else that I cannot see? Nope, those are the 3 there. Nope, looks like that was everything, so I'm going to go back to the other one because I don't like the tiny screen. I don't need to make my eyes work harder than they're already working right now. Alright, Timo, or you can take and host yours, please. Let's see if I can get the Ursa before he hosts his. Well, there's a 10-second delay, so should be able to. Yep, perfect timing. Got it. What you up to today, Dram? Oh, you there, Ecto?
Yeah, I just gotta get out of my settings menu somehow. It's not letting me.
I'm gonna have to resend it.
Get out. There we go. I'm joining.
Alright, there we go. We're good. Oh, nope, you heard the resend. You didn't hear the other part.
I hate how it flips it horizontal when you go into your settings. But I can't flip Orna to be landscape.
You can technically, if you go to 600 over 600 DPI, I think is that what I remember. So if you go over, but it won't give you more view distance with landscape mode with that. So that's why it's better to not go past 600. It will put it in landscape mode though. For your phone, it just you won't be able to zoom out further past that. So it's a give and take trade kind of right there.
Well, I'm not getting a tablet. I have no use for a tablet.
Touche, touche. Well, I mean, as long as you have an Android device, you don't need a tablet. It's just this is a bigger screen for stream.
Yeah.
So this is you know, the benefits of using a tablet for stream.
I just wish you could, you know, use screen copy to like make it bigger or whatever, but it just won't.
It's no, it's not that easy. Wish it was, but no.
I even tried maximizing the window and changing the aspect ratio to see if it got bigger. And it just wouldn't. Even with Ultra HD, it just will not.
Nope.
Will not widen it. It'll give you more pixels, but it won't widen it.
But that was a good one right there. That was a good one right there. Who we got here? Oh, it's Mr. Jaspy. Hello there, Jaspy.
Hello. Hey, did I misunderstand your message?
About what?
Did you already pop the temples?
No, it's gonna pop at the next hour.
Okay, I was gonna think it said 15 UTC.
Yeah.
I wasn't
I
sure.
I was looking at the spreadsheet, and it was the wrong
okay.
time on it.
So in 1 hour from now.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can go get some materials from raiding.
There we go.
I'll be in your kingdom.
1600 UTC. There we go. I updated it.
Okay.
Is somebody in this party?
Let's see. Was that all yours that you can see right now, Timo? Oh, we started without me. Okay, well you have to take and carry then. Now you have to carry. Since I can't be there, someone else has to carry now.
At least it's T3. Just use any AoE skills you got.
I mean, he's got cactus on, which is good.
And I have the most foresight.
Well, congratulations, Rubber Chicken, on getting your Celestial Staff to level 20. Or just buying it and getting to level 20 in the same day. Now you can go quick cast pew 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 if you choose so. A lot of classes have that sneaky crit chance.
No ancient stones so far, so you're not really missing out on. Oh, there it is.
It's like, oh, and not all the whole floor is all ancient stone now.
2 out of 3.
But yeah, Jaspy, in the fishing shop tomorrow, they have the scale stone. If you wanted to go fishing, they get some. Probably get it in one day.
Well, yeah, that might be something I do. Might be something I'm interested in.
There we go. Now I'm in. Or hopefully I'm in. I hope so. I really do.
In you are.
Yeah.
What? What?
Angry spider. Alright, come on. Lost Pharaohs. There we go. Starting off.
All you gotta do is say it, man. All you gotta do is say it.
Come on, Lost Pharaohs. I summon thee to the field. There we go. Another one. Can we get another Lost Pharaoh to the field in defense position? Oh, they gotta give us 2 of them this time. Alright, so now I will ask for Lost Pharaohs and face down defense. Because you can't do face down attack. Oh, nope. I guess they don't want to be face down in defense. But that's fine. I still got 1 from the floor reward, so that's fine. That's fine if you gotta go. You need Ancient Stone too, Levi? Well, you know, maybe you can get your own party together. If you have a tier 3 to help you out. Oh, I need a lot more than that. I need like 2,500 probably, or 2,400 right now.
I can get a tier 3 in less than an hour.
Well, yeah, I have one. I'm just saying, like, you know, if he might already have one on his own, it'd be a smart thing to have. Have a tier 3. Well, pretty much like all the tiers except for really like tier 2. Well, I mean, you can technically use tier 2 for other stuff.
Yeah, tier 3, 6, 8, 9 for different things is what I'd be interested in having.
Those are the common ones to have for the lower tiers, if you can have those. There's a mummy. What about another one? Or 2? Nope, just 1. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, I got a Famed Hollow Blade. Well, and a Murkheim Hammer. I think that's the 2nd or 3rd Murkheim Hammer I got today. That's pretty nice. The big boy hammers. Alright, so you going to go? Well, that's all of them anyway. So, if you have to go, Corvin, please go. Let's see, you have like, was it like 20 or 30 minutes left on your Valley to God cooldown? Ecto?
52 minutes.
52? Oh, it's way off. Boo!
I could always use a 200% questing staff if you wanted to do Dragon Dens.
I mean, we could do that, but it also might be fun just to do some raids here as well.
Yeah, if you got any new people in the party that need any of these raids.
Wait, did you see the, did you say that someone left?
That was the tier 3 that left.
Oh.
So, no, it wasn't somebody that actually for a spot in the party. Levi was, he's like just waiting. He's like, yes, I need a spot because I need the ancient stone as well. He. I mean, maybe not exactly like that, but you know, it'd be funny if he was like that. He said it like that. Well, I mean, to be fair, these trees turn into cool stuff as well that we can kill. We wanted to kill some trees together. It was like, I was like that. Lol. I knew it. He's just waiting for his time to strike. He's like, it's waiting, just patiently waiting.
I'm guessing there's no gear that I would need from.
No, the gear. You don't really need the gear from here. You just mainly just need the materials that it drops.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to share if you want.
Yeah. Let me take and change my build. Let me change my pets real quick.
Which pet are you going to use?
I am going to use the Mimic because I'm lazy.
I don't need to switch over to Wotan because he already weakens himself to Dark and Holy.
Yes, when he does the Tree of Life and the Tree of Dark or whatever it's called, Tree of Demise, it makes himself weak.
Yeah, so we should be able to take him out pretty fast.
Trying to see where it is. Max collateral damage, ultimate strikes. That sounds like fun, but of course none of the gear is here. But I will put some gear here.
I found one in all the muck. Let me know when you're ready.
Actually, no. Rates.
Oh, you're doing raids on Gilgle now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
That's gonna be interesting to get used to. Spike Shield 2 or 3?
No, I'm doing Ultimate Strikes.
Ultimate Strikes. Oh, I thought you were gonna go Hercules.
I mean, I could do Hercules, but no, I'm Blades of Finesse right now. I'm not changing my specialization.
That's why I wanted to get.
Alright, I'm ready.
I'm
ready, you can launch it.
Alright.
I mean, I could do Spike Shield, but I just don't. It's just not as fun as seeing the big blue numbers. Just not as cool. I'm last because of Foresight diff.
I'll just give it Ward.
Oh, nice. I forgot to factor in the mana, so I have exactly 0 mana right now, so I'll be auto-attacking. That's pretty funny.
I'll kill it. Just give me a second.
Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna still be able to buff up and hit him strong with an auto attack. See, I can still hit it for 200k with an auto attack.
Lol. I forgot to change my skill over.
Let me get another one. Let me get an attack tonic so I can get some more power. Maybe I can do 300k now. Not 245.
Easy.
It's progress. we'll be here
using
for a
Ultima
minute.
Strikes instead of Ultima because I forgot to change it back over. The good news is I can gunner though.
Must be nice. Or maybe it's not so nice now with taking more damage.
And it's quick cast Ultima Strikes.
Oh man, the legendary quick cast Ultima Strikes. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna have to take off these goddamn Arisen rings and put on some Carl's rings instead so I can get some mana. Alright, finish it off. There we go.
Yeah, let me switch spells real quick.
Yeah, let me take and change this ring right here to a Carl's ring. This should probably give me enough mana to get the job done, I think. 570, that's enough to cast Ultima Strikes. But I might want to put on another one just in case, you know, might be I want a little bit more than that. Yeah, I think 1400 seems a little bit more reasonable for mana. Ooh, that's a good pull for considering that we're splitting it 3 ways, getting that many materials. Pretty good. 19 Sylphium, 22 Mandrake, that's some pretty high rolls right there.
Good. I found another one.
I see a good amount in here, actually.
I think I was
I
saving
thought I
them for
took
the-
my health potion and mana potion. No.
I think I was saving them at one point to try to get the Asker like a robe or
And
something.
it was,
One of
well,
them.
Askar Garb and Askar Robe are good because they give you temporary all one. So there are builds you can use that in, especially with like Heretic Corvus and Realm Shifter Corvus for the respected ones. Because you can get the temporary all one to stay longer. Goodbye, Timo. Item. Eggnog. Just wait for the Tree of the Demise. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for my time to strike. It happens. It happens. I'm just waiting for him to take and make himself weak. I guess I can blast it. We could full send it now. Let's see how much would this be. Yeah, I think that does enough damage. I think that did enough.
Yeah, barely.
I think it did the job. Yeah, it was a close one. Yeah, you're right. It was a very close call there.
If I hadn't added my 400k damage, it would have been rough.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You were a vital part of the damage. Why,
Holding my button.
do you want to see a chain shield build or a spike shield build?
Oh yeah.
I
I
guess-
definitely want to. It doesn't have to be right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these favorite Ultima Strikes over that, but like for other raids where there's a lot of resistances and stuff, like probably whenever I'm doing the Lincolnus mirrors in the future, I'll definitely be doing a chain shield because it'll be just quick.
Yeah, because that's the next best thing I'm interested in going in is like a chain shield, Gilgle Hercules.
Let's see, am I gonna crit or am I not gonna crit here? I have 50s, so I'd have like roughly like a low 20% chance to not crit. No collateral damage. Gosh darn it, game. I really don't want to use the 2 buffs, but I will. He said goodbye. He said goodbye.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
he got scared. He got real scared.
Ooh, that one was pretty bad with the Mandrake and Sylphian, but hey, lots of other common stuff you can buy in the shop though, they said. Have that instead.
Oops, forgot to heal. Hopefully they don't hit.
It's not anguish rage right now, so you don't have to worry about the moving first.
I would just get more foresight.
It's like, just get more foresight. Alright, fine. You got me doing it. Oh, I don't even have... Oh, he got spike greaves. I think this one only increases the damage, not the chance. So, if I do get the roll, then it's go time. I'm using the worm song right now. Alright, let's see. Can I please just get the collateral damage so I can finish it? Or if you can just use, though, he's using a 2-turn spell. Nope, but I am currently experiencing some technical difficulties, so let me just do this. And then go back here. And now we cast it. There we go.
Boink.
Let's see, so that was 7.5 without collateral damage, I believe, so... Yeah, that did pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Better than what I'm doing.
Let me take and add the other spell so I can have that increased chance for collateral damage. I don't need this word light spike. Spike pauldrons. Yes, increases your collateral chance. I think that's what it was. Oh well. Well, you're just gonna pop both of them anyway. It's gonna help out in the long run. You want me to find the one that you damaged? Or do you want to just...
You can, I'm just kind of trying to find any of them.
Hey there, Towasagan? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, I'm trying my best.
Give me the ornate of whatever I need.
Well, this one's a tier 7 one, to be fair, so...
Oh,
it would be the... I mean, technically you can still use it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm just gonna blast him here after I pop an eggnog, because he has less health than the tier 10 one. And he's made himself weak with the Tree of Demise, so I don't need to fully buff up anyway. Now we're gonna see some big damages. Oh, but I'm petrified right now, so that kind of doesn't help me out right now. I'm looking kind of stiff right now. It's almost like I'm a statue right now or something like that.
That's fine. You can watch from your perch.
I just chug this little potion right quick.
I gotta change pets too.
I would ward up right now.
Still
I don't know.
using Arc on me.
Are still using Narc? There we go. Let's see, I'm gonna try.
Hey, I finally just got the Joe Diddy party invite.
Nice.
Finally.
I found the one that we died on.
Give me a second. I'm changing my pet real quick.
Okay.
That way I actually don't look so far behind in damage. Alright, we're good.
Come on, Neil. You need to stop.
Petrified again.
Oh boy, my favorite. My favorite. Looks like you're gonna take it out before I can.
Double cast.
Alright, you got one more shot before I take it out.
He left his tree of demise gone, and then...
Oh, now you got the double cast.
think you got the double cast. I had the 700k before that. That was a good roll on Sylphium, though.
That is not bad, not bad. Got a little other good materials. Hey there, Nightwolf. Welcome, welcome. How much more Sylphium do you need?
Let me look. Materials. I'm at 1872, and I think I need 2450 or something like that.
Okay, so you still need some more.
Yeah.
Good bit
getting
more.
there. I'm getting there.
Looks like the wave vessel cooldown's off now. Yep, returning in 4 hours. So let me double check the dungeons. Yes, I am. Yes, I am Nightwolf. I am now the Gilgle mesh.
I'm not even seeing any more
can I
risen
see?
Eager seals.
I don't think that well, I didn't check and see if they were risen or not. I was just checking to see if they're Jaeger shows in general. Okay, well, my Valley of Gods is back up, so that's good. So we can do that.
Alright.
Make sure you rebuff if you haven't done so already.
It's a good idea, good call.
Appreciate that, Timo, but right now I'm mainly just focused on farming dungeons. We were just filling up some spare time that we had before the dungeon cooldown or wave vessel cooldown in order to do some raids.
I'm back, but on my computer.
He's back, but on his computer. Oh, he's
Does
upgrading.
it sound better?
You do.
You're supposed to let me.
You guys got room for the Valley of the Gods, or are you guys full?
Well, currently we have room in this Valley of Gods, but there's no way to join it.
There you go. Now I'm going to give you an extra turn right here.
Yeah. What, the most dangerous mob?
No, there's a lot more dangerous mobs than that.
What do you mean there's no way to join it?
Because it's already started.
Oh. Well, do you have room in the party?
Potentially.
I'll come run it myself. Do my run, and then if there's room.
We're probably going to take in, I don't know. Trying to figure out what we're going to do.
Okay.
I can probably make room in the party, but also there's another dungeon spot in the party already. Alt.
I mean, no worries, no problem.
Hey, Antonio, it's still an ornate, so don't be complaining about ornates unless you've already got multiple of them. Then you can start complaining about it. It's your first ornates, I believe, unless you've already got another one. So congratulations, nevertheless.
An ornate what? What is it?
You got a 89 spike great shield.
89's good.
Well, it's one.
Yeah.
It's 89 times 2, so it's the 178 right there.
Okay.
It's better than what I've got.
Yeah, it's better than what. There you go. There's your Carmen's right there.
I think my highest spike great shield is like a 130.
Gale strike. Whee! Looking for those lost pharaohs, but they don't want to show up. Oh, auto attacked.
Oh, I can't kill both of them.
Yes, you can.
Maybe.
Not with that. I'm about to say not with that attitude. But apparently your pet had other plans.
Yeah.
It's like, don't worry, Mr. President, I got this. Let's see, my dungeons have a hour-ish cooldown on them, so you're gonna have like a 30-ish minute cooldown on yours still.
Yeah, I've got a 30 on the Valley of the Gods.
I'd much
Like I
rather to
said-
go to another place if Jaspy's going to be joining. You know, I'm still wanting to take in favored that.
No, if you guys are doing something, don't worry about me. I have plenty of kingdom rings.
I can clear spot. in
No,
the,
no, because I know you can remove galvanized square steel, but I was probably gonna go.
No, I was saying I could remove Luke Flystalker now that we're down here, and we could go to Arc Squirrel. Arc Squirrel's got some normals and stuff there, and a Coliseum.
No, that we have enough people, Neil. Even though I appreciate you coming to take and donate some keys, I do appreciate that. I'm just trying to go. It's 9 within like a lower view distance. That might be the better play than going over to mine, because mine you get more with farther view distance for people. So I guess we can go to Arc Squirrel. So let me take. You can just remove galvanized square steel for now. You can keep Luke Flystalker in there. I'm gonna bring the tier 3 right now.
How much ancient stone have you got, Kevo?
Well, let's find out. So we started off at a little bit under 4,000. So we are currently at. You go by name. 4,474. So we got about 450, 460 or so today.
Nice.
Yep. So we're making some good progress. It just takes time, you know. Roughly, if we have a lot of people be able to host, I can get roughly close to 200 or mid hundreds an hour. So we've been at it for about 3 hours or so. So checks out. Now we've gotten that much. So let me get my guy. See, what is his free gift of the day? What is it going to be? A monster aspect? Well, he's not really going to be using that, but he will gladly take it.
At least it was free.
That's true. Alright.
Okay.
Then Israel, I summon you to the party in defense mode because you're not going to be attacking.
Turns out there's only a couple of dungeons here.
You already traveled over there already?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
I mean, you already sent it over there, so we're ready to go. So go over to the other spots, Timo. You're gonna go over to Arc Squirrel.
I could have swore that most of these were normals last time I looked.
Are any of them? No, beast ends wouldn't help out. I'll see what I see over there.
There's one normal and 2 dragons dens that are runnable. Yeah, that's it. Like, this was totally different last time I looked. And I thought I looked this week.
Oh, there's a lot of themed dungeons here. A
Yeah.
lot of themed dungeons. Well, you know, we got a good amount of themed ones. Let's see. Let me pop my view distance and stuff and see what I can see farther out.
Yeah, there's a couple farther out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to carry us to tier 7 in order to get the more farther out, which is doable. For the normals, for the other stuff, not really. So it looks like you got Dragon Roost City here, so technically Jaspy would love to come over here.
Yeah, dude.
And
How
farm
many
that.
are there?
Yeah, so there's looks like it's 2 normals right here, from what I can tell. I mean, I haven't gone to Gazer, so let me swap to the Gazer so I can guarantee to see what the farthest is that I can see.
Yeah, 2 normals. Got some deep dungeons. Your favorite ones,
Oh
Jasper.
yeah, I mean, you got a lot of shops
let me
here.
get that way vessel.
He's like, let me in. He said, let me in there.
I mean, I'll send you that.
Well, it's
I don't
currently
do it- I
4
don't
right
do it
now.
right
So
now, but
now you would
yeah.
have to remove Luke's Flystalker. So you'd have to invite him out to another party because you can't disband the group because then it would kick us all out.
No, don't
Okay.
do it now. Don't do it now. Just do it.
I mean, he could technically because we can't. We've already hosted all of our stuff at Luke Flystalker already. So
Yeah, but he's the party leader, and I don't know how to get him out.
You have to invite him out of the party to a different party in order to do that.
I don't.
So, like, I guess I could invite him.
Yeah, so
My
Jasper,
party.
you would have to add Luke Flystalker right now. So.
This sounds like a fun way vessel to run, like not because of the deep dungeons, because of the dragon roost.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can run the Dragon Roost over here because we're here for an hour, so might as well make the most of it. Let's see. And Night Wolf said today in Carnival in all the world. I'm seeing the Carnival on Chenrife right now. Cool, cool. Ours is starting on Tuesday, so not too far away. He's like, no, I want to play Orna instead. Did you add him, Jaspy? Jaspy?
Oh, what's the name? I was muted on accident. What's
It's
the name?
Luke,
So you can add-
Luke Flystalker.
I'm trying to
Lord.
add you right now.
Is it spaces in it?
Yeah, it's Luke and then space, then Flystalker. Flystalker's one word.
You should have gotten one from me, I believe.
Yeah, so Ecto sent you an ally request.
Yep.
Gonna pick up these NPC quests while I can, because I need all the points that I can.
Party.
Give me all these quests. Lightning Stone done. Not gonna
How's
use.
the party leader decided? Is it just like the oldest one in the party?
If you invite him back into the party, it will make him the party leader again.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just waiting on an invite from Jaspy.
They sent you it?
Did you? Yeah. Alright.
Alright, so
I'm in
now
that.
now you can invite Jaspy, or I can invite Jaspy to the party now, because now that's 5 people.
Jaspy has an invite, and I'll give you a couple of the stash.
Heard the boop on my phone, so we got that good.
Okay, so I would be going
Arc Squirrel.
Arch Squirrel.
The squirrel.
I need 250 Silphium after I might do some more memories later.
Memories.
Arch
Well, then you would have loved to have been at Luke Flystalker. They had a whole bunch of trees over there. That's alright, Timo. I appreciate you coming to game with us. Please don't forget to lead the party. It was a great game with you. Have a great night, man. Peace.
Okay, I'm here, and I will go Seeker.
Let me see. Can I see that without going the Dragon Roost without going to this? No, I can't see the third one. I can see 2 of them. I just can't see the third one. Boo.
Okay, what do I see? Let me reset my map.
I mean, the main thing is that you see the 3 Dragon Roost. I mean, it'd be cool if
I
you
do
can see
see
the
3
second
Dragon
normal,
Roost.
but you mainly need the Dragon Roost. The Dragon Roost.
With 1227, I cannot even see the second normal.
Well, then it gotta be pretty far out there.
Yeah. I've got 1532.
Yeah,
can see
I mean,
it.
I hope you can see it with that. If you can't see it with 15, then nothing doesn't
Wait,
make
who's-
sense.
Are you carrying
I need to change my pet.
Evo?
I need to change my pet, so I will be.
Oh, should I do the
Well, it looks like we have another space open now.
Almost
Somebody
first?
does want to join now, since Timo is going to sleep, or at least I hope he's going to sleep. It's pretty late over there in that part of the world. So if you want to come, Neil or Levi, now's your chance. Speak up now. Let's see who's going to be quicker on the draw. Let's see who's paying attention, who's not. Who's it gonna be? But you can start now. I'm ready.
Okay.
We're running as 3 until one of them decide that they can come over. Oh, 10 anguish. All right,
Was I not
Levi.
supposed to bring any?
Neil's being the cool guy and giving you a spot, but if you don't want to take it, then he's gonna take it.
Was I not supposed to bring anguish?
No, you can bring anguish.
Okay.
It's just might not be the safest. I'm gonna have to give a chance for this guy to ward up though. So let me just take out this dude right here.
Nice
So,
collateral.
Yep.
I've only got AK ward with my secret.
It's better. It's better than no ward.
That's funny.
It's better than no ward.
Yeah, true.
And turns out I didn't set up the skills, so I don't have any ward.
You don't have any. You don't have Golden Fortitude or Barrier 2 or nothing like that to use. Well,
I
there
have
you go.
Barrier 2.
All right. Well, then just hold it here, Jaspy, because he can just go swap back to his class in between the floors. So swap back, and then whenever you're ready, Hector, let him know.
Alright.
You know, I'm gonna be a cool guy, and I'm gonna send Levi a message in case he's not paying attention.
Alright, I'm in. I'm ready,
Okay.
Jesse.
I'm going in. Oh, 20 minutes, there's a simple attack amity. I might have to...
He immediately said yes. Alright, so we're gonna do this.
You gotta bring me back into the dungeon.
You're not in the
I
dungeon
did.
right now?
No.
Okay, well then you're gonna have to do the four stop things. Force the stops.
So, information... Force stop. There we go. Okay, are you ready? Are you on the map?
Are you here, Levi, or not? On the stream? Or are you just mainly through Discord?
I'm here. I'm
You're on the
ready
map?
to be. Yeah.
Okay. You in?
No.
Did you force stop?
I'm going to try.
Yeah, you're gonna have to force stop as well.
I did, yeah.
Again.
Yeah, well, I did again. Now I'm back to the map.
I've got to find my actual Orna freaking button so I can do the
Where
force
is
stop thing.
the Orna?
I really might have to go in like maybe less than an hour, 30 minutes. I don't know.
There it is. Okay. Force stopped.
Okay, let me know when you're on the map.
I'm on the map.
Okay.
Alright,
Here we
Levi,
go.
so we're at a spot right now that has a lot of themed dungeons with 2 normals.
I'm in.
So if you want to join now, you can, but it's not going to be a lot of ancient stone. Potentially gotten here. So, but there is a lot of dragon roosts, so if you want to try and get some of the God Forge, you can join. There's 3 dragon roost here that we have. So it's up to you if you want to wait later on, and when we go to another spot with more normals, or if you want to take and join in now. All right. Okay, I just wanted to let you know. You know, wanted to give you the car facts before you decided to take and teleport over, or the dungeon facts, I suppose, not the car facts. All right, so you want to join? Okay, well there we go. So Levi's going to join us for the next one. So hopefully you already did your daily Kingdom Raid allotment already. If y'all want to take a break and do your Kingdom Raids, if you want to.
I did a couple. I didn't do my allotment, but...
I mean, you can do some with Levi right now if he's got his available right now. Because I mean, if you're coming over to my house for some temples, then you have a cooldown. So
Yep.
you need 2 more. Well, then go. Go take him out now.
You want to take him out, Levi?
He's going to kill some arisen or some Worgen right now to get the last bit.
That's Morgan. I just hope I get a lucky Gladison.
Well, yeah, you go hurry up. Go do it.
Gladison, come on.
Yeah, I could definitely use a better secondary questing staff. Oh, both my questing bows are 195 and 196.
Nice.
I have
Nice.
a 200 bow.
My staves are
I'm
198.
proud of it.
Staves are 198 and 185, I think.
So you just need one. You just need one more good one.
Yeah. My axes are the ones that are slack, and I've got like a 177 and a 185.
All right. I'm gonna send Levi invites. I don't know if he's available now, but I'm gonna send him an invite right now.
Let me see if anyone's helping him kill.
He says Sid is doing it, helping him out.
Okay.
So whenever you're here, Levi, you can join us. But for now, we'll have you continue the host since you have to go in the near future. Jaspy.
Yep, no problem. Are we doing hard modes?
Might
You
as
can,
well.
since you're gonna have to go.
Give me
No,
that
go
DM
do
495.
your kingdom raid. You still got 16. You got 16 minutes, so no need to worry about it. There's always gonna be more dungeons.
Well, at least all these dungeons change tomorrow. And
That's
what's
true.
the odds they all go back into themed?
That's a question for RNG. I don't know that answer.
Now that I can convince my friend to open this portal decently often, I can.
Wait, okay. I always get confused about what resets at what time. When do the dungeons reset? Is that the 4 your time, 4 p.m.?
Yes, 4 p.m. your time tomorrow is
4 p.m.
when they
my
reset.
time.
Your time,
So
yes.
0 UTC.
Yes.
Okay.
For me, it's like 5 o'clock p.m.
For me, it's 6.
And Amity's reset at the same time? The
Yes.
Amity week?
Yes.
Okay. So there's still one more chance to get a 0 UTC one this week.
Today, not tomorrow.
Yeah, so in a couple hours we can get a 0 UTC.
Yes.
That's on it, okay.
Oh, Levi. Levi. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I just don't know what to say. What did you go over? Did you go over to Gilgamesh? Is that what you did, or you went over the deity, or did you go back home to Beowulf? What is this butt with 4 T's? You went over the deity. Okay. Okay. What did he? What I didn't get to check and see. What ascension level did he get up to with deity? There's your Gladyston right there.
No God Forge.
I don't think he dropped a questing weapon.
47. Okay, so roughly around the same one. What did you get blocked on this? Which I guess it's Ancient Stone. You got blocked on for this one. Well, that's the same, similar to me, but instead of Core Knight, it ate up my Solarite. So you know, I'm not that mad that it ate a whole bunch of Solarite because it's pretty cheap to farm.
Yeah, so now you're good on court, right? For quite a while.
Yeah, we'll see.
I got like 500 court where I'm doing memories today.
That's great, man.
How many did you do?
100.
Nice. You probably got like 500 of everything then.
Yeah, except
Did
for
you get the
Sylvia.
pet?
Except for Sylvia, except for the one that the other material that he needs. He didn't get the pet yet, but he could.
Did you buy your Sylphium with the memories?
Not yet. If I have time, I'll do some more and decide. I haven't decided.
I just
yet.
spent 300 and I got was it 930 or was it? I forgot what the conversion rate was. Those were my 3 Dragoners.
If you spent 300,
Just do
you
your
got...
just do your normal next, and then you'll be then we can just go to the next.
We're doing this one, boss.
Wait a minute, I need to get my my little guy online. Alright, he's here. You should see the invite now.
Yeah, if you spent 300,
Yeah, do it on
because it
boss.
was like basically a 30 to 60 ratio. So if you spent 300, you got 600 Sylphium.
Yeah, 660, 630. Nen is real. Where did hockey go?
He's not on this one. I have to swap to another one. I have to take this one for now, so unless I transfer him to this one. Well, it might be on the other
It doesn't matter.
I know. With this 2 empty flasks that he has. He's like, I'm so thirsty. I have no drink.
This is good for pure Dragonite too. There's
It
a lot of
is.
those little dragon ones.
Yep. Get a lot of good stuff.
Except for no skill stone.
You got some skill. There was some skill stone there.
There's one, I think.
All right, so let's see.
I can see a beast den if you want it.
We're not doing the beast den. They're out of season right now. All right, so I'm gonna host whatever I can see right now without swapping, and then after I host that, which is gonna be also 3 as well, then we're gonna have Ecto host his, and then after that, then I will swap to my view distance, and then you'll be carrying. Well, Levi's coming over so you can take him carry too. You're on carry duty, Levi. After I finish, after me, you, and Ecto host, because I'm gonna go over the view distance. That's gonna be Arc Squirrel. This one, right here. You can bring a couple Anguish. You don't need to go too high. We're at 10 now, but you can go lower than that because we're not really doing. We're not doing like, you know, stuff that can actually give us Proofs of Anguish right now. So you can keep it on at least like 1 or 2, something like that. You bought 10, okay. Okay, Beal, that's fine. That's fine. Where you at? Where you at? You see the invite? You might need to do a reset if you don't see it.
After this one, can I hop over to the other kingdom? Or can I do that now?
You do? Yeah, if you want to do it now, you can.
Just so I don't miss it.
I mean, It's not going to activate until I activate it, so it's not like it's going to be...
Can't remember how to leave. There we go. KLK17, right?
Yep. KLK217. So I don't know if you want to do it as well, Ecto, or if you want to just stay here to get your K-raids done or not.
Oh, I'm not worried about switching kingdoms or whatever.
Okay.
I'm not worried about it.
Just wanted to let you know.
I didn't utilize them when they were up this time, so.
Alright, Levi's heading over there too. Yeah, I'm probably not going to switch over either, because I'm a Gilgamesh. What am I going to do with this? I'm just doing it because I'm a cool guy, and we got the Florence to spare over there.
Yeah. I will be doing a run sometime either in the morning or night. So that is... I will take an extra 15% orange. Well, I do.
There's Levi.
Okay. On that note, I'm gonna leave the Discord, but I'll stay here for the runs.
Okay.
Are we doing? So we're doing yours.
Mine's...
But buffets.
Mine, yeah, mine,
Yeah.
Ecto, then
Okay,
Levi's.
so we got 9 more dragon roosts and a couple normals.
Yeah.
Are one of you guys the leader of the party?
Technically, Ecto is.
Okay. Hey, when we're done running dungeons, because I'm not gonna be in voice, can you just kick me out, and then I'll know that
Yep, got it.
I'll know that we're done. Okay. See ya, guys.
See ya. Oh, there you go. Got it right on the edge of the hitbox. 1 second. Yep, right on the edge of the hitbox, I think is what I can get right there. Let me see, is it correct? Yep, right there. And we're running them all as hard mode for the Dragon Roost. You can host the normal if you want to, Dragon Roost. I mean, you can host the normal hard mode if you really want to, but you don't have to. I mean, I'm just not happy with the ascension levels. I like it. It's good. You know, I can do like 14 anguish towers with the envy. Pretty chill. I could probably go higher if I go chain shield, which, you know, this is the only class that actually would say, hey, I'm going to do chain shield in this class because it's there. 14. I'm not limit testing yet, Levi. Calm your horses. I mean, I will be eventually, but, you know, I could probably do pretty high with Gilgamesh. I don't know if I can do 40, but I could probably do like high 20s, I think. It just depends on the build that I would go. Because, like, if I'm going to go like high 20s, I'm going to have a higher starting foresights at these like Windtamer boots and, like, you know, other gear with foresights in order to help out with that. Like maybe use the guitar instead of using the spike rate shield. It just depends on the foresight. So I could probably do like 20s pretty easily, like low 20s maybe. Like there's like, I forgot, like I'm sure somebody posted out there about the foresight difference for towers. Like at what foresight do the normal monsters, not the speedy ones, go first? Because that's the main thing to worry about. Like, you know, if you're doing higher anguish, the arcane trolls, the harpies, other stuff, like, you know, ronins and stuff, some of those are always going to go first. Not necessarily for the not arcane trolls, the frost trolls. The frost trolls and the bears and the gorgon, those are the three that are kind of dependent on the foresights. But like the other ones, like the harpies, ronins, immortal pack, Those are always going to go first. Sometimes maybe not for the Ronins because they have a little bit lower foresights than the Harpies or than the Warlords. And then the Harpies. Harpies are always going to go first. It doesn't matter. You can have like 2,000 foresight if you really can get that way, and they'll still find a way to go first. Maybe. You haven't actually proven this before, so I could be wrong. But I was just trying to limit test with like the summoner staff on DD that gives you foresight with foresight gear and stuff. You may have to put in like all moon drops in your gear, which would be bad because then you'd be reducing your defense a lot that way. But So the tough part is going to see who's going to be sticking out for the tier 3 bosses. That's the hard part. It might have to be Ecto because I think everyone else in the party actually needs Scale Stone or Ancient Stone. So I'm probably going to have you sit out for the normals. Or we'll rotate out the person. Okay, Ecto?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. This is the normal right here, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's what I was telling you right now because the next one, because I'm not gonna be able to dig and do the other Dragon Roost until I go to View Distance class. So then after this one, then the next person can host their Dragon Roost, and we're gonna be back in the party. Come on, give us some mummies on floor 7 to 10. Just give us like 2 or 3 mummies for each one. That'd be great. I think the most I've seen ever was like 5 or 6. If we can get like more than 6, then that'll be one hell of a run right there. Alright, there's one. There's another one. So we need to get some good rolls on the next 2 floors. 1, okay, so just all 5 mummies. Come on, do it. Nope, that's still fine. 3 is a good lucky number. I got an XP potion, nice. All right, so I forgot the order, but next person can host. I think it was you or Jet. Yes, you. Your next Ecto for hosting yours. If you want, you can go full view distance. But if you're going to host a Dragon Roost, you may want to take and put on some tanky gear on your default loadout for that.
So you want me to put tanky?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the far? You're talking about the far.
Yeah, the far Dragon Roost. Yeah.
You're still carrying for
I'm
these?
still carrying. Yeah, I'm still carrying for these. Yeah. It's only after everyone else hosts, then I go view distance and I host my last normal in the Dragon Roost. So just let me know whenever you're hosting your normal. Well, actually, if you're hosting your normal, then I'm going to have to have someone else leave. So I have to figure that out. We'll probably have Levi. Just because he left Realm Shifter too early. That's his punishment. Because Jaspy's not on voice chat, so I don't want to go message him. What's up, Neil? Why are you saying Jesus? Yeah, you could have done Realm Shifter Endless. No, you're just not used to that version of Endless. Rise in the corner. You're just not used to doing Realm Shifter Endless. It requires you to have a certain mindset or certain awareness in order to do Realm Shifter Endless. Like Realm Shifter, you actually have to pay attention. You just can't spam Verse or Ultima and not worry about stuff. because you're constantly at 1 health. So if you get inflicted with the dot, you have to be aware that they can cleanse it off as soon as it happens, if you didn't kill something. So I mean, I'm not trying to be like, yeah, I'm just joking. Of course, you can join if you want to and stuff. If you can beat Jaspy, like if you can beat Jaspy to it, you know. But you know, it's a difference. It's a different perspective. So just mainly just search your Dragon Roost first. We'll save the normal for last. So we can tell people about it. Ecto.
All right. Switch over.
Yeah, I thought you knew that. That's the part I'm confused. It's like, you know of Gods of Ru, you know of Walls of Ru, which is the exact same thing as Curse of Sekhmet. I'll let you ward up right here. Actually, you're last, so yeah. Don't kill it, people. Of course, as he kills it, because he's not here to listen. Maybe he'll... Right, don't do it. Don't do it, Levi. Don't do it.
I still forgot to...
You got another turn, so... You can leave right now and go get it if you really want to and swap back over. You can do the whole class swap thing again, because you're a leader. If you were people and like the people that wasn't the leader, then you would have to wait in between the floors. But because you're a leader, you can do whatever you want. You can close the game, change your spells, change your gear, whatever. The leader has that power, because you know you're the leader after all.
Yeah, I just forgot that those skills wouldn't be on there. Okay. Let's do this. Boom.
Sorry, I was talking to a family member. What were you saying?
I'm good to go.
No, you just said just add the spells to it.
Yeah.
Instead of swapping over.
Oh, well, I still got to do the normal as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And I don't think I have to worry about dying. I'm pretty tanky.
For the normals, yeah, I think you're pretty safe for the normals. The Dragon Roost, you know, could be some iffy situations, but because you have the fight channel, defense 1 and defense 2, they're gonna have to like crit you in order to actually take you out. Especially if you put on some good gear on your character as well.
Yeah, I've got some okay gear.
I mean, the only part I'm not gonna like about Gilgle is when I'm probably gonna do like the personal best endless at the end of the month. Like, I'm not even gonna try and do like Orna or XP endless kind of thing. Like, I might try and do something maybe for the XP event by like making like a dungeon carry build with farm gear kind of, or like just like an AoE dungeon build kind of thing. But like, I was talking with Hurricane Ham, trying to cook some builds with him, and if he was struggling to get it with 195 ascension levels, then you know it'd be pretty hard for me to take and do it with like, you know, a third less ascension levels than he has. So doing a AoE carry farm gear with Ursa is going to be with farm gear carry Ursa with Anguish is going to be pretty hard. But you know, I might be able to cook up something. Probably would take a good amount of buffs to make it work, because you might have guaranteed to kill everything in one hit. You might have to just selectively take out the dangerous people that can hurt you. But you know, it's possible. I believe.
So
You're on the normals now, or did you have the?
trying.
You got another dragon roost.
That was the last dragon roost.
That was the last dragon roost.
Yeah.
All right,
on
Levi.
farm.
Well, I'll just let it be a competition to see who can join first. I'm not gonna say you can't join. I'm gonna say whoever gets into it first gets it to give y'all each a fair chance. Oh well, looks like you got in. So rest in peace, Jaspy. If there's almost a scale stone here, it's your fault. No, Jaspy's watching, so at least he knows. You know, at least he's not completely oblivious. So he's on Twitch. I'm fast as fuck, boy, is what he said. Okay, fair enough, Levi. So you're gonna be hosting next after the next normal Levi. Alright, so there's one mummy. Lots of Twilight Knights. 2 mummies. Lots of Draugr Lords. For undead bones if you need those. Some people do need those. But I got a summoning scroll too. What?
Scroll.
Hey. All right. Well, great communication, guys. Top-notch work right there. I'm like, hold. I gotta click 2 accounts, bro. Come on now. And I'm on a phone. Leave
Well,
it.
that's
Come on.
probably my fault. I started it real quick like that, just out of habit. Forgot that we were competing for spots.
Alright, I'll give you a chance to ward up here. Didn't see him. Still missing the magic one, so if we get an extra turn, I'll put it up. Not in a rush. The only thing is, Levi, is that I don't have enough damage to like one shot. Well, sometimes I get stuff. I use the Gate of Thrud. I'd have enough damage in order to take in one shot the Fallen Deity, because he's the tankiest one.
It didn't get your magic one.
Nope, didn't get it. It said, nah, man. Never heard of that before in my life.
Wyvern speed do be like that sometime.
I mean, like, maybe if I min-maxed it and I put on, like, a couple of, like, if I put full Bristols and took out some, Brochuseurs for Solarite Mortars, I can probably get some more damage out of it, because I'm going to be over crit rate if I have my gear full of Bristols and the weapon full of Ferocious Bullseyes. That's just too much crit.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this.
I like that idea. I think that's a great idea. Are you talking about chain shield or collateral damage? Which CC are we talking about? You know. Or maybe I'm thinking of something completely different. I'm gonna do that more for Gates, base Gilgamesh or Hercules, not really for Ursa. I mean, technically, all my gear has bristles in it right now, but it's not max literal chance unless I were to take and use the. Like, I can use the spike Fulgence or the other spike spell that takes and gives it to it as like a something. Because it's like technically, this build I think I have right now is technically using the Solarite Mortar weapon. So I only have 76% crit rate right now. So I'd still need to actually get the crit rate buff in order to make it work. Alright, so that's all yours, right?
Yeah, that's my normal, so I'm
Alright, so Levi, what you're going to do first is go view distance class, host all 3 of your Dragon Roots first. So now I don't have to bring Nen is real.
Oh, okay.
So you can go back. The other one's going to be like right over here. In this direction. Godforge. Like the amity that I'm using right now is a 40% crit with 3% missing health. So I pretty much don't have to worry about ever running out of health, even if I'm cursed and poisoned. Because I just have so much health as Ursa. That's something that I do like. Like I could have like, you know, my positive status of extra lasts 50% longer with a chance to heal one that I use for my endless build. Or like I'm using a hybrid with max HP. If I wanted to use Envy over the Swan Song, or just have like a max HP one, but you know, just nice just having this much, because eventually once I start getting under 20% or in the 30% health range, I'll start healing like 11 or 1200, so it's gonna drastically reduce the amount of damage I'm taking per turn.
For your Gilgamesh Endless, if you do the Hercules style with Spike Shield or whatever, I found a really good amp for that. It's got 5% missing health and 5% ward.
Today, this week?
Or, no, not this week. It's something I found way back in the day.
I was about to say, I mean, if it's now, you know why you holding out on me, buddy? Let me go get it.
Well,
I'm going to go get it.
I'm going to be doing some decent hunting starting after Sunday 5 or 6
I think I have. I don't think I really have. I think I might have a health with. No, I think I have a ward turn with health regeneration. I don't know if I actually have a health with ward regeneration amity. I'd have to just look through my stuff. Because you know, I have so many amities, I don't name them. I should name them, but I just just go through them and I see what I got.
I was stockpiling Gilgamesh amities because I was gonna switch to Gilga, but
I mean that would be the goal. Would be to have like I technically have like a health and mana one, which is pretty good. It's like maximum health and maximum mana, but you know I'm really like no shit. Because it's so weird to see it, because like I don't know if they're like, because we don't know if they're gonna release Gilgamesh rework this month or if it's gonna be next month. If it's this month and they release it, then it's gonna be, because I think they remove the ward damage, you get health and or you get your mana back. So then I would have to run into mana situations eventually.
what? Why would they get rid of that? That's like the signature thing in Gilgamesh.
No, I think. Well, I don't think they remove it from all three of them. I think they remove it from Ursa and from another one. I'd have to take and double check, but they could re-roll it back. This is just what's in the beta, so it's not officially been released yet. So they still have a chance in order to take and revise this. So there's a lot of stuff that you're changing with Gilgamesh. Not a lot of people are happy with most of it. You know, that's why they're, in my opinion, they're taking and waiting on releasing it right now. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, I got an ornate questing bow. That could be a 200% maybe added to my collection.
Well, if you definitely picked the right time to go to Gilga if they're changing everything. You're gonna do all the videos, all the instructional videos, and they're gonna release the change right after.
Mm-hmm.
You have to redo it.
Is Crayon Phoenix someone here? Is it somebody's alt? I'm not sure. They keep on sending me invites and I forgot. The person that just appeared on the screen. You might not know who it is, but I don't know if Levi might know or someone else in the chat might know. Alright, well, Jaspy's being a cool dude, Levi, and he's letting you have the normals.
Thought I was gonna sit out for the normals.
Nope. Levi, well, Jaspy said that Levi can have it.
I mean, I don't really get much benefit from them, so I can sit out.
I mean, eventually you will need some of the materials in further ascension levels, is the thing, so it does help out with that.
Yeah, eventually, sure. But I don't have
maybe not immediately, but you know, definitely having, you know, demonic ore, silk, pure draconite, all that stuff, you know, over time, you know, your ascension levels will eat away at that stuff. And ancient stone too. So the ancient stone is important because it's, you know, you don't just get like heaps of it. I mean, yes, if you're doing like a whole bunch of memory hunting, you will eventually get a lot of ancient stone. So I will probably be interested in doing some memory hunting depending on what we find. What's out there. Like, I haven't had a chance to thoroughly investigate all the ones for this week, so I only have today and maybe tomorrow morning or evening, depending on the amity, in order to hunt from it. But I'd have to dig and buy some because I've been pretty low, so I think I'm in like the 30s right now for memories. I've been having to buy them recently because I was doing a lot of memory hunting the last couple weeks, I think, try and get some stuff, or just, you know, just because it's so good, just to naturally just do memory hunting. Like, if I could, like, I guess, like, if you wanted, like, this would be like the theoretically supposed, like, you know, best way to farm materials is when you do like an hour of memories every day, an hour of towers to be able to buy memories from the tower shards to feed into that. You do your hour of fishing, you do, like, you know, an hour or two of dungeons. Like, pretty much if you had, you know, theoretically, like, the time in order to take and do all these things in order to get the maximum amount of gains as possible, you'll be able to take, and that would be like the most ideal way to where you'd be spending, like, you know, roughly like a fourth or third of your day just like farming other stuff. It could be spread out throughout the whole day, but, you know, if you have that, some people, that's what they do, you know. They're like, okay, I need to get the maximum amount of materials. It's not in the shop. How I'm going to get it? I'm going to rely on RNG to try and give it to me by doing towers, by doing memories. You know, those are the two ways that you can get the most materials without taking and doing that. But if you don't have the memories, then you have to get the memories somewhere else, whether it be through fishing or through buying them with tower shards or buying them with fruits of monuments, whichever way that you want to get it. I think you buy it with deep shards too, but, you know, more power to you if you do it that way. Let me know, Levi, when you are hosting the normal, because you have to tell me. If you don't tell me, then I don't know. So if this is the normal here, then you have to leave and then do it again. But I think this might be your last dragon roost right here.
Seems like it's a dragon roost.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a dragon roost to me too. And of course, Arc Alchemy. Ooh, there you go. Two dragons. There we go.
Nada.
Like that'd be like the max RNG approach. Like if you do like, you know, enough towers or enough farming of whatever guild currency that you want in order to be able to turn those into Delusionomics to be able to do an hour a day, it's a lot. Because, well, it depends on how fast people are with doing Delusionomics in an hour. Some people can average like 40, while some people can get closer to 60. Some people are got them fast fingers and they can go like over 60 an hour. I don't think I've ever been able to get over like mid 50s or maybe 60 an hour.
Main thing for me is the RNG plays a factor, but the biggest thing for me is the fade in and out animations in between thing. Those things take forever.
Yeah. And also it depends on how many of the longer memories you have, like the ones that require cook the little flying wisp thing 16 times. I'm like, please no. Don't give me this one.
Right.
Like the ones where you have to wait for the puzzle to tell you the patterns in order to click in the order sequence. That's another one I don't like. And then of course everyone doesn't like the battle ones. But if you have enough ascension levels and you have the right spell loadout, the battles can be sometimes faster than the other things in certain situations. Not all of them, to be fair. I'm going to say, you know, but some battles, you know, if you got Aura Vesta or you use an Aura Vestaga now that can hit everything, you know, you can clear them out pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's like the prominence or like the DDR stalks, not just for the whole cool little funny video that people are showing people doing 700,000 damage. Just having Aura Vesta and Aura Vestaga there is pretty worthwhile just from that. Not actually playing the class, just getting it for the spells, which are what a lot of not all Celestial Tower classes, but a fair amount of them are. You know, you get a lot of people will get Realm Shift to Dorado to get quad edge so they can get redline faster for like Beowulf and other classes that do redline. And not necessarily to use Dorado, even though it is the best view distance class in the game because it can roll Warrior and Thief gear and have starting war turns. But because, you know, it also has other spells that are viable too.
Everything would be easier if they just made the trialing weapons have AoE like they did the rest of the two hands.
That might be in the two-handed rework part too. You know, maybe I can't guarantee because I don't work for Northern Forge. But if I could, I would definitely do that. Yes, Jaspy, this is the last DR. No, wait, Ornate Aldon's hat. Wow. This is your normal now? Okay. Alright.
So I'm sitting out for this one, right?
No, Jaspy, you can stay. Well, we need to get this sorted out. So, Jaspy, you can stay because Ecto is going to take and stay out because you and Levi both need the Ancient Stone and or the Scale Stone that's from the normals. So you can just stay in for the two normals, but then after Levi hosts his two normals, then I will host mine. So it's not completely over yet. This is just Levi taking and hosting his last normal, and then I'm going to swap over to View Distance, and I'm going to host my last Dragon Roost together, and then I'll do my last normal after that. So hopefully I said that before the ad break went into play. Well, you're also following, so the ads doesn't matter for you. So you heard it anyway, or I hope you did. Yeah, that's what I think. Like the only other way that you'll be able to get a lot of materials is going through the refinery route, which I could do that. I've already done the legwork and all the hard work is actually building a refinery. I just have to get the motivation or willpower in order to actually do the refineries, which is a completely different thing. To me, it's like doing your chores or eating your vegetables. It's, you know, the stuff you don't want to do kind of thing. It's like refineries. Like, I love getting the instant gratification by saying, oh, look, you know, I got all these materials that I cooked yesterday or 12 hours ago kind of thing. All right, Levi. So now you are carrying. You're going to be the carry now, Levi, because I am swapping over to the View Distance. I can technically carry my own normal, but I need you to carry the Dragon Roost. So, let me know when you're ready, Levi. And like I said, you can join in for this one, Jaspy. It's just, the next one will be a normal. Alright. You can join two Ecto for here. So Jaspy and Ecto
right.
can
I
join here.
declined.
Alright. This is the Dragon Roost. Yeah, my foresight's higher because I still have a foresight on this. No, I need to change mine. So I'm gonna put mine lower because I have a Tarnished King's Crown on here right now. So just tell me what your foresight is. I mean, I'm gonna be at base 500 right now, so you probably won't have to worry about it because I think you're still second anyway. Just don't worry about it. Wait, never mind. Apparently Jaspy's second. Never mind. Well, then I guess you're going to have to raise your foresight, Levi. Are you frozen? Are you out of the dungeon right now? I can hold. Are you frozen right now? Are you... Just let me know. I don't know what Jaspy's foresight is. He's watching, so he could probably tell us what the foresight is right now. If you want to, but you can just put him, probably just put on a Tarnished King's Crown and you should be good with that amount. He says this is 515, so you can get above 515, then that'll be good. Alright. There we go. Tapping as fast as I can. Didn't put the verse 4, that's right. Oh no. I'm trying to hold us back. Lag, or whatever it is in the game that's stopping us from going forward faster. Legendary questing staff. No, I'm good. I want the red one. And I'll be able to carry the normal as view distance class because I'm a cool kid like that.
Okay. Now the normal, I'll sit out for.
Yeah, so now the normal, Jaspy and Levi will be in. Oh yeah, I forgot to take and pop the temples. People are like, where's the temples at? Well, you know, I've been busy running dungeons, so that's why they're not active yet.
How dare.
So after this one, I'll pop the temples. Yeah, at least gave people time, hopefully, to get some of their stuff in there. I saw somebody message me. So that was one of the people that's going to hop over, so. Alright, come on, Levi and Jaspy. There we go. Gosh darn it, Levi. Well, you can go. Just carry. With your greater than 755 foresights. He's like, "Mwah." All right, there we go. Those are all the dungeons. Now I'm gonna pop the temples right in there. Let's see, is there anyone in here that's supposed to be in there? Let's see, hall, we have 11 people, we have Aura, Alright, looks good, looks good. Alright, temples are being popped. If you're not in there, oh well. Luck is popped. Knowledge is popped, and then wealth is popped. Alright, there you go. You can head back to your homes. Go back home. Yeah, he messages like, do I have to stay up later? I'm like, no, you can technically veto it and we can just do it another day or do it later, but you know. Oh well. It's partially my fault, I guess, for prolonging it, but oh well. I guess y'all just have to stay in my kingdom for now and do stuff. Oh well. Well, we are officially done here at this spot. Let's see, what is my ancient stone up to now? Okay, not bad, 4,500, so I still need a little bit more. Let me see. How much do I need now? Well, that's definitely the wrong one. But you can see here I do have ascension levels in there. There we go.
So if I bring Luke Flystalker back into the party, he becomes party lead again?
Yes.
Sweet. And I think there's a spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Hello there, Genobi. This game is called Orna. It's a GPS RPG. It's if you combine like Final Fantasy and Willowcraft and a couple of turn-based strategy games combined with the cool classes and abilities and stuff like that, this is what this game is. And it's a phone game too. And they have another game that you can play on the computer. I'm playing on the computer because I'm using a program called Scrippy that mirrors what's on my tablets that I'm playing on to my computer by plugging it in. So if you have any questions, Shinobi, or want to learn about more, you can let me know. I have a link to my Discord here on Twitch. And great to have you here. We have dungeons, raids, kingdom stuff, quests, lots of cool stuff in this game. All right, Levi. Provencio. All right. What's the plan? What is the plan? Are you gone for good now, Jaspy? I just want to double check. I think it's 100% worth starting Genobi. The game is free to play. You don't even have to spend a dime. Of course, you can buy like skins and other stuff for like money, but that's completely optional. Like you're gone for the next hour or two is what I'm saying. I have videos on my YouTube channel that help explain stuff to people, so if you have any questions, you can also check out me on my Discord server as well, where I can provide information and stuff. But the tips I can tell you is that as you level up, more opportunities and more stuff opens up to you in the game. Every 25 levels is one tier. There's 10 tiers total. You can progress pretty fast in the game. There's no like cap on like how many monsters you can defeat and how many dungeons you can do. There's party play availability. Once you get to level 25, you'll have to get stone and some gold in order to take and build your own way vessel, which is this building right here that you can travel through once an hour. You can play as a warrior, a mage, and a thief starting out. I'll show you the three beginner classes. So you start out as a warrior, or you start out as a mage or a thief. And then as you level up, you can see here, you can unlock different classes, and then they start to split into two different classes. They have their special abilities, and then they have their skills that come with it. Every different levels, you get new skills. So the game is pretty straight with what spells and abilities you can learn. And then as you get to tier 5, or I think it's tier 3, you can start unlocking different specializations. So like secondary passives and secondary abilities you can get. I have this one here that you can only get from battling and PvP. So it gives you some cool skills and some cool passive abilities to help out with that. They give you some more strengths. So you can see here there's lots of different special abilities or specializations you can have. So at tier 3 or level 50, this is where you can get your first sets, and then at tier 5 your second sets, then tier 7 your third set, and then tier 9 is your fourth sets, right there for different specializations. So for me, I'm a big thief enjoyer, so I like that class, but I play all the different classes. I'm trying out different classes every month, making videos, teaching people about it. This is what I mainly do, Genobi, is that I play this game and I share my knowledge, my resources, and very carefully, or smartly, I guess, with people, in order to help them out, get them a little bit and put them in the right direction. That's what I do. I have over 13 years of mobile game experience. I've been playing mobile games since 2012. So, been playing. I've gone through a lot of different phone games in a year. I really enjoyed this game. I think it's worth your time. You can join a kingdom. You can take and battle kingdom reigns with other people. My YouTube is the same name here, so Ace Farmer Kevo. So they do have a GPS element to this game, so you can actually, take your device, go walking. They have a cool thing called the Travelers Guild. So the Travelers Guild will be this little footsteps button right here. I left my town. So you can take and go here, and you can take and hatch eggs similar to Pokemon. You get these things called aspects, and then you can use them to do Pokemon battles in the Travelers Guild. So right now there's different layers that you can have as well, on or off. You're not going to have all these layers when you're level 1. As you level up, you're going to get the raid layer and different stuff. But you can see you can get monsters, bosses right now, so you can battle monsters and bosses. They can level up and get rewards. When you die or you faint in battle, you can take and use health potions to recover, and then battle that thing again on the map in 5 minutes. That's the cooldown. So, like, for example, if I were to fight this monster right here, this one, and I just leave the monster so you can flee, then when I click on it, it says you must wait 5 minutes before battling. Same thing applies to monsters. Dungeons, which what we primarily run together as a group or solo. You don't get dungeons until you get to level 50. And in dungeons, if you die, you cannot go back in. So it's like, you know, kind of like a roguelike kind of feature there, where if you die, you lose, and you have to wait until you can enter the dungeon again. Now, because it's a GPS game, as you can see here on my map, if I go to the dungeons, there's different dungeons that can appear around you. So there's all different types of dungeons you can enter, and the dungeons work the same, except for the special dungeons called Goblin Fortresses, which looks like this one. With this one, you can enter it, and you can die as many times as you want, but you keep on going. You don't have to kill monsters in there, but if you want to beat the final guardian of this dungeon, you do have to beat it, but you can use different tricks, like using status ailments like sleep and stun dart from the thief class or other classes, in order to reduce the chance of it attacking you or making it fall asleep so it can't even attack you. It can still technically attack you when it's stunned. They have a codex, which is similar like the Pokédex, that kind of explained a lot of stuff in the game to you, so you can take a look at the codex and it will teach you a lot of information about things in the game, like what are all the status effects, buffs and debuffs, and what they do, and what tier you would be encountering different status effects. So see, Levi, they even have Curse's segment here to help explain it to you, since apparently you didn't read the codex. So you can see some of these status effects are at higher levels that are applied to you. So there's a lot of cool different things. It looks very simple on the surface, but when you go deeper into it, it's a very intuitive and stat and driven game. When you get to tier 10, which is the 250, you can start getting ascension levels. Ascension levels are where you put your gold, materials, and orange, which is a form of currency, in order to get your stats increased by 1% for each one. I'm a person that eats crayons. What's eating? Hello there, Kim. I'm not Santa Claus, even though I may look like Santa Claus. I'm not Santa Claus. My apologies, Genobi. I got caught up with explaining it. But what I was saying is that the codex can help teach you a lot of stuff in the games, like how to currencies, battling, spells, weaknesses, quest, blacksmith, stuff like that, specializations. They kind of go through a little bit of everything, weather effects, achievements, and game events. So there's different events that happen. You can go to the playorna.com, which is the website that you can get from the menu page here. So you can go to this, and you'll see here it'll immediately bring you to this game. So this is the other game right here, the Heroes of Aetheric. This one is the one that is you can play on your device, and it's not a GPS game. This one you can just completely play just by chilling, but I like the GPS game. It encouraged me to go out, explore different places around the world, similar to Pokemon Go, find out new dungeon spots, find out bodies of water to go fishing over there. It's a cool little fishing thing. You can also fish from fountains as well. So let me take and show you the fishing and what the fountains would be like, so you can view the items. So there's different stuff on the ground that you can pick up. Like I could pick up stones, I could pick up this treasure chest, trees for wood, bones. The shrine gives you buffs. I'll show you what it looks like in the rune shop. This is the paid money shop here. So the Shrine of Luck gives you extra gold and orange for an hour. So that can help you tremendously if you are trying to get materials or need gold or need orange in order to unlock your classes or get stronger into your ascension level. That can help you out. You don't have to, the only way isn't just buying it. You can buy with the different guilds or different forms of currency in the game. There's a lot of them. So if I go to my inventory and I go to the currencies tab, you can see here that they have a lot of different currencies. It may look overwhelming at first, but Some of them in the codex will tell you how to get these different forms of currencies. Some of them aren't available until you get higher levels. Like the tower shards and sky shards, you get this at tier 9 and tier 10, so it's way further down. But, you know, I've been playing this game for about 4.5, almost 5 years now. So there's a high probability I'll be able to answer majority of the questions. I can't guarantee I can answer any question that you have, but I'm pretty confident in my knowledge in playing the game in order to have that. But these fountains here that you see on the ground, you can take and fish from them. So you can use different fishing lines. But yes, you can also do that as well. Just play it out. Just explore the game. Just try it out. So maybe go for a walk if you're able to go out for a walk. I don't know where you live. I don't know if it's cold or hot outside or nice outside for the weather. But just going out, exploring, trying. I'd recommend turning on your NPCs, because there's going to be a storyline quest that you can follow that will help you out tremendously if you keep up to date with it by talking to little NPCs that are like these people on the map. You play Pokemon Go, so that's how you found out about this. Okay, well, we definitely have a lot of people that played Pokemon Go that have come over to this game. I still occasionally, casually play Pokemon Go, so this could be a casual game, and you can play Pokemon Go, and you can compare to see how similar they are. So, since you are a Pokemon Go player, you know the value of going out to find new locations to get Pokemon, or, you know, to play during certain events to get bonuses. So there are some similarities that Pokemon and Orna have. Starlight Vale is somebody that has tried out Orna and Heroes of Aether, but they like Pokemon Go, but they still enjoy my company, so they watch me occasionally, so I appreciate them as well. But for fishing line, I'm just going to do a fishing as you can see it. It's a little mini game, so you put the bobber and then you'll see the fish come out somewhere. Come on, fish. I know you're out there. Come on. Stop making me look funny. There it is. So the fish will normally go in a little 8-way path. Some of them are larger or shorter sways. So some people will like to go in the top to try and catch the fish as it's going this way for a less likely chance. Or some people like to take and go in the bottom. I prefer the top, but if you're going for a little bit of a min-maxer, it's better to put it at the bottom because they naturally will come along this way. As long as it's within the radius, when the fish hits the little radius or waves that go out the way, then you'll catch it. Sometimes they may barely evade by. But you can get armor, you can get fish, you can get weapons, items, like all different types of things from fishing. But what you'll do is you'll go to the fishing guild or the fishing shop, you will trade in the fish, you can get coral, and then you can use that coral to take and buy more fishing lines if you want to get a better quality one. Or you can also take and buy different items in the game that can help you out, or materials. What an idea of the late game would be is fishing or using the different guilds to get certain materials that you need in order to upgrade your gear stronger, or get another ascension level, or just have it stocked up if you know there's an event coming in the future by looking at the event that are for this month, and you say, okay, I don't have a lot of this material, I need to farm this material, so I know it's going to be in this shop today, so I'm going to take and play this way of the game in order to get that. Yes, they still update the game every month. Every other month or so they release events. They're always releasing new events every year. I think they on average release around 2 to 3 new events each year, but they do have repeating events that happen each month. So you can go to the playorna.com and you can check out the event tab, and they'll tell you all the events that are happening for this month, when they are. So you can take a look over there and see. They have an XP event that's going to be happening towards the end of the month. So the stronger you're able to get right now, by the time the end of the month turns around, you can take and go and do some battles during XP events, and it can help you out. Once you're able to get strong enough to get your own wave vessel, once you get to level 50, it does cost a good chunk of gold. It costs 10 million gold and 25 stone in order to build your own wave vessel. But once you do that, the game opens up a lot, because then You can do party dungeons with me, or you can travel to different parts of the world, because on the different Discords, there's different people that post their dungeon spots. And my fishing line broke, so the fishing line doesn't last forever, and they can run away, as you saw there. So thank you, fishing line, for teaching us that valuable lesson. Your item page, what is really cool is you can customize it, so you can add or take away as many different potions or consumables as you can. Each one of these does a different thing, but you'll mainly start out with these smaller ones right here. The dowsing rod gives you luck, so luck isn't just like RNG in this game, which there still is RNG, but luck is an actual thing. You can get that stat increased. The dowsing rod gives you 50% increased luck. The XP potion doubles your XP, so it's important that you use this whenever you're farming. You can actually create them in a herbalist shop. The Farsight potion, you get this at tier 6. That will give you increased view distance around the map, so you can see farther out. Lucky coin gives you increased gold. Lucky silver coin is orange, and then the torch gives you increased view distance and draws more monsters to you. So that's kind of the basic buffs that you get. Over time, you'll get more of this stuff. I don't want to try and overwhelm you with too much information. I know I've been talking a lot, but you know, like I said, or like you said, just test out the game, try it out. You know, if you have any questions, you can always join my Discord server. I'm working on getting some more social media sites up and running. I'm gonna working on Reddit and then getting Twitter and Instagram set up. I normally don't usually use social media a whole bunch, so that's why I haven't primarily focused on there. Discord is usually my main form of communication for people, but I am expanding my social media prowess that they can reach some more platforms. So by the end of this week, I'm looking to have those up setting and put those links on my YouTube as well for people. They can follow me over there, so I can get more notifications whenever I go live. Well, I wish you the best of luck and happy traveling in the world of Orna. And you're most certainly welcome. Right now we're mainly farming we're doing target material farming right now. So we're farming tier 3 or 50 to 75, or I guess, yeah, 50 to 75 or 74, because 75 is tier 4. We're farming those dungeons for a specific material that drops from a boss, because when you get into the later game, when you get lots of ascension levels, as I'm going to show you here, the material cost goes up every ascension level. So this is the building right here that you can use to ascend. So you can see here it's a lot of materials. So it's not something that you can always just get in one day. I think there is a referral code that I can give you to help you out. So invite a friend. So I can do this right here. So you can do this, and then you can take and use this promo code, and it will help me out in these cool skins right here. So I'm going to put it down in the chat right now. So you can just go to this link to join the game. And then you can use this promo code right here, and it will give you some extra orange right there to help get you started. And you can also add me in the game as well if you would like. I'm trying to think of anything else I should tell you before you start. I mean, I just say, just explore different things. Play like if you like warrior, play warrior. If you like thief, play thief. If you like mage, play the mage. But as you, yes, you would download it. You would download it through the link. That would be able to take and give me a point to work towards getting a cool, fancy friendship skin that you saw right there that you can get. And then what I don't normally do this on stream, but I'll do it just this time. I was gonna make a video about it anyway, but this game also does is very alt friendly. So alts are very important in this game for a few different reasons. I'm gonna go over it before I show you my army of alts that I have. So with alts, like let's say for example, on a different part of town, you find this really cool dungeon spot. And you can travel there to open your way vessel. Way vessels are open once every 24 hours, and you have to go open it again. So that's kind of enables the GPS factor more. So if you don't want to travel there every day to go open it up, and you only travel a couple of days, you can make another character, and this is like later on thing. So I'm just giving you some information right now for future reference kind of thing. So you would make a character, get it to level 50. Get the golden stones needed to build the way vessel, and then you would move it their origin town. So under the build area, let me go ahead. Under the build area, you can take and say area details, and say make origin town. So you would place it there, so its portal will be at that location. So then if it's raining outside and you went earlier today and you put a way vessel down there and you open it up, then you can teleport over there without having to go through the rain to get there. And now you go to the main menu. This is where you get to see all your characters or your alts or mains. You know, some people like to have multiple mains. So then you can just swap between them. So let's say this is a wave vessel right here that I have right here. So I'm going to travel to that area. So it's not here, it's all the way over here. So this is one of my fishing spots that I have. So you can teleport here. Like I have this open for people to join. So if people want to go fishing and they don't have water near them, they can travel to my way vessel that I have over here and then go fishing at this spot. So way vessels, people have way vessel alts or they have dungeon alts. So if you don't have a lot of people playing near you, or you want... All good. That's all good. Let me double check and make sure if I actually did get the credits or not. I don't know if it updated yet or not. I think in the beginning screen you have to use Ace Farm and then use the invite link. So it might take some time in order for it to take in invites. Yeah, it says using the promo code shown above to contribute towards your rewards. So make sure you use the promo code right here. So the Ace Farmy or Farm E. So that would be important in order that they can get the progress towards that. So I just hear this so you can see the instructions right there for it. So yeah, so it's gonna go to the App Store on iOS. So you're gonna download the game, and then when it gives you the promo code option, when you're logging into the game or when you start the game, then you would put the promo code there when it says promo code option. So then that's how I would get credit for that. Yeah, so like if I were to take in, click on the link right there that I had. So let me go to Google so I can just walk it through you. So let's say I go here and I paste it on here. So let me try and get a little bit better with this. So invite friends. Copy. And then You go here. Enter. Yeah, it's gonna bring you here. So I go to Google Play. And then once you open the game, so when you click down after you download it and you click play, then it's going to take and bring you to this screen right here. So you would click new character, and then you would put in your character's name. Let's say Bob, Joe, Tom, or Joe Top, whatever. And I'd say click, and I'd connect. If you want to, you can connect it to, if you have one of play games thing here. So you click continue, and I'd say warrior, and then here at this place right here, then you would put the promo code. So I'd say Ace Farmy right here. So that's where you'd put your promo code right there. So that's how you do it, Genobi. And once you put the promo code, then that's where it gives me the credit right there, when actually you made your character. So that's how it's done. Let me know if you have any other questions about getting that set up, Genobi. I don't really know. I think it should. There might not be, because you clicked the link, there might not have you click the promo code. Maybe because I already have an account with the promo code, it wouldn't allow me to do that. So I have to try and sign into a different account that has already have it installed. I'm trying to think, because I'm an Android gamer mainly. I have played a little bit on iOS in the beginning, but I'm trying to think. Can any other iOS people in chats or people that have experience with iOS confirm the promo card, or not the promo card, the promo code part? In theory, I think maybe it will count. I mean, you could go through it, Genobi, and create the character and just let me know. Yes, there is another place. You would go to options, and you'd go to character, and then you would go enter. No, that's redeem code. That's not promo code there. Trying to think. I think you would have to take in. Yeah, this is one of the areas where I don't know a lot about the promo code. Now, it's not like a super big deal. I mean, it could, of course, we're trying to make it to a big deal, of course, trying to take and get the promo code to count. But overall, it's not really super big. But I mean, you could just go through it all the way. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. As long as you're playing the game, that's all that really matters. Or that's what's important here, is that you're playing the game. just reading some stuff right now, trying to figure it out. Looking online. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Genobi. But like I said, pick whatever class that you want to start out. But once you get higher levels, then more options will be available. So these are the 3 base classes. But then when you get to 50, you can go towards the Beowulf or the Valhallan class line. Welcome back, Ecto. So this one's more like using your pet to battle. So I like to call it the Pokemon class because your pet is doing most of the work. You're just surviving and allowing your pet, and you can attack too, but as your pet to attack. Then they have the Summoner class. This one unlocks at tier 7. So this one's like you're summoning monsters and creatures in order to help you, and they'll have a chance to block your attacks for you, and they can do some good damage. And then they have the Old Gods, or the deity class line. And this one's at tier 8. These classes are very expensive on the Orns, but they have a lot of build diversity because they can wear any piece of gear. So they can wear Warrior, Mage, Thief, Summoner gear, Beowulf gear. They can wear it all. And then technically Beowulfs are the same. Once you get to tier 10, they can wear every piece of gear as well. So those are some options to think about. I don't want to... My goal isn't to be like, this is the most OP class, play this class. I like people just exploring and find out what class that they like. So I'm in the process of going over each class every month. I'm trying out a new class this year. So we're on the 3rd month, so I'm going in alphabetical order. So I first started out with Beowulf, because it starts with the B. Then I went over to Deity, and now I'm going over to Gilgamesh, or Gilgamesh. It's a meme name. Somebody called it Gilgamesh, so I'm calling it Gilgamesh. But the official name is Gilgamesh, which is the mainly warrior class line. And then I'll be going over to Summoner. Then I'll be going over to the Omnimancy or the Heretic class, and then I'm going to go back over to my main class, which is the Realm Shifter, which is the Shadowmancy class. So I've been learning a lot over the last couple of months by playing the different classes and making videos on it. I'd try and explain it from a late game and then do my best to explain it from an early game, kind of what to expect with each of the classes. Mainly as a tier 10, of course I can give pointers as a lower tier class as well. But the important thing I'd say, other tips that I'd give to you would be make sure that you upgrade your gear in the blacksmith. You can put different pieces of gear in the blacksmith. This is what the blacksmith would look like right here, this little building with the chimney coming from the top of it. You can upgrade your weapons, your offhand, your armor, your legs, and your head. To make them stronger, you can see when you upgrade it, it will tell you what materials it cost. So this one requires Firestone, Ornite Hide, 10 Orns, and gold. And it's going to take 1 hour to upgrade. As you're doing the storyline quest, you'll be able to get a hammer called the Galar Hammer. And the Galar Hammer will reduce the cooking time of all pieces of gear within that 1 hour length that the buff lasts from the Galar Hammer. And then what that'll allow you to do is put this in there, and instead of taking an hour, it'd take 30 minutes, and you can put it in again to get 2 charges out of the hour. So that's some tips right there. The game does kind of explain to you a lot about the storyline, about what's to do it says, okay, kill some rats. Do this, do that. And if you have any questions, you can take and just post it on Discord, or you can take and ask on Reddit or any other sites, social media site that has an Orna community there. They're very open at times, not all the time, but I think Orna community is very helpful for people to help them get them answer questions and stuff. I have a very nice amount of friends right now online at 69, so I thought that was pretty cool. So it doesn't look like it worked, but yeah, as Connor X Scully has said, Discord is definitely the important one. You can add me by going to the friends list, or this button at the top left, and you go add, and you'd say add Ace Farmer Kevo. It's all one word, so you'd add me, and then you'd send the ally request that way. So you'd add this name right here, you know. So you go. So just type in Ace Farmer Kevo, you'd send me an ally request, and then I would accept it, and then we would become friends. Now, the other information I guess I can tell you is that in this game there is a unique form of XP share, or EXP share, experience share. In order for someone to share experience within you, to you, or you give them experience points, you have to be within 25 levels. So because you start at level 1, they'd have to be level 26 or below in order to give XP to you. So if they're 27, 30, my level, then even if I'm in the same party with you, you're not going to get XP. And that's the second requirement, is you actually have to be in the party with them. So I can invite you to the party. As you can see here, when you click the plus next to somebody's friend icon, you can invite them to a party, you can challenge them to a battle, you can look at their profile, or you can remove them from your friends list. So those are the 4 different options that are available. Or you can always just click on the bubble, and it's going to immediately pull up the chat. So, you know, me and Jaspy, we don't really talk on in-game chat. I much rather talk on Discord chat than in-game chat. But if you really want to reach out to me and you want to use in-game chat, please do that. I'm not like, you know, don't ever call me or message me on in-game chat. Can't call, but, you know, that was just the first word that came to my mind. So that is the way that you can do it. So the higher you level up, the greater the range, or greater range of XP shared you can have with other people. You can see here we have people of all different levels, but 250 is the max level. So technically 225 is when you get to the first max level, which is tier 10. Alright, I got it right there, so I'm going to accept it. So there we go. Ho Ban Ben. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but there we go. Now we are friends. So let's see, Ben, what class did you choose? So you chose a warrior. Okay, well there you go. So you don't have to type in their name exactly in order to search for people's names, but as long as you have part of their name. So if I just say OH, then you can see someone else has OH in their name, so it would appear that way on my friends list. If I said O, then there'll be a lot. But if I type in Ben, maybe there's not going to be a lot of Bens. So as of my knowledge, you're the only Ben that I know. There could be other people that are offline. So if they're offline for long enough, they won't show up on your friends list. Even though you have them, they just won't show up. So I have a good amount of friends because I've been playing and I've met a lot of wonderful people over the years of playing the game. And I look forward to, in the near future, doing some dungeons. Okay, we gotta got a Star Wars reference. Okay, see. And then you can also do like the little asterisks, like if you change the letters of the name, and you can always change your name as well if you want to change it again. So you go to options, and then you go to character, and then you change your name here, and you can change your email address as well. I've already revealed my email address multiple times on stream, so who knows, people could be sending me funny emails now, so it's the price that I pay. Hopefully they don't do that, but now that I've put the option in people's minds, they're probably going to do it now. But it's all good. And then if you want to take and change your account to a different device, you'd have to go through the recovery option, where you would put your email in there, or you put in the character's name, and then it would send a link to your email, and then it would give you a code, and then you'd use that code to log on to another device in order to get your character on that device. That's how you do like character transfer or character recovery thing. Let me just look at some stuff. Alright, cool beans, cool beans. So let's see. Are you still here? Well, I know you're here, but are you actually here, Ecto?
I am.
Alright, cool. So let's see, we're gonna go. Technically, we can go over to Luke Flystalker because it's probably been enough time that your dungeons are off of cooldown right now, would be my guess.
I just talked with the guild member, and we're gonna do some raids real quick.
Okay.
But
Well,
you're more than welcome to use those dungeons and whatever.
I'm probably gonna go over to my dungeon spots, but if we do have some other people that do want to run some dungeons, that's in the chats right now, let me know, so I can give Genobi an example of what the dungeon would look like, even though you kind of tuned in earlier to us doing some dungeons. So if Kim or Levi or anyone else in the chat wants to join. I guess the next tip I'll give you, Genobi, as well, is taking out bosses is important, because the bosses can drop the coins and the different buffs that you can get, that you can pop, that last for an hour. So most bosses at your tier will drop the lucky coin or the lucky silver coin, so that will help increase your gold and your orange. So if you do see any lower level bosses, that will only appear at your tier and one tier higher. So they're not going to show you like a tier 10 boss when you're tier 1, because you're not going to be able to take it out. Cool if you could, but at this time you probably could not, or most likely will not. They will give you the most experience points. So what some people will do is that if they're able to be a passenger princess, or be on public transit or whatever, where they're able to take and play while being in motion, then sometimes they'll just take out monsters or bosses on the road kind of thing, or while traveling, to help them out. So let me go over there's another piece of information, which is explaining your equipment and your spell sets. So you'll have different loadout in the future. You don't have the tower or the raids. You just joined the Discord. Very nice. Alright, cool. I waved to you right there. And you already know the Popper Gamer etiquette. The put your Discord name as your in-game name. So very nice. Well seasoned professional there. So my advice would be to check out the rules section on my Discord, and then just basically by clicking the thumbs up, that's all you really have to do by acknowledging the rules, and I'll give you access to more of the server. And then you can click on some of the reaction rules on there in order to take in, people can take and tag those reaction rules in order to help you out. Or my goal is that they can do a couple of new player help me or returning player help me pings where I can try and get some of those players out there, get them a little kickstart, you know, maybe game for an hour or two with them to be able to help give back to the community in some different ways than just running dungeons with people. I do more than just that, but you know, for the most part right now, that's what I'm mainly focusing on, because I'm trying to find a balance where I'm working towards a balance of being able to they can accomplish my goals in the game and also helping other people accomplish goals at the same time, so we can have that win-win scenario right there. So on the Orna section, I have a tab called Useful Info. So there's a lot of stuff there where we'll get links from the original Orna GPS RPG websites. You can click and get news articles there. Posting. There's videos there. There's links. There's a lot of information. You can check the pinned comments as well. Well, actually, I don't have anything in there, but I'm probably gonna be working on that stuff. So you can just explore around my Discord server. But I'd also recommend joining other Discord servers as well. You can take and join that one as well, the Orna GPS RPG one, because they have a lot of good stuff over there, resources to help you get started as well. Normally, I'll take and have a Discord bot ping over here whenever I go live on Discord to let people know. And of course, if people are followed, like you followed earlier, so thank you for following, then you also get notified that way as well. But some people, you know, they might have different notifications not set for other stuff, so you know, you get pinged in a couple different ways whenever you go live. I normally stream about 4 to 5 days a week. Normally Monday and Thursdays are my off days that I have. The schedule that I have on Twitch is out of date because I'm transitioning from starting around 4 or 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is my time zone, to starting at 11 a.m. and then streaming for a little bit longer to try and get to some different time zones. So I don't know where it is in the world that you are or what time it is. You know, I can normally try and guess pretty accurately because I met a lot of people, but there's an ad break going, so I'm going to wait because I'm just talking to the ad wall right now, so I need to get more aware of that. But but I've also been streaming for 6 hours right now, so I'm probably gonna conclude the stream at the top of the hour. I'm probably gonna call it there. Is what I'm thinking. But I'm gonna say that again once the ad is over. Alright, folks. Welcome back from Z ads. But what I was saying, or what I thought I was saying while the ad was going, Shinobi, and all the people on Twitch, is that I'd recommend joining different Discord servers. Check out your different regions. You can put your time zone if you want to in there. Normally, if people tell me their time zone, I can most likely guess where they are on the, like, what part of the world that they're in, depending on the time zone. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. It's just a cool little thing that I've done because I've talked with people from Hawaii to Australia to East Coast, West Coast of the United States, France, stuff like that. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Okay, so you're further away because right now I'm in Central Standard Time. So right now it's 6 o'clock or 6:30 for you. So then you'd be in the States, right? You'd be on the East Coast. That's cool. I definitely have a good amount of people in the East Coast. I'm not. I am in. No. So where I live in Louisiana. So I live in the very, very down south of South United States or North America, up all the way by the Gulf of Mexico. I'm not going to call it the Gulf of America. Sorry, not sorry,
Yeah.
Trump. So for me right now, it's 5:30. Right now. You're in Florida. Okay, okay. So you're not that far away. Cool beans. Cool beans.
He's also on the Gulf of America.
He's also. Don't be like that, man. I'm surrounded by idiots. Ah. No comment on that part. But yeah, as I was saying, as I was speaking into the ad wall, is that I've been streaming for about almost 6.5 hours. So at the top of the hour, I'm gonna take and call it for a stream. But I've been trying to take a stream earlier to try and get towards different time zones and streaming longer. For the most part, I usually stream between like 3 to 5 hours. So I'm trying to stretch myself a little bit more by trying to get a larger target audience, and trying to take and meet new people and share the game and just have fun. That's ultimately the goal. Well, that's great. You definitely inspire me to take and work on making like a new player introduction video kind of thing, or just 10 tips and tricks that people may not know about the game. Because there's a lot of stuff out there. I've learned a lot of cool tricks about the game. Sometimes I've been teaching people I've been playing a long time some new things as well. So I got a whole bunch of tricks up my sleeve. I've made some videos about dungeons and raids. You can check out the dungeon video that I have there. That will provide you some helpful information whenever you do get to do some dungeons. That have some important tips in there about doing dungeons. Once you do get to level 50, you would be able to take and be able to do dungeons. So my tip that I give for you as well is, because you're going down the warrior class line, I would make sure to go Lancer when you get to 75, because what Lancer will give you is that it will give you a special buff or a special defense buff called Barrier 2, which is important because that, unlike Barrier 1 that's learned from Squire, let me go there. I think Squire has Barrier 1. Unlike Barrier 1, this has a chance on giving you defense and resistance level 1. With Barrier 2 from Lancer, you're guaranteed to get it. There's no, I might get because there's a chance for buffs to fail, because there's a certain chance for the buff for happening. While with this one, it's just guaranteed to happen. So that'll be my tip. Might take, who knows, you might get the 75 tonight. So I just wanted to give you that little piece of information to help get you a little well started. Another tip was that if you want to wait, so you do get one free specialization. Every other specialization you want to swap to, you need to spend orange to do that. So you might want to wait till tier 5 to get your specialization, because there's a lot better options than tier 3. Yes, so what it is like kind of like Pokemon Go. This game is very similar. The earlier levels you can go by really fast, but as you get around towards the mid level, like 125, 150, 175, that's when the game starts to slow down if you're just going solo. You can still go fast as solo if you have good gear and you're able to take and carry your dungeons fast. But the main part is like, going together with the group. Doing group play can help because most of the times, especially if me or other well-seasoned higher level people in the party, they're just going to like snap just one-shot monsters that normally you would probably struggle to take and defeat in a couple of hits. So party play is really helpful to help you level fast. So my tip is that the sooner that you're able to get your gold to build your wave vessel, because the stone's going to be the easy part. The 10 million gold is going to take you a good amount of time to get there. There are some things you can do, like battling in the arena for player versus player. At level 10, what you do is you can pick your faction. So there's 4 different factions. There's fire, ice, earth, and lightning. And I'm not going to try and tell you, hey, you have to join this faction or join that faction. Pick whichever one that you like, whatever element that suits you. That's where you get to pick your house or your faction. And you can always change it if you want to. But it does cost $1 to do that. So you can take and go to the rune shop, and you can see down here, this is right here, faction reset. So if you like ice, then go ice, Hello there, ZR. Yes, I have harded changed. I did. As you can see right here, I am a Gilgle mesh now, ZR. I'm one of you. Unfortunately, I didn't get as high level as I would like to. I got to Ascension level 134, which is still fantastic. I could have got even more unlucky rolls and got the 120s possibly. But, I am a Gilgle mesh now. So my endless for Orns is short-lived as a Gilgle mesh. But, I'm going to be trying my best to do some endless stuff in the future. Once I'm able to dig and get some builds ironed out and make some videos about it. Yes, the starter pack is good if you are interested in spending money. I'd recommend if you are going to take and get the starter pack to make sure that you collect some resources first. So let me take and give you some advice with that. So, but with this game, you can spend like, you don't have to spend anything. What's cool, that's what the starter pack gives you, is that the starter, well, here, let me just do this. I'm going to make a new character. I'm going to make a new character, so I'll just show you the starter pack, and I'll give you some pointers and advice for it. So, new character, I'm going to name mine something funny like, that's a controversial hot take right there, but I'm going to go with it. So I'm going to be a warrior 2. I'm just going to continue. Alright. Where's it at? Where's the new pack? Is this it? No. So you get a free gift every day. So it's going to be in the rune shop right here. So I'm going to go to these buildings. I don't know if you have one of these near you, but you can technically build one as well. This herbalist. So you can actually get and craft your own potions in the game, which is cool. So you have different types of potions depending on the level. So you can make your own XP potion. But it does require you to get these materials. So what I would recommend is if you see any skeletons at nighttime, to take them out to get the bones, or you can find the pile of bones on the map as well. The soul, you can get those from doing player versus player. It appeared when you hit level 3, so I'm going to take and get the level 3 then real quick so I can take and show you it as well. I'll be answering your question in just a minute, ZR. Yeah, the Swan Song is really nice, ZR. So far, I've been enjoying the Swan Song a lot for Gilgamesh Ursa. So here we go. Let me go to the NPC. Now I'm going to build my origin town right now. So now the build, establish, bam, bam. All right, there we go. So, actually, yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at it. So what's cool is that it's going to give you a cool skin for your character. It's going to give you a lot of good stuff. It's actually going to give you XP potions, which is nice. The only thing it doesn't give you, it does not give you the silver coin and lucky silver coin. So my advice would be is if you are going to buy this pack, to take and let me check and phrase it this way. If you are going to buy the pack, I'd make sure that you have at least one or two of each of them. So go out traveling if you want to, or if you're lucky, you can take and get some. You might have some bosses around your town. Just by turning on the boss layer, and then beating up the bosses. But mainly, like I'd say that if you are going to take and buy it, just play for the whole hour for the buff, because this gives you double XP right here. Use the dowsing rod when you get it, because that's going to give you increased luck. You can change to a cool different sprite. You can see you get the warrior sprite, the mage sprite, and the thief one. So my advice would be just take out as many monsters as you can during that hour. Use the XP potion as well with the dowsing rod. They're going to give you potions, which is nice. They're going to give you arena tokens. So once you get level 10, you can go to the arena, buy these tokens. You can get a good amount of levels in the arena at a lower level. You can see it unlocks the tier 10. This one says it's 25, but it's really not. But it will greatly help you out if you do get the pack. Like, I recommend getting a little bit higher level, and then maybe going somewhere where there's a good amount of bosses around there after you've already got some. What is good to know though is that the bosses do have a chance to respawn, and that you can infinitely just clear monsters. You're never going to run out of monsters to kill. Every time you kill a monster, another one appears. So it's different from Pokemon Go, where after you catch all the Pokemon, you have to wait for them to show up again. But this game, you can just hack and slash, cut, blast, hit it with a sword, whatever attack you want to use. Take out as many monsters. Now, another cool thing is if you do have an inn near you, which is this building right here, you can spend gold to heal up and not have to use potions. So you can spend a little gold to heal up, or you can just use the potion that they give you, which is great. They do give you some potions, you can use that, but you also will get potions for killing monsters and bosses on the map. Like these monsters right here are cool because they drop arena tokens from the fallen mage, fallen warrior, fallen thief. Now the codex, in order to get the information on what the monster drops, you do have to have them use their spells against you, and then kill it or defeat it in order to see what it drops in order to find out. So I'm going to kill this thing right now, and we're going to take and find out what it drops. It's going to take a little while because he's a little tanky boy, but I believe. So there you go. He drops a simple hood in this. So this is like mage stuff. So now if I go to the codex and I go to monsters, the monster's been right there. Alright, well, fair enough, Shinobi. So you can see now it has a follower, it's from land. So some of the information has been filled in right here once you take it out. So that can be important in certain battles to know what skills that they have and what they drop. And they'll have the weaknesses and resistance and immunities for other more advanced monsters. But now you can defeat goblins, so it's pretty helpful right there. Let me go back over to my main dude. But what are your thoughts, ZR, on the new video with the new stuff? I'm going to unmute Mr. Nightwolf. So there you go. Hola, Senor Nightwolf. I guess he's not there.
Hello,
he is.
hello.
Hello. Yes, now you can speak.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Yes, you are speaking.
Right
wow. No way.
Yeah. My first time.
First time, yeah. I've never heard your voice ever before. What's going on, buddy?
doing dungeons with Buffett.
You are.
Not dungeons, we're
I
raiding.
was about to say
Raids.
that's strange because he was telling me
Yeah,
that y'all are
right.
taking out raids. So I mean, this is some misinformation right now that I'm getting.
I just wanted to make an excuse not to do dungeons with you, Kevo. That was it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're honest. So I mean, I appreciate it.
At least kill me right again. Chris, kill me again.
That's alright. Asmo's on it. If not, the backup can get it as well.
The backup.
Yeah. So I need help of Asmodeus or Damasian for kill at least.
So I'd also recommend Genobi to make sure you always have your torch on because it'll allow you to get more monsters to show up near you. You can build your own shop to take in, get more torches and buy some potions and stuff. I definitely understand that, ZR. ZR saying, and you know, for people that know, well, actually, there's an ad going right now, so gosh darn you ads. But yeah, ZR. So my thoughts were similar to that too, because like a lot of the good gear that I've already gotten, I had to take and level it up all over again. If I wanted to keep that gear, we'd have to try and get a new one. Well, I think what I'm gonna do, ZR, depending on if I get my ancient stone in the shop or not, and this is a big if before the new update is out, or whatever material that I need, is that I was just gonna go to the Anguish shop, which you unlock at tier 8, Genobi. Let me get it. Where's it at? Here it is, right here. You could buy different stuff for different guild, the currencies in the game. What I was going to do is I was going to dig and just start buying the Scrolls of Anguish. And I was going to save the Scrolls of Anguish for whenever it's officially released. So then I can try and get some of the cool Anguish gear to see if that would help me out. But I don't know. You know, I do like to buy my materials. So you can see here, Genobi, they have different types of materials. Every day, they change the materials. Sometimes the same material will show up again. But overall, it can be randomized. And it's not 100% randomized. There is information that we've been told that certain guilds repeat every year. So people are doing like their spreadsheets and mapping it out and putting different charts to get together. But we don't have all the data. I think he got it to work. Like I said, if I didn't get the friend referral, I'm not gonna take and worry about it. You know. But he is playing the game right now, Starlight Vale, and he is farming at it right now. So that's good to know. I do like the end part of the video where they explain the aura part. The different auras are pretty cool. I think that's a pretty cool addition that they're adding to the game right there, giving the auras in there. I'm gonna have to take off the hat because I have to get these headphones not resting on my ears. That's alright, Genobi. If you happen to get defeated, you can always use a potion wherever you're fighting it if you get low health. So you can always use your items, use a potion. Make sure you just keep on attacking it. Well, I agree, Starlight Vale. We always appreciate having new people here. And remember, if you happen to get defeated by the boss, Shinobi, you can take and battle it again in 5 minutes. So your buff is going to last for at least another 50 minutes from my estimation. So you can always, and the boss is not going to heal up. So if you chip damage, if you get down to half health, when you enter it again in 5 minutes, it's going to be at half health. So you can take a full heal up, and then you can battle. For the most part, for today, I'm probably going to be done for today for streaming. But like I said, I'll always be available on my Discord to take and answer questions that you have. You did not tell me that, Starlight Vale. Like, I'll still be playing the game today. I just won't be streaming while playing the game. I definitely could eventually expand to do 8 hours, but I'm taking it, you know, in baby steps. So we're going to do the first week at 6 hours or 7 hours. And then I might go the next week 7 hours and 30 minutes. And so I know because you're in similar time zone that, you know, some people may have to work and have different jobs to where, you know, the nighttime is available. Well, yeah, definitely go to Disney. You know, if you have the chance to go to Disney, you know, Disney's a great place. I've been there a couple times. I actually went to the Disney park, the Orlando park, or the free park. I remember a couple years ago, because I wanted to get some Carnivine for Pokemon a long time ago. Feels like a long time ago. So it was a fun time, and I was there when I was a kid as well. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm still gonna be streaming for at least another like 10 or 15 minutes, but that's important. If your wife, Ross says, I love Disney. Got the whole Disney house on lockdown probably, or on point. Be able to take and get a whole bunch of stuff. Well, that's great to hear, Starlight Vale, that I was able to dig and help you out to get that achievement, or to help you achieve that. You can always unretire if you really want to, Starlight Vale. You know, it's never too late to unretire. You know, I've had some, you know, I know some people that retired and they came back and they enjoyed the game, because when the game was released, you know, 5.5, 6 years ago, you know, it was a completely different game than what it is now. It's like comparing, like, and then this may not be the best comparison, so I'm going to let you people know ahead of time, but it's like comparing classic World of Warcraft to Dragonflight, to where it's like there's so many new additions, new graphics, you know, new things added, new ways to play the game. Or like, you know, just comparing, like, you know, the Nintendo 64 from the Switch, how much it's achieved. But that in a different gaming example that some people might be able to be more related to, or the Xbox 360 for the Xbox 5, or Xbox whatever it is now. I'm not an Xbox person, but you know what I'm saying. So the game has definitely come a long way, and I'm here for it, and I'm happy to see what they're willing to take and work on and keep on improving on the game, or adding new ways to play the game. Because, you know, this game I don't think there's any game that's like Orna out there. There could be a lot of games that have a lot of similarities to Orna, but I don't think there's any games that are actually like Orna that have this level of phone complexity.
And lore.
And lore too, yeah.
They really stepped it up in the lore department. It's like almost playing a a predefined D&D campaign
Mm-hmm.
that you have control over.
You may have gotten to level 10 maybe off that boss kill, Shinobi, possibly. So that's what it might have sprung it. But it's still, congratulations on getting to tier 10 or level 10. You're not tier 10 yet because that's 225. That'll be pretty fast if you got there. But yeah, definitely the boss gave you a lot of XP. So there you go. So now what I would recommend doing, because you got those 25 arena tokens, they'll boost you up and give you some gold, is to equip whatever best gear you got in the slot right now. Go to your arena. When you go to the arena, you can take and click on the gear icon here, and you can add the gear here and put the spells on here. And just maybe use like 10 or 15 coins, because you'll be able to get a lot of levels by doing this. But I recommend first finishing your storyline quest to get to where it says you need to get to level 25. And then once you get to level 25, then you can use some more arena tokens. And you can get more arena tokens by battling bosses or buying them in the shops. So you can use those arena tokens to give you a little extra boost up in the level over a little extra kick kind of thing. And you're not actually facing real people in this arena. You're fighting NPCs or against the AI people or the computer people, basically NPCs. So as long as you don't spend a whole bunch of turns just warding and stuff. If you have some gear, you can put it on here. Make sure you click the enable loadout part, and just put on as much gear as you have. Add whatever new skills that you got. I'd recommend, because you're a warrior, you probably have war cry, so it's great to take and just put war cry on there and then just start auto attacking, because you're not going to have a lot of mana right now, but as you level up, your stats are going to go up. So that'll be my tip right there. Were you about to say something, Ecto?
I wasn't, no.
I thought I heard somebody was like, actually. No, I'm just kidding.
I get right now the great spiked red shield in 98 of 100 quality. Right now,
well,
wow.
Of course you
My
know what I
first
want.
time. Yeah.
No. You get to level 25. So get to level 25 with the arena tokens. Work on killing the monsters for the quest, because every 25 levels you go up a new tier. So I don't want you to get to I don't want you to get to 50 and have to take and sort through other monsters to try and kill them for your quest. So that's why I recommend work on the storyline quests. You don't want to over level yourself from the storyline quest. So always be talking to those NPCs. Make sure you have an NPC later on. Talk to the NPCs. Do what they ask you to do as soon as possible, so you can get to the next quest, because you're going to get some cool stuff unlocked as you go throughout the quest line. So are you saying, Nightwolf, that you got a 98 out of 100 Spike Great Shield? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
You got a
congratulations.
196 Spike Great Shield.
Thanks, man.
Now I'm jealous.
Yeah. But today I get over a great shield in 89%.
Yeah, well, now you don't have to use that one. You got this one now.
Must be nice to
Yeah,
get two
but
ornates.
2 ornates in one day, man.
Yeah.
This guy, man. Who gave him the Lucky Charms? You need to hand it over to the Ecto.
Yeah, I'm very lucky.
He's like,
Nice,
yeah,
it's
you're
okay.
right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I think.
Well, that's great to hear, Starlight.
Congratulations. I'm genuinely
How
happy
many
for you.
you start? From Buffett? The Rora?
What'd you say, Knight?
How many you start Rora?
9 so far. As soon as you get done with this one, it'll be 10.
But now,
Okay.
now Shinobi, you can take and join your own kingdom now if you want to. That's your level 25. Or when you get to 25, you'll be able to join your own kingdom. Nice. Already level 20. There you go. There you go. Now, the kingdom that I'm with has a lot of people from different factions. So I have my own, or not my own, but I'm part of a kingdom community Discord that's Ecto and Nightwolf are both a part of as well.
Yeah.
I recruited both of them over here, technically. So I'm a bit of a recruiter. I don't get any kickbacks for recruiting people. It'd be cool if I did, gonna just to be straight up with people. I only get the satisfaction and enjoyment in seeing people take and progress. So I technically have my own kingdom, Genobi, that you can technically join. It's called Kevo's Ice Kingdom. Very, very simple name. It's my own personal kingdom, so it can help you get you kind of started and learning what it is like to be in a kingdom. And I can explain some more stuff with you as well. It's nice, you're 25.
He wants to join Kingdom Shinobi.
Yes, but right now for the community, it's called the Jotunheim Discord server. They have a higher level requirements in order to join the kingdom. So as you level up, you can kind of graduate from my kingdom, where you can kind of get started. Because what's important with kingdoms is that you can take in battle raids in kingdoms. So they go all the way from tier 3 to tier 10. So you can battle the raid, and you can get rewards.
Yeah. So the faction of Shinobi, what is?
He's ice. He said he loves ice. So I'm like, okay. Well, if you like ice, then go ice. So Genobi, I'll just take and swap over to that character right now, so you can see the name of it. The person that I have leading the king. So his name is Kevo Frostboy. Ice, part of the Ice Kingdom right there. So it's called Kevo's Ice Kingdom. Very, very simple. So that's the name of it right here. Let me make sure it's not locked. It's not. Minimum level is 25. So there you go. You can enter in because you are 25. We're more of a casual kingdom here. So you can join as well if you want to, Starlight Vale. And then once you join the kingdom, then I can take and promote you to an officer, so then you can take and do some dungeons and stuff like that. Because I have some people in here, some new people. Most of these people are my own people here. But what it is that you can do a gauntlet. When you're in here, I'll take and start it up so you can take and see it. Some of these people, I don't know who they, like this person, Kobe Yak. They haven't been on in a long time, so I'm probably just gonna remove them from the kingdom right now. So sorry, Kobe Yak, if you're listening, you can always come back if you want to, but I'm gonna take in. There you go. There's old man, or there's Genobi right there. So I'm gonna promote you to a officer, and then I'm gonna give you permissions in the kingdom. So you can take and manage the raids. Only a few people can do that, so you're one of those people. You can help out with the gauntlets. You can do some research. I'm not going to allow you to activate the research, but the rest of this stuff is not really important. So I'm just going to go over what it is and give you some practice. So in kingdoms, we do gauntlets. So we have our own kingdom dungeons. The kingdom dungeons is where we can get the kingdom orange, because you can see up here where we can use in order to take and battle raids by spending the kingdom orange. So we're gonna see if we're lucky, and we're gonna get you in your first gauntlet / dungeon right here. So let's see. Did he get in? You did. Okay, so you are versus the Walking Dead, which is an undead person. So you can take in ballot, and when you defeat it, then it's going to take there's Kaylin of Anwin right there. So they snuck and run on time as well. So let me take and promote them as well and give them the similar permissions. So promote officer, and then we're going to go to options. We're going to go to permissions. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So there we go. So you have the same thing. So pretty much when you defeat this, then that helps work out. So I'm going to swap to my not tier 7 view distance class and swap over to my Gilgle mesh here to beat it up. So once we defeat so many of the things and the gauntlet is completed, we get Kingdom Orns. And those Kingdom Orns can be used in order to take and... Oh, nice, you won. So congratulations on your victory. Nice, Kaylin won as well. So I'm going to go over to the Ice Helper guys. I'm just going to do that on my other phone so it's not all the swappy things. Or maybe Ace Trainer Kevo. Now we're going to go with Ice Helper K2. So once we complete the gauntlet, then it's going to be a cooldown. So you can do one gauntlet every 1 hour. So, and kingdoms, so because we're more of an active kingdom here instead of more of a casual kingdoms, we try and do gauntlets as much as possible. So that means, like, you know, you will get a notification. Yes, that'd be my advice, is to wait till tier 5 and choose your specialization, Genobi, to save you on not having to spend orns. Because the tier 3 ones really aren't that good. It's better just to wait out until you get to tier 5 in order to choose one when you get there, would be my advice. So once you get to level 100, which is tier 5, then you can take and choose what your secondary or your specialization is going to be. Alright, this dude's a lot tankier than I thought, so I'm going to have to actually put on some good gear to beat him up. This great mollusk. He's beating me up. No, so you want to take and progress to the next one as soon as possible if you have the orns. So you want to take and go to Foot Soldier next if you have the 10,000 orns to get the Foot Soldier, because it's going to give you some new abilities. So you're going to get your Ice Strike. So because Ice is your faction, the ice attacks are going to do more damage, and you're going to be resistant to ice attacks. And you're going to get protection that gives you a physical defense, and you're going to get threatened where you can reduce their attack power. And then when you get to level 50, then you can unlock Squire, and you get more abilities as well. And then you can take and I can teach you about Ward. So I'll give you a little example right now. With Ward, with my character here, because he has a lot of Ward in order to be an example. So when you get to tier 6 or tier 5 technically, you can start battling raids. I have a lot of raids because I'm a Pokemon collector at heart, so I collect a lot of them. So I'm just going to battle one of these right here. Thank you, Starlight Bell, for doing that. So when you start out as a warrior, you kind of specialize in having starting Ward turn once you get higher up. So you can see right here, when you click the scroll in the top right, this is kind of like your item menu or your menu in game and battle. So you can go to options, you can go to log to see what's happening, what attacks you've done, what they've done, to help keep track of it, and then overview. So Ward is kind of like an extra health bar, kind of. But not completely unless you have some certain spells later on. So what Ward will do is it will absorb part of the damage that you take, and then your health points take the rest of them. So you can see right here, I have 86,000 ward, and I have almost 16,000 health. So let's say, for example, I take a 30,000 attack, and I have 50,000 ward. I will barely survive because the ward will take 15,000, and then my health will take 15,000. So I'll be left out with 826. Now there's other abilities. So that's the ward absorb is 50%. So there's drag tracking or going forward. There's other abilities that can increase your ward. So there's different tiers for each different level. So Ward of Ward Knight is the tier 10 one. So this puts it up to 85% now. So now if I were to take that 30,000 hits, 85% of that damage would be absorbed by the ward, and then I'd take the rest of it, so I would be safer off. So always having your ward turn is important to have up, because it's an extra form of damage mitigation to help you out. So hopefully that explains ward pretty well. There are people out there that know math formulas and all the complicated stuff on how to determine how much ward you're going to have, but overall, your ward is factored in by your HP, your defense, and your resistance. This is what helps you factor in your ward. Or gear that overall has ward in the gear, like ward percent. So that's how I got so much ward on this guy, by having ward. And then also the 13 ascension levels. So at tier 10, when you get ascension levels, it gives you 1% to all your stats. So your HP, your attack, your magic, your resistance, your defense, your HP, and your ward. So all those go up with ascension levels. So that's where you can see some people in late game that have a lot of stats because they have really good gear and they have ascension levels that can help make their ward go up even higher. So let me try and beat this this mollusk real quick.
Right now, I see the stream in my TV.
So it take me some time because my other guys aren't really that geared up. So I'm just chipping away at it right now, trying to take and work on it. Almost there, come on. Whew, there we go. I beat that one. Oh, now I'm going against the Yeti. I need to put some better skills on here. Yeah, you can, and what's the cool part, Genobi 2, is that you are able to take and have your own pets to help you out. And you see here, I have an eyeball pet, and each pet can do different things. One of the quests, or one of the NPC quests, is going to have you to build a building and to get a pet in the future. So I'm going to teach you about dismantling gear, because in order to get some materials, you will well, in the game you have to dismantle gear in order to get materials. So let's say, for example, where is it? Let's say I don't want this weapon right here. So this is the materials that the weapon has. So either I can choose to manually dismantle it by clicking this and say yes, and bam, I got the materials. Or you can take and go click one, and you have an options bar. So you can either dismantle it, junk it, lock it, unlock it, put it in your storage, drop it on the ground. You can't pick it up if you drop it off the ground, so be careful with that. Select all and cancel. So I'm going to select all because I want to get rid of all this stuff right here. Even the ornate questing weapons because he's a warrior, so he doesn't need them. And then I can take and just select dismantle, and then it will say, are you sure you want to dismantle this stuff? And I say yes, and now I get all these materials. So you'll need to take and defeat certain monsters, or buy materials in the shop, or target farm materials. So that's what's cool about the codex. So let's say you need hide. So you can go to monsters, and you can type in here what material you need, and it will tell you when it drops. So I'm going to do hide, and you can see here a lot of the beast and animals drop the hide. So if you need hide in order to build something, you can take and defeat these different animals, and it goes from lowest to highest, or you can filter. So let's say you're tier 2 right now, so these are the tier 2 animals that you can fight on in the world if you need the hide in order to take and upgrade your gear or build a building. And then I can do stone if you need the stone. So these are the ones that can drop stone that you'll also need. So some of these are come out of different time zones, like the vampire and the ghost. Like some of these undead horde, they will come out at night. So that's where it's important to look at the weather, because sometimes the weather can determine what other monsters will appear as well. Alright, but it's going to take me a while to take and do the gauntlet. Not a while, but for a couple of different reasons. But pretty much whenever you finish the gauntlet, it's going to say victory at the top. And it'll say, okay, you have this amount of time in order to battle the gauntlet again. Or where you can start a new one. So once my guys finish the gauntlet, which I'm working on it, but you know they're not very geared, so I'm going to have to take and do something which is called swapping. So I'm going to remove the Great Yeti from this guy, so I'm going to shuffle or swap. It's already been started, so you cannot, so that's right. So let me go to another one. So let's say this one for Helper K. He hasn't started it yet, so I'm going to swap it. So it put in me in there, so cool. I like it when I'm fighting this stuff. So bam. So there you go. See how it says victory? We've earned 9,112 orange. So that means that our orange are going up. So you can see right here, I have some raids here that we can battle, or you can battle as well. You will get some experience points from the raids. I would not recommend just constantly battling the lower tier raids, even though that is a way to level up lower on and get some gear. I maybe recommend to battle a couple of them, possibly. You can see they go up in different ones over time. Some of these are the event ones right here. That's why they're different levels right here that you can do. So what I normally do, as I'm going to do right now just to help out, is I'm going to just take and start these raids just to have them here. Because when the event is gone, you will not be able to take and summon the raids. So I'm going to summon these raids here so people can battle them if they really want to. Even as the lower tier stuff, in order to take and get some lower tier people some gear. I'm not going to battle these, but I'm not going to start these because they are just common raids that you can battle whenever you want. Most people will battle some of these raids for the materials. Not necessarily for the gear, because they need the materials in order to take and get stronger. Alright, I'm going to shuffle the ads for another 5, or prolong another 5 minutes. But hopefully I've helped share enough information, or a lot of information with you, help you out. Shinobi. If you have any questions, you can always tag Starlight Veil or me on my Discord, or you can ask in the other Discord you're in right there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a direct link to the Kingdom Discord server. You can still join the Discord server as a guest, and you can just tell them that, hey, Ace Farmer Kevo sent me stuff. Sent me here. I'm looking to join your kingdom in a minute. My kingdom that I'm in, the Jotunheim, has lots of information, lots of helpful people. So I'm going to get you there, so some people can help you out. Luckily, that's my personal Discord server right there, which is already part of Starlight. But I'm going to send him my kingdom one. They do have a region area on the Jotunheim Discord. So on the bottom, under the East Coast, Gulf Coast states, people can take and post where they're from and stuff like that. So maybe there could be someone else from your local state. You can always meet up with them, chat, kind of like a Pokemon. You can meet up with people. So I'm going to send this to you directly. Because this is an invite-only Kingdom Discord. So let me take and do that. And I'll send you a friend request. There you go. There's plenty of resources there for people in order to take and have available. But this has been probably maybe the second, maybe this isn't the longest time I've ever streamed, but definitely, I definitely do I'm planning on taking a break and relaxing a little bit. So I'm going to be concluded here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for watching. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe on the stream, or go subscribe over to Twitch, or do both of them, vice versa, go that way kind of thing. Appreciate everyone's support. Have a great rest of your day/nights. I'll take and see y'all tomorrow. Talk soon. Peace, everyone.